It's been a few days since the whole battle with Morgoth, wherein the party had rather decidedly defeated Morgoth.
Not really, but it counts for something.
Defeated her in the sense of...
Purified her.
Yeah.
We basically exercised her with our fists.
Beat the evil out of her.
Beat the devil out of her.
Yeah, we're just gonna beat the devil out of you.
It worked, didn't it?
You shook the shit out of her and beat the devil out of her.
And I almost died. Twice.
Yeah.
But now...
Stop bringing that up.
I am in danger. Anyway.
Sure, you almost died 4 times in the span of 7 years, and...
I died 3 times, and the last time was for real. In the span of 1 session.
All right. Look. So where are we now?
So the party, much like the last few times before you went off to find Atropa and then thought Morgoth, the party is in the ad hoc military barracks that have been set up by the Empress in her, basically her command center. This is largely due... This is trigger.
Oh yeah, the palace and the regular war room got blown up.
Yes. Of which they're still sorting through the rubble and looking for, okay, let's say survivors are exactly a pipe dream at this point, so they're looking for more or less bodies to put to faces to put to
Don't worry, Lelouch is still alive, right?
Yeah, he survived.
Good job.
Oh crap.
He survived.
Okay. Is there even any point to looking through the rubble in the palace? I mean, we know there's nothing there at this point.
But what if we can't find my keys?
And stuff.
That's probably moldy by now.
Not cheese, keys.
But anyway.
Well, maybe the keys are moldy too.
Why did I make these keys out of cheese?
So, we're in the war room, right, Zach?
Yes, you're in the war room.
Since we're all fighting. Yeah. No, you can't fight in here. This is a war room.
Phillipe lowers his pie.
General Jack D. Ripper presiding.
Right. All right, General Ripper. Since we are all here in the war room, I'm guessing with several NPCs present, do you guys in-game and out-of-game want me to go over the plan to kill Love Machine again? Because I have it written down.
Are we still doing that here, or are we about to get fucked? Because I don't know how it's going.
Hey, Zach, do you still have that map of Cadenza that you can show us?
Oh, let me find it.
I mean, considering how the last sessions went, sure, we could try to execute a plan to kill a war machine, but turns out the Lady of Pain is here instead.
All right.
I'm assuming white phosphorus doesn't work. Do I have my white phosphorus?
You're getting the physical one? I was just asking if you had one on your computer that you could show us.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I have a map of the city. I don't have a map of the plan.
All right. Well,
we're gonna go to an abandoned warehouse district, lure him in, and bomb the shit and white phosphorus shit out of him. So, which means I need my Pegasus, I need a shit ton of white phosphorus, and a lot of luck.
Okay, so this plan is actually kind of complicated and has several moving parts. The first of which is we're going to need the majority of the self-termination squad for this. The second of which is we're going to need parts of the Cadenzan army, parts of Sugulite's Goblin Legion. I can't believe I said that out loud. And parts of whoever's available, and like any mana cannons, artillery, or like high yield explosives, like literally anything they can get their hands on.
The orangutan's still alive, right, Zach? Because we do need a gunnery guy.
Yes, he is alive.
Yeah,
still alive.
Yeah,
okay,
Chrono's probably going to have to teach the goblins or soldiers or whoever's firing the mana cannons to, fire them.
Yeah. So, So towards the north of the city, on the other side of the wall, there's like it's basically an abandoned warehouse district at this point, but there is a large section of flat lands. Like there's nothing there.
North? I thought it was like southwest.
Here.
Yeah, there.
Oh wait, no, southwest was the Grell plan. Sorry, I forgot.
A lot of blood.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
yeah, right there, like in that section in the middle of all those buildings. Like so. What we're going to do is we're basically going to cover that entire area in white phosphorus, because they actually invented that in this setting. So yeah,
Crazy bastards.
yeah. So what we're going to do is we're going to cover this area in white phosphorus, and we're going to basically have a large artillery squad on the wall. You guys are going to have to hang out in the warehouse district or with the artillery, because what the plan is we need to go to Love Machine, attack him, but then we need to call a fake retreat and then run here, like run to where we're putting the white phosphorus, and then as soon as he's there, that's when Phillipe on the back of his Pegasus, all he'll have to do is just basically drop a flammable one of his like Greek fire bombs, and then that will set off the white phosphorus. After Phillipe sets off the white phosphorus, that's when the artillery squad basically opens fire. Like, literally shoot everything. If you see something moving, keep firing. I'm actually still uncertain if we should give the white phosphorus a few seconds to actually do its thing, or if we should just shoot immediately, because I'm not sure what will happen if it kicks up.
What do you mean?
Like once Phillipe sets off the white phosphorus, do we give it like a few seconds to like let it do its thing and melt his skin off, or do we just shoot him immediately?
Can you even?
Well, we gotta take into consideration. Sorry, go on.
I would say shoot him immediately to not give him a chance to even move.
Yeah, that's
Plus we got to take into account the airtime for the artillery.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, he's there. So yeah, he's there. He'll get burned by the white phosphorus, and then he'll get blown right the fuck up. And then, if there is anything left standing after that, that's when Sugulite comes in and beats the living man shit out of it. Now, here's the not so great part of this plan.
Yeah, don't we have to lead him in there?
Yes, for this to work, we're going to need at least one of us to be bait. I volunteer as tribute because I fought Love Machine before.
Don't you have a wolf?
Yes, I do. And I think I can get away from him. But yes, one of us needs to be bait, and I volunteer as tribute.
How fast is Geist?
Okay.
Geist at his fastest can run 60 miles an hour, but for this plan because Love Machine is also freaking fast as well, So while we have the gathered NPCs, I would like to inquire about possibly creating a scroll of haste so that I could double Geist's speed, and then by dashing I could...
Damn.
Yeah.
You don't want to outrun him either.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't want to outrun him, but at the same time, this is a guy who crossed a 30-foot room in, like, the span of a second.
Fair enough.
Well, also, you got to be fast as hell, because once I set off that white phosphorus, Phillipe doesn't want to burn you alive. He likes messing with you, but he's like, oh god, I just committed war crimes.
Which is again what the scroll of haste is for.
Yeah.
Because going 60 miles an hour, if I dash, with the scroll of haste, I can go 240 miles per hour in the span of one turn. So yeah, like, for the most of it, I'll have to run fast enough for him to keep up with me, but once I get there, if I just dash across, I should be able to make it.
I hope so, because once I set that shit off, Phillipe wants to know if he feels like a hero or not.
Mm-hmm. We're all gonna be asking ourselves that question. So, but yeah, Phillipe, you're gonna need to be airborne over that section.
Which I'm gonna need an invisibility potion for Quantum as well.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, Sugulite and actually, I don't know who should be on the wall commanding the artillery, because ideally Sugulite has to be down there on the ground level, so that if anything is left standing after everything blows up, he can hit it.
I would suggest someone with high charisma. Thank you, ma'am.
Do you want to command the artillery squad?
My charisma is only a +6. My charisma is only +6.
I don't know. Aria, what's your charisma? Do you want to command the artillery squad?
Plus,
Charisma.
My charisma's 18. Mike's muted.
I know.
Well, Phillipe, you have a definite job.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. I'm
What's
like,
your
I can't do it.
charisma?
Let me look up my charisma. It is 17.
Mine is 4.
Wait, I have a higher charisma than Aria?
How do you function with a charisma of 4?
He was a rock.
Why don't
Yeah, he
how
was
do,
a rock
how
for
do
the
small
longest time.
children not just run in fear from you due to the face?
Because he's got sexy
Well, the
face.
goblins
Sugulite's
don't
not
help.
ugly. Sugulite's not ugly. He's just probably not good with words.
He's not. Plus, the army of goblins and the shredder mask doesn't really help.
Mommy! Mommy, it's the
No,
hero
it's
Sugulite.
an Immortan
Yes, sweetie,
Joe
look
mask.
away.
It's Shredder armor.
I'm just imagining, look, Mommy, it's the war hero Sugulite. Yes, look away, don't look at him directly.
Oh god, he spawned us! Just give up on life, child!
But yeah, for this plan to work, we're going to need most, if not the entirety of the self-termination squad, because I'm going to need to lead a battalion into wherever Love Machine is to attack them. And then after that attack commences, I'm going to have to call a retreat and lead them here.
How about also scroll haste for them so we don't just slaughter them, but also one for Sugulite so that he can rush in even super fast and beat the hell out of them?
Well,
I think I should stick with Sugulite because I can buff him up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So scrolls of haste for them as well. So once the fire is done, the two of them can like flash in, spear. I could fly in and give them air support. Pew pew pew.
How about this? Like, if making a scroll of haste is possible, we'll just see how many they can make, and we'll distribute them as needed, like based on who's most important. Yeah, based on priority.
Ooh, what about the cat guy? He should probably be with the self-termination squad, right?
I think he is on the self-termination squad. I have a list. Let me see.
Yeah. Because the cat guy could help with sneaking, too.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Stop scrolling on your own. I actually don't have a list of the self-termination squad. Fuck. Well, it really does not matter. It really does not matter at this point. So,
okay, so we got Bob, and Bob. Okay.
So yeah, is everybody clear on what this plan entails?
I think so. So you're going to attack Love Machine with a team of like a battalion, whatever.
Yeah.
Get his attention. Bring him to the warehouse district, which is covered in white phosphorus, and then we're going to light. Phillipe is going to, from the air, light the phosphorus while artillery fires from the wall, and then the hitters go in while he's all injured and try to take him out.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, exactly. Like Love Machine is basically a level 20 monk, so we do not want to give this guy a moment to stand up.
Right. It does sound like I think it's a good plan, but it does sound like one mess up can like really mess it up.
Yeah, well, I want to know if there's Zach. Is there a way
plan,
we
though.
can
I
have
like
comm beads, like old or fantasy type comm beads, so I can a radio, something I can talk to the air, so I don't drop this on my allies.
I don't know.
Zach?
I was honestly going for the idea that like everything would be like a chain of events. Like Philippe's in the air.
Yeah.
He sees me running out. They see Phillipe light up the phosphorus, and then that's when they know just to light the shit up.
Yeah, but I'd rather light it up when I know you're safe
like,
instead of dropping it when I think you're safe. Like, well, he's probably had enough room. Nothing bad happened. Woo!
I mean, Aria could talk to, like, her ancestors and whatnot. Can Aria send Phillipe a message of drop it now?
That's actually not a bad idea. Aria, can you learn the message spell?
I think you gotta take them. I think you gotta take that at, I don't know if Warlocks can do that.
Not part of that class that can learn spells in that way.
Mm.
Zach, is there any old-timey radio enchanted earring?
Why can't we just have a mage like on the wall with Aria or something? So we could just have that person send the message.
We can also have some kind of like flare or something.
I have a flare gun. If you want me to use that for a signal.
Yeah.
Wouldn't the flare set off the white phosphorus?
No, you'd have to shoot it at the white phosphorus.
Okay.
Yeah, like I'll shoot it up. I'll shoot it up before I get there if you guys want. The only thing I'm worried about is Love Machine is not an idiot, so I'm worried if he sees that they'll think something's up.
We could also maybe try a series of flags.
Phillipe sees the flags. What do they mean? I wish I wasn't colorblind.
And flags would be more conspicuous, and they won't set a fire by accident.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Phillipe's from like 300 feet in the air. He's looking over. He goes, "What's that? What's that waving yellow thing? Huh? Oh shit!"
Oh crap!
So like, what do you want me to do then when I approach? Do you just want me to like pull out like a red scarf like from my pack and just hold it up?
Well, from where I'm going to be up in the air and you're at the wall, I might not even be able to see you down this avenue. So I need someone to tell me you got out of the damn blast zone so I can light it up.
We can set up in the warehouse district. We can set up. I might be making it overly complicated, but we can set up like flags and like checkpoints. So like as you guys are going through it, you're setting up flags so that way Phillipe knows where you guys are.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, we could do that. Also, I just remembered don't we have several snipers on our crew from the ship? Like I don't remember if any of them are on our squad or not, but like
they are.
Maybe we could just have them on the wall, have them look out for me, and as soon as they see me, they tell
Jayson.
What's that?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Oh, that's the other Jayson.
Yeah, different Jayson. But yeah, like we can have the snipers on the wall to look out for me, and then once they see me, all they'll have to do is tell the resident mage, and the resident mage can use the message spell to tell Phillipe, hey, drop the fire.
That works too.
All right, but even after the phosphorus and the fire and stuff, and then Sugulite and Val going in, I think we all should probably go in and help them. I mean, this dude's pretty high level, so maybe just in case we all should curb stomp him.
I'd like backup.
Yeah, like
but this is just so we hit him very hard right away.
Yeah, exactly. These guys are all like stupidly like OP powerful, so I don't.
It's almost like they're gods.
Yeah, I actually have no idea if this is going to kill him or not. I don't even know if this will work, to be honest, because the only thing I've seen hurt this guy is Anorak.
Hey, if I can come
Nyx now.
Wait, I hurt him, but I also hurt Sugulite, too, that one time.
So, the Cataclysm works. So I say leave that up to your own judgment if you want to use that.
All right.
Also, actually, no, one last thing about this plan. Aria, your dragons, do you want them... Where do you think they should be? Because I don't want to leave them out of the fighting if that's an option. Or
no.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard to subtly hide a dragon. I think Lumbishy's going to know there's two dragons sneaking up on him.
They're very sneaky boys.
I'm just imagining. You see it's like a Bugs Bunny cartoon. You see the bush moving, except behind it is just you see the dragon like holding a bush with its tongue as it's slowly like, I'm being stealthy, and Lumbishy just standing there like, you know I can see you, right?
No, you can't.
Roll bluff. I can't. Huh. He just walks away.
So dragons or no dragons on this plan?
Maybe not right away. I mean, maybe if she can call him in at any moment, like we need an airstrike.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is there another enemy force nearby that we can send the dragons to make him think that that's the main force that we're fighting?
That way the other gods don't get involved with us.
Yeah, they're further out. Yeah, there's still some of Grell's forces out here.
Yeah. But yeah, like I think we don't know, which is actually what we're here to discuss in game right now. Like I'm just going over this plan again so that we're all on the same page.
Yeah.
Roger.
But yeah, we got to figure out a way to get just him because this is
So yeah, I suppose like that's what we're here to discuss right now. So like, wait, are Morgoth, Atropine, and Calamity in the room?
I'm gonna roll for that.
All right.
Hey, Empress, the religions for the last million years are a lie.
I'll say yes, they are.
All right, so I guess if they are here, I will just begin in character by saying, well, all of this unfortunately hinges on one very, very important thing. We still We have to find Zadkiel first, because at the moment we have no idea where he even is. Any suggestions? Any ideas? Like I look to Morgoth. Do you have any idea where we could? Do you have any idea where we could begin to look?
Well, I can tell you right now. Wherever he is, he's someplace where, well,
He's in the
wherever he
temple.
is, no. I'm blocking that out because there's no palace there anymore.
Oh. Yeah, it doesn't exist. It blew up.
It's a hole.
Soon!
It's a hole.
Special
Yeah.
sauce.
Yeah, it was a hole that basically a meteor fell into. And by meteor, I mean a laser strike from a floating palace.
Goddamn covenant.
Oh no, that was actually an artillery shell.
Well, regardless, like, it came from a floating palace.
Why did God do that? God didn't do that to you. You did.
Typically, when we initially fought the first time in the Great War, Zadkiel was sent in or Love Machine, as you called him. Love Machine was typically sent in as a means of shock and awe.
We've seen those skulls he carries with him. We know what he can do.
And that's the problem. He's no longer pure shock and awe. He has probably reverted back to his true nature.
And Jasiel did. Actually, no, we didn't say that. We didn't see that. We don't know that he left him here to hunt us down.
Yeah, we don't know that.
More than likely, Zadkiel's reverted to his true nature. He is hunting in the city as a part of subterfuge.
In the city. So you're saying there's a chance he might already be here?
Well, there goes that plan. We're fucked.
Chance. She looks at you. Chance. It's what I would do.
So we'd have to lead him out of the city into the warehouse? This is confusing.
There might be a way to make this work.
Also, while this is going on, I'm just saying they are setting up your trap here.
Okay.
That's fine. It's probably going to take them days to like get this full thing set up. So what we have to do is hunt him down.
It's probably been days they've been setting up.
Yeah, it's been a couple days.
So where's Quantum at? So for when I got to get to him.
Quantum is
Just step on him.
here.
Okay. Oh, he's with me?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. There's another smoking crater.
Damn.
Also, Zach, I won't ask about the Scrolls of Haste. Like, if they can be made at all, like, I'll just.
Well, what's her name would have to do with the witch lady.
Yeah, she's busy.
Also, Sheng Lao.
Oh right,
I mean,
here.
Haste. Yes, Haste is not that complicated of a spell. The problem is we need it to be made into a scroll, and that takes time.
Yeah.
I forgot Shang Lao was here.
I can say Shang Lao is working on it. It's not perfect yet, but he's working on it.
That's okay. So if Love Machine is already in the city, and we're gonna have to go out and hunt for him anyway. So how do we do this? Because what we need to do is like go out and act like we're hunting for him, but what we actually need to do is, in some way, shape, or form, lead him to where the trap is.
Maybe if we set up flyers for a bake sale.
I don't think he
Phillipe,
eats.
wait outside.
No.
Also, Phillipe, I don't mean to trigger your PTSD, but really, anything is preferable at this point. Love Machine is like Chuckles. He's a lich.
No, wait, he doesn't wait for you to say clown. He just goes, lich, he goes, clown. And then he looks at you and goes, by the way, and he holds up some white makeup. Is this the time?
Not yet. Wait, I have a plan for that.
I don't know how I feel about Phillipe in whiteface.
No, I'm not
Wait,
putting on the clown makeup.
Oh God, that.
Phillipe won a bet with Khale.
More importantly, Mordegoth, if you want to tell the rest of them here what you told me and Aria about Zadkiel, just so we're all on the same page.
He used to be... Zadkiel is a dead god. To prove his fealty to the dark ages ago, he died, proving his loyalty, his fealty, and the dark brought him back. Different, of course. The dark cracked open his head and installed something. Where used to be a brain, or rather, the dark turned his brain into, I believe you mortals have a term for it, it's called a phylactery.
Oh, god damn.
Oh.
He's not just a soldier or general in the Dark's forces. He's a lich. He is the first lich.
What do you mean first? Like,
he is the lich from which all other liches are derived.
oh man,
They used him as the prototype.
He's the original. All other liches are copies.
I don't like that. But as we know from Chuckles, fire equals good.
You would think, except I have reason to believe some parts of Love Machine are made of metal, so I don't know if fire will do any good.
Are you saying fire can't melt steel?
That's what the white phosphorus is for.
Calamity actually motions with his hand, and you see...
Mm-hmm.
And you see before you... There's like also... Oh, how's the way to put it? Basically, you see suddenly an illusion conjures itself, and you see a figure. Tall, thin, gangly, but wearing regal military style uniform.
Human?
A very human-looking, actually rather handsome face.
All right.
Darker skin. You can see he's got a couple of rings on, couple of facial tattoos, and you see in Calamity motions and goes, "This was Zadkiel. He was the Dark's executioner in the High Court."
Why would a god of mercy be an executioner?
I mean...
He was
all
one
the
of-
eyes of the beholder.
He made sure they had a quick, painless death.
Great.
Compared to his other, it shifts, and you see this woman in a very similar looking uniform, but her hair is wild and unkempt. And you can see what appear to be slight spectacles on the tip of her nose. But you see her standing there with a look of malevolence and sheer, unbridled, unfettered joy. This is the other executioner.
Who's that?
Who is that? Is that a fail?
Sullifer, or as you call her, Grell.
We need her head.
Yeah, Grell is for after Zadkiel.
Yep.
They work together. The god of mercy, and the real goddess of executions.
Considering where things stand right now, we've saved Atropa, and then we saved you, and now the Dark knows we're a threat and is probably actively hunting us down. Do you think the two of them would be here together now, or were you just dealing with one of them?
You see Calamity motion towards the map of the city.
Emma. Go hit Jayson.
Based on some field
I want her to be
reports,
up early.
we understand that Love Machine is somewhere in this area.
Mm-hmm.
Where we've evacuated a significant portion of the population. However,
why would he be there? He can pretty much walk wherever he wants.
What if he just wants to walk in an abandoned district?
We think he's setting up something.
Is there a gate to the city in that area?
Here, there's a gate here, and there's a gate here.
He's setting up his own trap.
So is it no? Okay, the way I was initially thinking of doing this was we were outside of the city and we would lead him towards it, but clearly the opposite is true. So he's in the city.
Yeah.
Do you think there might be a way that we could set up the trap, but I start there and then run towards the gate outside to where the white phosphorus is?
Yeah. There's several roads. I mean, there's a road along the waterfront, and then there's a straight shot to the gate.
You just gotta be appetizing.
Yeah.
Well, it's me, and Love Machine and I have fought before, and I was the one who got away. So that's why I volunteer to be the bait for this, because I'm hoping that when he sees me, he's more inclined to go into a rage and just attack without thinking than he would be for any of you guys.
If you shot an arrow into his butt, he would definitely chase you.
I don't know as much about this Love Machine as you do, but you might have to. I mean, would he just follow you if you just ran away? Like
he did before. I'm
just wondering if you might have to, keep encouraging him to chase you. You know what I mean?
Well, the last.
And of course, you have to make it not look like you're leading him somewhere, because he'll probably catch on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What if?
Well,
It might behoove you to attack him.
When I fought him before, he was incredibly tenacious. He was. Okay, I would call our last fight a fight, but it really wasn't that at all. He was toying with me. He kept running after me, getting close to my face and taunting me. When I shot a bullet at him, he plucked it out of the air and just held it in front of my face. He only attacked me once, and that one attack did like 60 damage.
You're really making this fight enticing.
What do you mean by 60 damage?
I don't know what does that mean.
On a scale of 1 to 100, it hurt like 65.
No, it's like to say this in character, I'll just look at Sugulite and say he hit me with a palm strike that broke all of my ribs.
Yeah.
All of them. Like literally, it was like actually no, I'll do this in game. Literally, he just went like this, and all of my ribs were broken.
Oh, he didn't do that. He
Very
did
enticing
this.
fight.
He did the 1-inch punch.
Ooh.
Oh. That's even worse.
Okay, what about this? What if it looks like you're looking for him, and then you didn't expect to find him so soon, and then he goes, "Oh shit!" and then you take off, and then he'll chase you because you were just scouting, because you do that ranger thing.
You just got to sell it.
Yeah,
You just got to sell it.
yeah, that's actually not a bad idea.
But wait,
You have to
Khale
sell him
can't
on this
act.
tomfuckery.
Okay. So how about this? I'll take the self-termination squad into that part of the city. Pretend like I'm hunting, and then I'll just act surprised. And that. How about that? Okay, for the retreat that I'm gonna call. How about I don't actually call a retreat? I just tell them to scatter. And then Love Machine is probably going to attack me anyway because I'm one of the Guardians of Zorengrad. So once I get his attention, like I won't take a direct path. I'll probably just like zigzag through the buildings, and I'll make it look like what I'm trying to do. Like after running around for a few minutes, I'll make it seem like I'm getting desperate and just trying to leave the city.
That could work, especially. And I think scattering them like that. Yeah, I think that'll work because it would definitely go after you.
And then the rest of you, and then Calamity says, and then the rest of you can follow suit through a back way.
Well, I'm gonna be flying, so.
Yeah, which means that after I get Love Machine's attention and draw him away, the rest of the self-termination squad is going to need a path to follow so that they know where to. Yeah, and does the party want to come with me to lure him out?
Well, Sugulite and I are supposed to be waiting for him.
Yeah. Sugulite and
right.
Val have to wait near the white phosphorus pits. I don't know which one of us should be on the artillery. I'm thinking Aria.
Yeah, add our own blood and stuff to the bullets, maybe.
I don't know if you could add blood to a mana cannon or
Well,
Look at that, dude.
Calamity brings up a point, and this is God speaking by proxy.
Uh-huh.
Do you really want to split the party?
Yes!
I
You're
mean,
gonna go
like,
down
that was
swinging
another hole
alone.
for this plan anyways.
Wait. I got an idea. How about this? He'll probably go for me anyway because I'm trying to make him look the most enticing. Like, how about like, because going zigzag through all the buildings, it's probably going to take me a few minutes to get to the white phosphorus pits. How about the whole party comes into this area with the self-termination squad, and then when I yell scatter, you guys pretend to scatter with the self-termination squad and go with them. And Phillipe, I'll be on Geist. You could be on Quantum, and you can just have that say like, oh, like we're on horseback, like I have my horse, and then when I yell scatter, you can just take off. And it looks like you're just taking off in a random direction, but you could go to where the white phosphorus pit is.
Well, here's the
That could work,
thing.
but
We're
if he
not
goes
as
after-
fast as you. Why wouldn't he choose the slower people?
Val's like, that sounds good, but if he comes after me, you're gonna have to explain this to Hera.
Yeah,
Well-
we can't run 60 miles an hour on a wolf.
Well,
I mean, I'm pretty fast. I might be able to get away.
well, somehow we need to make me look the most enticing. Like we need to.
That's what I'm saying.
Look-
Like what the guy, like the rest of the
It seems
squad,
to
they're
wrap up
hidden,
themselves.
and then when you yell scatter with your squad and take off, then they follow behind.
I mean, maybe you just need to take a page out of Aria's book and just shit talk him.
Well, that was kind of my plan. Like, actually, yeah. Morgoth, Calamity, Datrapa are there. Just like, does he?
Yeah.
He's undead, but does he have any semblance of pride? Like, if I were to take a page from Aria's book and just shit talk him, especially get under his skin for leaving me alive, would that work?
They look to Morgoth, and Morgoth goes, "You fought him once already, yes?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes,
And I
and
nearly
you got-
died.
Yes, and you got saved by a literal Deus Ex Machina, yes?
Yes. By Nyx.
Yes. So, of course, he's going to be pissed because you got away. A prey that he marked for death managed to survive and get away.
So if he has his choice, he will go for me first.
He'll not only go for you, but if he catches you, he's probably going to skin you and then wear you.
Okay, which means this plan might work.
Didn't
So
he also do that to Sugulite, though?
Well,
And Sugulite got away?
Well, with Sugulite, there were a lot of moving parts. We were all together. There was an army.
Yeah.
There was a lot going on. When I fought him, it was literally just me and him. Like, Love Machine had no excuse at all to let me live.
Yeah.
Like, to Love
Even if
Machine...
it was the case, it seems like Alexei would be high on the priority list than me.
Okay, but you're probably a secondary choice then.
Yeah, like, to Love Machine, this is probably the case of, like, somebody asked him, oh, hey, can you go kill that fly? It's been annoying me all day. And he failed to kill the fly, so the person who asked him to do that is now only more annoyed. So,
Yeah, pretty much.
he's pissed at that. We'll do that. Like, the whole party will go into this part of the city, and we'll act like we're hunting him down, and then I'll yell scatter, and then like you guys go with the self-termination squad, and then lead them back around into the warehouse district where the trap is.
I'm gonna follow you from the air.
Yeah, Phillipe, since you're on Quantum, when I yell scatter, you just turn around and make it look like you're flying in a random direction to get away.
And then we get invisible up in the sky.
Yeah, then you go to where the trap is.
All I'm saying is we need to get this guy to help us out. He's got some friends that I think can help us out.
What's this?
I forgot.
No loading.
I'll get that.
Is this the guy who wrote the chicken attack?
Oh,
Yep.
God!
Yes!
Put out another one.
This is isn't this the guy that
Forgot to link
the
that.
yodeling
I found that
guy, right?
yesterday. I'm like, just saw it randomly appeared. I'm like, wait, what the fuck is this?
This is the guy
God,
that
it's the
sings my
chicken
theme
attack
song.
guy. He's got chicken and pig now. 6 legs, 2 wings.
Okay, so before we do this, does anybody have any questions about this plan?
Who's on the self-termination squad?
So,
Nope, no plan survives the enemy.
Alright. Actually, Phillipe asked a good question, just so we're all on the same page again. Zach, who is on the self-termination squad, since I apparently don't have the list?
On your squad is... You have a few snipers, so I'm guessing they'll be placed at the wall.
Yeah, we'll have the snipers on the wall. They'll be able to well, originally we were going to have them looking out into the city. We'll have them look in instead so that they can be directing the artillery squad.
Flavia, Amelia, and Ori just got back.
Okay.
So, hold on. I'm going to... Let's see. Watch this one here.
Yeah, leave that there so that we can see it.
Wall. Actually, I'll just type here.
Okay.
Wall.
All in all, they're just more bricks in the wall.
Where's the Sararak at?
He's not on the squad.
Oh,
Yeah,
is he
Sararak
just
was-
with me then? Because I gathered him in the...
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
Sararak is just a skull. I don't think
He's
he
got
can
a suit
do
of
it.
armor, dude.
Yeah, he's inhabiting a suit of armor. Let's see.
I guess a Sararak can be wherever he wants.
Quick question, Zach. Since he's on deck, can he fit in my bag of holding?
No.
I don't
Damn
think Okay. Oh, you were talking about a Sararak. Okay, let's see.
Who the hell's June Well?
Who?
June Well.
Glad
that's
you
fun.
asked. He's a he is a monk. He is a court guard from Ishtar that they sent.
Oh, okay.
He is a tall, muscle-bound, strapping young lad who is blessed by the court wizard of Ishtar, Lord Set, to basically, he has the power of the Black Dragon.
It's
Oh,
it's
God.
Joey, isn't it? It's Joey
Yes.
Wheeler.
Yes,
Oh,
it is.
Jesus.
Yes, it is!
So
Brooklyn.
despite it being a desert region, he for some reason has a Brooklyn accent.
Okay, so
He's from Brooklyn. Where? He's from Egypt. Where?
Okay,
Brooklyn, he's from
Brooklyn
Brooklyn,
is
Ishtar. He's from Brooklyn, Ishtar.
okay, Lisbeth Bloomquist. Is that one of our
Yeah.
other snipers too?
No, she was a shield. She is a shield bearer. So
Okay, so let's see.
Who's Rushman?
she's a gun mage.
Okay.
So, yeah. Okay.
And Rena?
Yeah, Petra's gonna need to
Oh.
be with us.
Hmm.
Did Elsemini Jensen die?
No, she's
She's probably doing. I guess if she's not on our team,
she's doing
probably,
shit.
yeah, she's doing other shit. So yeah, we're definitely gonna need Roy with us.
I thought we left Roy back in the woods.
No, we took him back.
Oh.
He's part of our team.
Oh.
so I'm sorry, I missed
Yeah.
it. What does Pink Floyd mean?
On the
Pink
wall.
Floyd
wall.
needs
Ship.
They're,
The
yeah,
wall.
Oh,
The wall.
I get it.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
because
For
all
some
in
reason I was
all,
thinking Pink Floyd was the name of the ship that replaced the previous Spelljammer, whose name I can't remember.
no,
Oh, the
It's
Virgil.
code word or something.
it's because they're all just
Yeah.
other bricks in the wall.
Yeah, I got you.
They're on the wall. I didn't want to type the wall, so I was just like, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna make this.
The Waldo!
If we all die, that wall will be called the Pink Floyd Memorial Wall.
Okay.
Yes.
You know,
Okay.
Zach, Grant, how you say it, and I'm just picturing the words just replaced by Where's Waldo?
Okay, so here's the other thing. We need to make.
Actually, that works because a good chunk of Stardust Crusader was Where's Dio?
Yes, it does.
Okay, here's the other thing. We need to make this look convincing, so that Love Machine actually thinks he ambushed us. So when we eventually do find him, what do we want to tell the squad that's with us to do? Because let's see what we have. We got Danny Sexbang, we got Ninja Brian, we got Lisbeth Bloomquist, and we got Joey Wheeler, and I guess Roy is coming with us as well.
Yeah.
And the orangutan is going to be on the wall, right?
Actually, wait. Should Roy be on the wall as well? I mean, he's an explosive expert.
Yeah.
Yeah, Phillipe misses the signal. He could probably cause a spark.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because Roy can do a lot of things, including light the white phosphorus if Phillipe doesn't do it.
Speaking of which, can I is there any white phosphorus left in like some vials that I could just chuck? Like
No,
if
no,
like airdrop, you dumbass! I'm not gonna throw them as grenades.
No.
We can't
There's
bring
none
them
left.
Damn it!
There's none left.
We can't bring them with us because if we do, he'll know we have
I'm
it.
not gonna drop them early. I was thinking just in case, but we don't even have any.
All right.
Just in case we miss this whole thing and like, well, fuck, we gotta set it off over here now.
Okay. So yeah, what do we want to tell the self-servation squad who's coming with us to do when we find him?
What's the point? All right, what's in that part of the city? Like, what would you be looking for?
Well, who else is in
Because it's not supposed to be you were looking for him.
The Empress and others are with you as well. She says, this is largely residential and shops. We've been evacuating this part of the city, so if anything, you can make it look like you're looking for stragglers, people who maybe didn't get the evacuation order.
That could work. Also, the first thing that I would look out for are those metal skulls. Because he seemed to have a lot of those, and when we fought the last time, they were all over the palace. So if I were him, and this is the route I would be taking, I would be just placing those skulls as I just walk around, so they're just like wandering skulls looking for hosts.
That sounds horrible.
It is, but that's what he does.
What if you were in that part of the town looking for your kids? Like you're saying you're looking for your kids, and then he goes, ooh, I'm going to hurt him while he's down.
Wait. Yeah. Okay, Oliver...
They're not here, but like say you're looking for your kids.
Which one... Okay, did any one of us live in that part of the city?
They don't know where we lived.
I think they do.
Well, one of you had a business in this part of the city.
Our tavern?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the Twin Moons Tavern.
Yes.
Yeah. We had several powerful items stored in the Red Velvet Room. We could just go that way under the guise of, we need something from the Red Velvet Room to take down Jassiel.
We need our coat rack. We need our coat rack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, Zaz.
Well, yeah, we don't even need to really say what it is. Like we could just say like we're going here to get something and we're looking for survivors along the way.
I imagine you get through the door and he's just sitting at the counter drinking a Pepsi like, sup.
Like that is also a distinct possibility. Mm-hmm. So yeah, like we'll head that direction under the guise of we're heading towards the Twin Moons Tavern because we left something there that might help.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll look for survivors along the way.
And since Aria had it, they'll think, oh yeah, she probably got some weird stuff.
And since it's Aria, the one who found out the truth and is the most magically inclined, they'll probably think it's legit.
But they said, okay, they're probably planning something, so they send the fast guy out. Like, why would they need anybody else?
Yeah, exactly. And like I said, Lone Machine could cross a 30-foot room in the span of a second, so he's already pretty fast. Like, if anyone could get there before we can, it's him.
I still can't wait to fight this guy.
Well, we're going to, and he's going to be a lich, so I hope you're prepared.
Speaking of which, out of
He's not
character...
talking. We just deal with this.
He's a monk lich.
Yeah. And out of character, where's his phylactery?
They said it was in his head. His helmet, like the Love Machine helmet that he wears, that's his phylactery. We need to somehow figure out how to remove that.
He keeps his phylactery on his person. What kind of lich is that?
No, he keeps it in his head.
Well, but...
The helmet suppresses his magic.
Also, Grant, all liches carry their phylacteries on them. It's how they work. Usually it's stored
Some
in their...
of them leave them in castles, like in the basement, heavily
Or
guarded
hide the
by
shit out of them.
stuff.
Yeah, but they have to be within a certain distance, otherwise...
Yeah. Otherwise, they're fucked.
Yeah.
All right.
That's how Boxy killed the one bitch.
Yeah.
Bitch lich.
Well, depending on how powerful you are, there's some liches that, hey, I'm gonna go across the continent, like, and mine's back in this hole. You can't find it.
Also, I'll say this in character as well. Calamity and his brothers could not break Love Machine's helmet, so I'm pretty sure he's reasonably certain that his phylactery is safe where it is.
No, you misheard them. They said their mistake was they broke his helmet before they could down him.
Okay, I got you. Sorry, that was my mistake.
Anyway.
But yeah, considering how powerful Love Machine is, I'm reasonably certain that he would think his phylactery is safe where it is.
Yeah, I would keep it with me if I was
Yeah.
a psychopathic lich.
Also, just
I'm not.
Also, I'll throw this out there for the rest of the party. When I fought him before and he had me on death's door, his helmet opened up and I saw what was underneath it. He has no face.
Ah!
There's literally nothing there. There's just like an empty void of like endless space where his head is. That just seemed to be contained by the helmet. Similar, actually, as Alexei saying this, he was like similar to a bag of holding.
Which I'm not.
So what you're saying is, oh god,
my god, his helmet is a bag of holding.
Huh.
So, like, what, you just need to reach in and pull out the phylactery?
More than likely, yes.
We can also just cut off his head and solve the problem later.
And use it as a bag of holding. Just have one.
Quick, Aria, put him in your bag of holding. Ah, shit.
Oh dear God! Now I'm just imagining God of War 3. Like Kratos kept carrying the severed head of Helios around with him. Like one of us just carries around Love Machine's severed head.
Helios got what he deserved. He shouldn't have been on that chariot.
At least Mimir asked.
Let's see.
And if he's still talking, who cares? Who's going to listen to a talking head?
But so yeah, okay. Love Machine's helmet is a bag.
More Time is a good song, damn it.
Okay, so we've established in game.
I was thinking a reanimator reference.
Right, and I was making a reference to the Talking Heads.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, so we've established in game. Love Machine's helmet is a bag of holding that contains his phylactery.
Well, that's what we're assuming.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Just going off of the bits of information we have. I mean, we know a lot about him than we did before. He's a lich. He's an android. He's a god. His phylactery is in his head. And this white phosphorus may or may not melt his skin off, and probably his skeleton as well. We'll have to find out.
Okay, but how are we on those fasty spells? Because if we scatter, maybe all of us should be fast.
Well, again, we'll see how many scrolls of haste they can make for us, and we'll distribute them by priority.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sold on this plan. How are you guys?
What if like we get there and set it off, and like Sugulite and Val aren't in position to go beat his ass once the fire's done?
Well, that's why I'm gonna take a long route through the city just to make it look like I'm running away from him. Like,
yeah, but what if you trip?
Well, that's a problem we're gonna have to deal with when we deal with it.
I'm gonna give you air support. I'm gonna follow behind, and if you get jumped by the guy, I'll shoot him in the back from above. That way, at least you'll, I'll still be invisible. That way, you'll still be able to like get out of there.
I'd feel more comfortable if you were heading to the White Phosphorus.
I am going to head to the White Phosphorus, but because I'm in the air, I'll be able to see if you get, like, ganked before you even get to the trap zone. I got to make sure you get to the trap zone.
All right.
I can be like a helicopter cop.
Yeah. Yes, we are all going in as a party initially.
We scatter. We all regroup.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You, Aria, and Sugulite are going to have to regroup with the self-termination squad and lead them outside the city over to where the warehouse district is.
Oh boy.
And when you give the signal for me to launch, you're just going to have to assume I'm there because me and the horse are going to be invisible.
Well, that's what the wizard with the message spell is for.
Yes.
Yeah, but they got to just assume I'm there.
So yeah, they'll know you're there if we tell them now. Like,
But yeah, when we scatter, I'm going to be helicoptering you just as I head over there, just to make sure, like, hey, guys hit a roadblock, and now he's on top of you and gnawing on your butt.
All right.
Well, then you have bigger problems than the white phosphorus.
Mm-hmm.
Use him as a shield.
Geist is a special boy. I do not want him to get to die by white phosphorus.
I was talking about Love Machine.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't mean the wolf was gonna bite your butt. I thought I was saying the love machine's gonna bite your butt.
All right. So, you have a plan.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready, kids?
And let's
I
take a
can
break.
hear you.
I don't want to orphan Hera again, so help me.
Okay, so I say
Yeah, I think
that-
a time before this plan, Sugulite's just going to write some letters of in case he dies to be delivered to his wife and children.
Same.
I think that would be wise for all of us.
Is Hera still here, or did she leave?
Hera is helping with the evacuation.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she went back and got that penguin. We're retconning that she sent it away.
Excellent.
Okay, I would just like to point out that as we're stepping outside again, Alexei will turn to the camera and say, "Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting witches."
But with that lisp, then like Hera and what's her face look at him like, what?
What the fuck are you talking about, Alexei? I'm sorry, I just switched accents for some unknown reason. I could not help myself.
So everybody, John takes random damage at some point. I don't know when, I don't know where, but at some point, yes.
What do you have
I
against
volunteer-
Elmer Fudd?
Yeah, I volunteered to be bait. Like, there's going to be plenty of opportunities to hit me.
All right, so the party
Okay.
begins to.
So we are where the red dot is?
Yes, the red dot that says party.
Okay, and I'm guessing that's where the gate to the wall was?
Yeah.
Okay, so, first things first, since we're all out here, I would like to roll perception to see just basically what the state of the city is in this part of it.
All right.
Okay, that was crap, but let me check my perception score, since it's usually really high. This is the price you pay for just writing your character sheet in a Word document. It's really long. Okay, 12 perception plus... Okay, 8 plus 12, that's 20, plus my wisdom, 23 for perception. I just want a general feel about what this area looks like.
Did we get any haste scrolls as well?
Yes.
Okay?
How many?
The city, 2.
Okay.
Okay, I got one. Who wants the other one?
The other one? I'm sorry.
We
Haste
have 2
scrolls.
haste scrolls. I have one for Geist. Who wants the other one?
I mean, Sugulite has plus 19 to afflict, so I would say give it to Val.
What's my athletics?
Yeah, that
My
way you can
athletics
rush
is
in really
15.
fast and start
Alright.
kicking his ass.
Actually, wait, Phillipe, do you want it for Quantum since you said you were
Then I
going to be
can run
tailing
in.
me?
Quantum?
I
I
could
don't...
maybe run in and like just
Yeah.
get the first hit in, and he comes up. Yeah, sounds good.
Oh.
Sorry.
Well, I can fly,
alright.
so I can go I think I can go faster in the air with a Pegasus.
Yeah.
Well, okay, if you're confident in that, so I guess we'll give it to Val then.
Also,
Yeah.
do you think giving the Pegasus a speed thing would be safe? I mean, they have brittle bones. Wouldn't they? I don't know.
You make an excellent point.
Yeah.
Okay, but yes, okay, so general feel of the city?
You can see a few, mostly it's just escorting people out.
So the buildings in this part of the city are mostly still together?
Yes. They really haven't been shelled. Like, towards the inner wall, the city hasn't really been hit or shelled that hard.
Okay. So it's more towards the outer wall where we're heading is where more of the destruction is.
Yeah.
And I only just realized we're about to make it worse. Party, the other party.
The cooler
Okay.
party.
So, you walk and come to a crossroads.
Do we even need to roll to know which direction to go? I mean, we've lived in this city for years.
No, you don't. But you get to make a choice.
Uh-huh.
This way, this way, this way, or back the way you came.
Unless anyone has any objections, I think for right now we should be on the most direct route there.
What if he expects that? What if he's setting a trap?
Well, we're setting a trap for him on the premise that we're falling into his trap. So to put the major, we're planning around the plan. They're planning around our plan.
Yeah.
So we have to walk into the trap. You're right.
So yeah, I say we should just take the most direct route there for now. Like, I'll keep my eyes open and like I'll probably redirect us if things like look too messed up. So yeah, Zach, most direct route.
All right. So continue down this way. Past that. As you're walking, you're passing by several shops. Mostly abandoned shop fronts. Let me just switch over to the chat view. Does anybody want to roll perception?
Okay.
I would like to, just since that's my whole thing. Okay, that is also crap. 21.
Where's mine? How's it going?
Wait, Val not even here. I was going to be like
You're
by
there.
the wall.
You're with the party.
Yeah, we head to the wall and we scatter.
The party's together. You're gonna split and run away with the self-termination squad when I yell scatter.
Okay,
Edgewise, this would be a very boring one-sided session.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let me just find my perception because I don't have that memorized. Okay.
And plus, this is a more convincing trap for Love Machine if we're all there and he's hunting us down.
Mike, do you want to roll perception?
Nah.
Roll Arcana. Roll Arcana.
Yeah. 30.
Let's see, Sugulite, you're distracted. So, as Val, Alexei, and Phillipe and Aria are walking by one of the shop fronts, you actually see a woman standing in the shop front trying on dresses, what appear to be wedding gowns, of an unknown make and origin. And you can see a couple of people, like, standing there, like, measuring her and...
This is weird, right?
Do we know this? Do we know this person?
No.
Boss says that loud.
Then I see no reason to bother with this.
You would note that all the other buildings around this one are abandoned. Aria, you sense magic afoot.
Give it at the party about sensing the magics. Because it's magic.
Do we want to stop and examine this, or do we want to continue on towards our inevitable demise?
Well, if this is
I
an
already
enemy
bought
trap,
the life insurance, so we're good.
this is an enemy trap. We might as well be the ones to spring it instead of someone else.
All right. Okay. So if we are going to get caught in a trap, like I'll stick around outside on Geist's back just so that I can be ready to run just in case. But yeah, if you guys want to, if any of you guys want to run in and check it out, go right ahead.
All right.
Cover me. Wait. Hold on.
Are you going in? You were the one who wanted to check.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Who else is going in?
I guess if you're going to open the door, roll strength.
Oh boy.
It's a cheap door. It's not that hard.
The door.
Well, if I roll low, no.
I'm going to do this now just so that I don't have to do this into a panic later. While Val is walking into the store, the rest of the party will see Alexei pull a strange-looking bow off of his back that he did not have before, and he will say under his breath for anyone who cares to listen.
And
Yep.
Val,
All right.
Val, as you throw the door open and burst your way into the shop is abandoned.
Yeah, I beat him when I played him. Oh yeah, I forgot you played it.
And in fact, as you enter the store and look towards where you saw the woman and the other tailors,
Who else?
other tailors working on this woman's dress,
Once.
there's no one standing there.
We played best
Mute.
Mike, mute.
And next time.
Mike, mute. There we go.
As you burst in through the door, you notice that where this woman was, there's no one standing there.
There's magic afoot.
There's no woman there. There's no tailors there. In fact, all you see is a mannequin.
Oh yeah, Zach. While we have this brief moment, so I don't have to do.
You just do it.
I'm just gonna say I leave that up to you whether you describe it in detail or not.
Yeah, I'm still going, John. Stop interrupting.
Okay, I'll shut up.
There's just a mannequin there. So yeah.
I want to roll my own Arcana real quick.
All right.
Well, then I'm closer to it. Oh, that's a nat 1. Fantastic. All right. But grand total, that is a 11. But
Magic's not real.
It's still at 1.
As you reach out, you kind of like...
I
You
poke
actually
with my
reach
sword,
out
by
a
the
little
way.
bit. Yeah. You reach out and you poke the mannequin, and the mannequin just falls over. And in fact, the rest of the party, as you're outside, you actually see the image disperse as Val enters the window.
Oh.
Collective hallucinations, or is somebody messing with our minds? You decide.
Aria, what is it? Is it drugs?
What
was that?
I think
Aria's legit response to you asking that question.
Tammy, stop it!
I think we're out of our element here. Okay, all in favor of continuing to get caught in an ambush.
Why do we have to hate this part?
Yeah.
Who can take a hit from an ambush the best? Who should be in front?
Yeah, Jason?
Val's curiosity is tingling. I want to roll a perception inside this place.
All right.
That's a 17.
As you're looking around very, very carefully and closely, you see inside the window, like in the glass itself, you see an orange crack.
Interesting.
It's kind of like you see it rippling and floating inside of the panes of glass of this shopfront window.
It's a thinny.
Kind of like it actually kind of moves and oscillates like a worm, twitching a little bit.
So when you say inside the glass, like in between, like inside the glass, like in
yes, inside the glass.
I would like to roll perception just to see if there's anyone on the roofs, like anyone near.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
actually, scratch that. I would like to roll Arcana myself.
Val, with her sword, kind of taps at the worm.
As soon as you tap on the glass, suddenly the glass, like, you see this orange rip just suddenly fill the entire window, and except you're now looking, like, you are looking out onto a street front where you see, like, children wearing very peculiar clothing and very odd-looking, like they look like they look like clothes, but they're shorter, less formal, and they look like they're made of strange foreign fabric.
What the hell?
And you see, and they're wearing bizarre footwear, and nobody's armed. And there's, like, you see, like, some sort of strange metal contraption in the road slowly passing by.
The fuck?
And they're speaking a language you don't really understand. It sounds like common, but it's rough and crude and kind of sounds like as if common were based on Elvish.
Guys, I think the multiverse is breaking down.
Shit.
Is Is this visible on my end or their end too?
On their end, they see Val, but they see Val looking over the shoulder of this woman as you see her like trying on another dress. And you see the tailor like very, very like, you know, putting a couple pins in, and you hear her saying something, but again, it's in this weird pigeon common that seems like it's based more in Elvish.
Oh god, we're in Hatterfu boyfriend.
Oh dear God. So, but yeah, Zach, what about for I rolled? What about for all around us?
This ain't magic. This is...
I remember what Calamity taught me before. Any luck this time?
This is magic, but this is a type of magic that you have all seen and experienced before. This is the same kind of magic Hera uses when she bridges the plains.
Oh,
I know it.
God.
I know what's happening.
Hera's Elizabeth. There's always a lighthouse.
No, it's worse. Nyx was the one who held the worlds together. Currently, Nyx is indisposed because the dark absorbed her divinity.
There's no
people
god
see
of
me?
time. We're
No,
fucked.
they don't see you.
So,
Not yet, anyway.
so yeah,
Val's gonna kind of
Yeah.
put her hand out through it.
Don't.
You touch the glass, and you hear a girl. You see a little girl. You see a little girl stop and look at you.
I wave.
You see this little girl with a lollipop go, and you see her tugging on her mom, like her mom's sleeve. And you see her point at the window, and you hear the woman. You see the woman. You see the woman look at you curiously. Before suddenly, it snaps shut.
Val's just standing there like, what the? Is that little crack gone, or is it still there?
It's gone now.
because in character I'm starting to get worried, I just shout out, Val, you all right in there?
Yeah, nothing coming out.
Is that mannequin talking
Walks out,
shit?
kind
You
of-
want me to cut it?
I don't know what I just... Did you see that?
Did we?
See what?
The people, the weird metal thing, and there's a little girl with her mom, and they were speaking, it was like common, but like it came from Elvish or something. I don't.
Can I roll
You guys didn't
perception,
see
Zach,
that?
to see if I... Can I roll perception, Zach, to see if I can see any of what Val is describing?
It's probably gone by now.
Yeah.
There was just this. There was this orange light crack thing, and I touched
rolled
it. And
Aria.
I rolled a natural
intelligence.
20, so I'm curious what you tell me about that.
That's gone
I
now.
got cut, but well, I should remember it. I rolled a nat
Yeah,
20, but I
yeah,
should
you
remember
do.
what I got told by the Lord
Yeah.
of Light about these.
You remember that the Lord of Light told you about what's happening to the world.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, Val, you didn't touch the tear or crack, did you?
I mean, I was wearing a glove.
Okay. Well, hopefully you're fine, because those are basically dimensional tears. Different parts of other worlds coming into this world, according to the Lord of Light, and it's probably not a good idea to touch those. Oh, and maybe there's a penchant, then one will just open a black hole if we're so lucky.
Oh,
Her words, not mine.
so there's going to be more of these things.
Yeah,
And-
don't touch them.
And they can possibly
Okay.
kill us. Great.
Phillipe
Yeah,
internalized
I mean,
that
you
it's
tell us not-
mannequins.
I mean, you can tell us
Because
not to
if
touch
you
them,
get
but these are pure.
sucked in by one of them, let's say you end up in the Feywilds,
Oh.
or in space, or you're just gone.
I mean, you can tell us not to touch them, but what's going to stop, like, Farmer Joe from touching one that he comes across it?
Well, who liked Farmer Joe?
I did.
Farmer Joe, he's worked his entire life, he touches one, suddenly he's in... Oh, thank you.
Only because I love you.
He's in Tahiti.
No, he's in the Playboy Mansion.
This is
So
my
what
best
do we?
life.
What do we?
But
What do we
it's
do
the
if we see
Nega
him?
Playboy Mansion.
No! No, it's the Playgirl Mansion.
Ah!
Val's like, oh yeah,
But
singles
But-
only, suckers.
but seriously though, don't touch them.
Don't
What do we
touch
do?
them.
Do we,
How do I?
did we do anything to fix him? I mean, it disappeared after I touched it. That's good, right?
Maybe that was it just restabilizing, but the Jestiel's just causing all this shit with the World Tree.
So in other words, we need to kill him fast.
Yeah, considering he wants to just destroy everything and rewrite it in his own twisted image of Christian Slater.
He doesn't exist.
Everyone will be Christian Slater.
No!
Everyone will be Christian Slater.
I don't want to have a rocky career.
And when everyone's Christian Slater,
No one.
Well, I
No, everybody, the whole world will be, everyone will look like Christian Slater, even the women.
especially the
The
women.
women.
Well, in
Slater,
character,
Slater,
I say,
Slater,
well,
Slater,
I don't
Slater,
know.
Slater.
I don't know who this Christian Slater is, but if that thing
All I
is,
got is
I don't know who this Christian Slater is, but if that dimensional terror is gone now, we should probably get moving. If things are that bad, we might have less time than we thought. Let's
someone
go.
just throws a cage at Alexei. And a bird.
Where did the cage come from? Where did this bird
Take a
come
cage or a bird.
We're the same person, but from alternate realities.
And you know what the creepy thing is?
You
It's
do each
heavily-
other. Yeah.
It's heavily implied that they banged hard.
Hey, it's
I
only
would not be
it's
surprised if that's what they did.
Wait, who?
in Bioshock
quick
Infinite,
question.
the two creepy twins that are like heads or tails, the ones that keep
Yeah,
showing up.
it's kind of implied that they banged. Why? To just see what would happen.
Because of the same
And-
person.
Well, they ascended
Science.
to some sort of extra plane of existence.
They became God.
Wait, was it sex or masturbation?
Self-cest.
I don't
They engage in
know.
self-cest.
Wow.
And neither.
It was somehow sex and not sex. It
You
was.
want to know how the Lovecraft universe came about? That's what happened after they did it.
It's like Elizabeth's like, who am I? How am I causing these scars? Like, hold on, Elizabeth, I'm trying to figure this out here.
Alexei in character is rubbing his head like this, just going, we can discuss this while we're on the hunt. Leash going.
All right.
So
But yes,
mannequins
I will not
cause
stop
dimensional rifts. Got it.
Yeah, I will not
Apologize.
party from talking about this weird incest or masturbation quandary while we're walking, but I do think we should be walking while we're talking about this.
Just to-
Oh no,
start
this is
hearing
the
Beach Boys
campaign
coming
now.
out
We're
of his hair.
discussing this.
As you're continuing on the road, you pass by and you see a couple of soldiers evacuating a family or two. You see them leading people out.
Can I roll perception to see if I spot any more of those dimensional tears, just, in case we don't accidentally run into one?
Yes.
Phillipe will roll
Okay, that's
perception for mannequins because he thinks that's what's causing them.
Yeah. That's not bad. Let's see. 18 plus 12, that's 30. Plus my wisdom, that's 33.
John,
Yeah.
as you walk past the alley, you kind of pause because you see something down the alley. You see a tear. You see one of these worm tears, but it's slightly open.
Mm-hmm. Oh, great. This is bad.
You actually hear what appears to be Elvish. It sounds like Elvish coming through the. Actually, no. It sounds kind of like Elvish coming through the opening.
Remind me, Elvish in this world is basically German, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
And
Can I pick up on any of the words?
yes. You hear a bunch of people, like, they're shouting, there's chanting. And you hear in German, you hear the words Sturmbannführer, Field Commander. And then you hear, the sea lion is marching up the hill. Friends, let's go make some, as the tear closes.
Alexei is now wary of sea lions. Much like the smiling god, he has no idea why this is the case. It just is.
Yeah. For 15, do I see any other mannequins?
No, you don't see any. You don't see any mannequins.
Okay, I turn to Alexei and go, okay, there's no mannequins, so I think we're safe for worms.
Well, I'm going to say this in character, and I was like, I think we passed a blind the clothing store that's on our way here, so of course there would be no more mannequins.
But they're the ones
And
causing this.
the other party is taking a more scenic route just to kind of.
Well, that's fine. It'll help us spread out a little.
As you come to this building, this little block of apartment of small houses, not too far, actually shops, not too far from the not too far from the Twin Moons Tavern.
Yeah.
You see a door. A door is slightly ajar, and you see it like it's like it's like a slight breeze. You hear like.
Don't go through it.
Wait a minute. What if we just toss Love Machine into another universe? Let it be someone else's problem.
But
And then he ascends to God, and then he ascends to other godhood, and
yeah,
becomes
then he'll
worse.
still be alive.
Yeah,
We're
that's
not
another world
solving the
problem, though.
Yeah, but then that problem be over there, and over there needs to take care of
We start the
itself.
sequel campaign, we just see Love Machine. I don't know how I got here, but this world is mine now.
I don't know how I got here, but I'm declaring this is my spot.
Well,
Yeah,
the best, honestly, the best case scenario is he ends up in Warhammer, because then he's
Yeah.
dead within like a few minutes.
Are we sure of that?
He ends up on a world, oh look,
Or,
Necrons.
I don't know if we push him through, we could go to the random wheel spinner and determine where he ends up.
Wheel of
since superheroes
Wheel
have
of
Turn,
morality.
turn,
Wheel of
turn.
morality. Turn. Tell us the lesson that we should learn. And the
Okay.
moral of today's story is: don't fuck with the spoony one.
Okay, so how about as a very, very, very last resort, we attempt to push him into one of these portals, assuming we can find one.
yeah,
But
well,
yes.
sure.
You see this door, just kind of like there is no tear in the door.
Is it just left open, like somebody forgot to lock it?
Yeah.
All right. I just calmly tell the rest of the party, don't go in. We can't trust anywhere we go right now.
So do you make your way to the tavern?
I suppose that depends. Does anyone want to ignore me and go into the door?
What door?
The door that's been left open and is ominously swinging.
Can I
I'll admit, I'm
listen
very,
to see if
very
there's anybody
curious.
inside?
Yes, Phillipe, you can.
That's a 16.
16, you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
As you open the door,
No, I want to listen in there.
you listen to the door, and you put your ear up to the opening of the door, and you hear, inside you hear,
What's that?
Scurrying.
Money is a crime.
you hear scurrying inside.
I go over.
Big
I look to Aria and go, "There's scurrying in there. You think it's Rat King? Is he still alive? I don't know."
Wait, do you guys say this loud enough for me to hear it?
Yeah, I'm
Can't kill the Rat
talking.
King.
I'm not.
He's
keeping
eternal.
it
Every universe.
But yeah, is the Rat King still alive? Like, is he one of the gods that didn't get bombed to shit?
We don't know.
Grant, remember, the Rat King ascends above every one of our gods.
Yeah.
He's
But yeah,
above
Zach,
the
But
smiling
yeah,
god.
I tell Aria that
Prime
I'm like, there's
Round
scurrying in
Ball.
Yeah,
there.
John?
I just wanted to know if they said that loud enough for me to hear it.
Did you, Phillipe?
Yeah, I'm talking to Aria unless you're far away from me.
I'm so hearing that Alexei's eyes go wide and just like everybody eyes up. Everybody eyes up.
Eyes up, Gordy.
They eyes up. That close.
What if it's the Rat King though?
The Rat King would not be here. Not in this part of the city.
Do
Why not?
you open?
I'm going to tell Phillipe to get away from the door, but I am going to listen. Okay. We know it's in there. I'm listening for everywhere else, like on roofs, like in nearby buildings. Okay,
What
that's
could
not bad.
possibly be scurrying then?
The skulls. They're like face huggers.
You don't hear any other scurrying sounds coming from the other buildings.
Do I
I don't like his tone.
Do I see anything? Like anything off? Anything out of the ordinary? Anything made of metal?
You mean aside from the building signs, a couple of the manhole covers,
And Sugulite.
and some of the posts,
Assuming
and
that those
Sugulite's armor?
assuming that those things won't immediately jump to life and kill me, yes.
Yeah. There are no doppelgangers in this game yet.
I mean, that we know of. I mean, I could be a doppelganger, and you would never know.
What's got you so spooked? It's just a bunch of rats.
It's like, there are no more rats in this city, Phillipe.
How do you know that?
Just call it a hunch. Either way, everyone eyes up. They're close.
No, wait. What does that mean? No rats up in the city. There's always rats in a city. You can't get rid of them.
Yeah, even if we assume the Rat King is dead, I don't think the concept of rats will just vanish from the world.
Regardless, eyes up.
For what?
They could appear at literally any second, and we're
But
close
what?
to the Twin
I don't think
Towers.
we've been
Opens up the
explained
door.
what the skulls
It's
are.
a tiny Tarrasque.
You saw the skulls? We
I
fought
didn't.
one. Yeah, wait, Zach, wasn't he there when we fought one of those things?
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
remember seeing any skulls. Phillipe was in the air and running away from bleeding people from the werewolves.
No, this was before we fought Cypher. Remember we encountered Love Machine? He pulled a skull out of his pocket and attached it to like the corpse of
I was
somebody whose
on
head
a
cut
ship
off.
infiltrating because I was up in Sedona
Oh,
and
yeah.
I came in late.
Yeah,
Phillipe has
yeah,
no
that
idea
was
what the fuck you're talking about.
Like, well, to Phillipe, Alexei is just going to say, just stay quiet, do what you do best, and keep your ears open. Trust me on this.
Assuming I hear that, I'm like, okay, rolling for stealth with my horse.
Yeah, if there was ever a time to roll for stealth, this would be it. In fact, for as stealthy as I can be on Geist, I'm going to roll that as well. Actually, Zach, do you want me to roll for me or roll for Geist to be stealthy?
If you're writing Geist, roll stealth with disadvantage.
Oh,
Okay. Okay.
I'll do the
And
same.
I have Geist stats.
Yeah.
So
That's when you roll twice and take the lowest, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
If
that's
you're on a horse, if you're on a mount of some kind, if you're not, then you don't have to roll with disadvantage.
Okay, but
Okay,
I am.
Oh, yeah, I never got on the horse.
Okay.
All right.
Geist
Let me type a line.
Guy's stealth score is actually surprisingly good, though
Right.
he is a giant wolf. So
Oh, but that's not good.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, I posted above your line, Zach.
Oh, shit. There's 37. So yeah, you're still stealth somehow.
Yeah, that was with disadvantage, too.
Yeah.
29 stealth
All right.
for Geist.
What'd you get, Mike?
Tell her I loved her.
18. I don't know how, but
Phillipe, you can be her guardian.
I thought I already was her godfather.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just clarifying that.
All right, awesome.
I somehow got 23 stealth despite, the heavy armor.
Also, Zach, if you want me to roll for this, I will. As soon as we're in visual range of the rest of our squad, I would like to just give them the hand signs to be quiet, be silent now.
Hold on.
I'll roll for that if you want me to.
Give me 1 second, because some reason the chat, it says everybody was typing, but then the whole thing went blank, and I'm not seeing anything in the chat now.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
okay.
Yeah, I'm guessing I just kind of pulled Quantum. He's a dark horse into the shadows. Like,
Hold on. Give me what the shit is going on with this thing?
Skype.
Skype is being Skype.
Or maybe it's
no-
because you're still showing the map.
Yeah, I'll try. Let me try turning that on. Let me try turning it on and off again.
All right.
Mike, say it. Say the line, Mike.
what line? He's doing vacuuming.
He goes, have you tried turning it off and on again? You do it the accent better.
Try to turn it off on and off again.
What's this thing powered by?
Vista. We're all
We're
going
going
to
to
die.
die. All right, I'm gonna try something. Let me see. Oh, there we go. 23. Jason, what'd you roll?
10.
Oh. So as all of you are stealthing, and Val, you turn to hide, as suddenly the door explodes open, and you see this small circular object suddenly leap across and grab Val on the back.
Can I roll to shoot?
Get it off!
I'm gonna roll to shoot it. I'm gonna roll to shoot it, and
Wait, it's on her
and,
back.
my bow.
Yeah.
My bow's already in its awakened state, and Zach, you told me when it's saying this, everything I fire is armor piercing. So
Yes.
Hopefully that doesn't go through it.
that's okay. That is a natural 19. So 19 plus my dex. That is a 23 to hit.
Did you want to do something, Mike? Okay. I thought you were motioning that you wanted to do something. Wow. Yeah. Chat is taking forever to update. Jesus fuck.
Yeah, that's a 23 to hit.
All right. Cool. You let loose an arrow that knocks this thing off of Val. As you all finally get to see this thing, it looks like a human skull, except it has 8 spider-like legs sprouting out of the side,
God.
made of metal, and you see its eyes have little beady green and yellow dots in them. As you see these 4 little circles like oscillating around inside of the sockets of this skull, just kind of like looking around between all members of the party as its spine is uncoiled like a scorpion tail doing this.
Oh,
Guys.
I try and kill it.
Guys, we're in Aliens. This session is literally an Aliens reference.
Roll into stabby stab.
Roll
Oh,
hit.
in fact, do you want me to roll for damage?
Is that a motherfucking Aliens reference?
Yeah, roll for...
All right.
John, first roll for damage, and then Jayson rolled a hit.
Okay, that is plus my Arcana because that's a damage for this thing. 17 damage.
All right, 17
Yeah, I
damage.
heard that description from in there, and Phillipe is like, Khale could have just said it was fucked up shit. Why didn't he just say it?
Jayson,
It's
you
aliens.
hit, roll for damage.
Yeah.
Also your sword is made of Vorpalum, so that should by all accounts go right through this thing.
Don't all of us have a Vorpalm weapon except for Sugulite right now?
And
Venreth. Wearing Sugulite, we all have Vorpalum weapons.
Hey, after we...
Just to make sure I have it right. What's the damage of a Vulcan weapon?
Actually, let me pull it up because actually I was using the weapon. Your weapon was the first legendary artifact I actually statted, so I'm using it as the base. Base damage is 2d8 plus strength divided by 2.
And I just...
D8 plus strength divided by 2.
Okay, I just thought of something potentially cursed since I said, is that motherfucking alien reference, with the whole JoJo meme, but I just thought if a xenomorph was a stand, would it be called?
What?
Alien Ant Farm.
You go to the corner.
Well, that actually does work.
I gotta do math. Hold on. Do I round up or round down?
Maybe I should round up.
Yeah, 9 damage. Wait,
So
when you say plus strength, you talking about like my score or just the modifier?
Your modifier.
Okay.
Okay. As this thing takes 26 damage, after you basically a couple of its legs fall off, you see it open its mouth, and it goes before it suddenly takes off down the road, like before crawling into a sewer grate.
What the hell was that?
Like we fought one of those before. Remember when we first encountered Love Machine?
No,
Was I there?
I don't remember this at all. Where was
I
I?
don't remember it.
Where was Phillipe when we were doing that?
I was on the
He
ship.
was on a Spelljammer ship.
I don't remember it either.
It's like you were on the Spelljammer ship helping coordinate things.
No, actually, I was
It
infiltrating
was,
things, trying to free
this is the
free
more-
what's-her-face.
This is the more advanced version of the metal skulls that Love Machine replaces human skulls with.
It was back when we were trying to take the city back.
Wait, I just realized, Zach. I would like to roll perception. Are there any
Yeah.
are there any bodies in the immediate area surrounding us?
All right, roll perception.
Okay, that's a 34.
What bodies?
At looking around, I just say like everyone weapons hot. Everyone weapons hot. These things can take over the bodies of corpses. Like
Oh God.
It's like if there aren't any bodies here, I'm going to assume at least most of these things have found. Let's just call it what it is: unwilling hosts. But yeah, looking to Phillipe, since he doesn't know what these are, I just say that's how they work. They find people, remove the heads, and then replace them with themselves.
That's disgusting.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they're alive or dead. If they see a body, they'll take it.
Huh. Okay then. Head crab.
So,
Yeah. But do you continue on to the tower?
I suppose we have no choice at this point.
Yeah, we gotta get our secret weapon, Pepsi.
As you go towards the Twin Moons Tavern, the other party has actually moved on a block to kind of do some recon.
Am I in visual range of them at any point, even if it's just for a second?
Yeah, they pass by.
Yeah, as soon as we do that, I just silently give them the motion to keep your eyes out, keep silent.
Is the Sararak with them, Zach, or is he still next to Hera?
He's with Hera.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So he's doing his other task. I told him to protect her.
Yeah, let's keep the Sararak with Hera for now, because she needs protection. Yeah. Okay.
Because, I don't know how a head crab will work on a skull with a living suit of armor.
Mm-hmm.
He's very confused.
Okay.
All right. Well, the door to the Twin Moons Tavern is still locked. It's been locked since, the repairs began. Following the siege.
I look to Aria for the key.
I mean, I'm honestly amazed that no one has broken the door down and ransacked this place.
Do they seriously want to get on Aria's bad side? If they broke in, she would disembowel them. Aria, do you still have the key to the tavern?
Oh, yeah.
That's actually a good question.
I mean, you're the owner. You probably have the key on you still.
Do I have the key on me?
Yeah, you do.
I mean, but Aria has that bag of holding, and then she has the safe. If anyone...
We lost John.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking. I did that.
Yeah, after we unlock it, even if we're here for pretend, we should still take all our stuff, because this is probably the third time we've had to abandon this tavern.
Yeah.
I'm putting Zog back in my bag.
Set on fire, Grant.
Hey, that was for the insurance money, and that paid for my jetpack.
It just doesn't make sense that you put the insurance company after killing some guys because they were starting to close you down.
Yeah, but we had to burn it down because then you said we thought the mob bosses of the family would come and mess with our workers, and we wouldn't be there to protect them.
It was because of that.
What?
I don't understand.
We killed their family and thought, hey, you implied there was more mob bosses, so we burnt it down for the insurance money and made sure our workers were safe.
But yeah, Mike, you do have the key, so do you...
Yeah. She unlocks it.
All right. She unlocks the tavern.
Oh, lost John.
He got sucked into one of the rifts.
Just starts T-posing.
Yeah, Brad was the one that tossed the grenades, not me. Tack just finished it.
Yeah, that came out of nowhere.
Yeah, Brad was always the one that escalated stuff. I was just the one that finished it.
Never know what happened to the Corellian. He just disappeared while in a blaze.
I think he blew up because he was a droid.
Yeah.
Goddamn droids!
Yeah, he was the one that always escalated things. Tack always tried to take the peaceful or stealthy approach.
Wasn't it also our tech priest?
Yeah.
Wasn't Brad also our tech priest? And
I think he was.
I remember all of a sudden we lost.
Yeah.
We lost connection.
Disappeared.
He just disappeared in the middle of the call, and I think we all just assumed he became one with the carpet.
That's right! I forgot about the carpet!
What the hell happened?
Okay, I'm back. Did I miss anything important?
Yes, we just remembered the carpet joke. Yeah. I totally forgot about that until you just said that, Zach.
What joke?
When Brad, the tech priest, and Warhammer became one with the carpet.
Oh, yeah.
I completely forgot about that joke till just now.
But yes, what's in the Twin Moons Tavern?
We just opened the door now. Yeah. Mike, what's in there?
What is in there?
Entering the tavern, it's basically just tables and chairs. There's a fine layer of dust on everything. There's drapery, there's cloth, silver stuff to repaint. There's the new countertop, which is yet to be installed. New bar top is yet to be installed. It's just a lot of... It looks like it's just a bunch of stuff that it needs to be repaired or whatever.
Oh, right.
Is our coat rack still there?
Yes, the coat rack is still there.
Should I take it with us in case the tavern gets bombed again?
How are you gonna? How are you gonna
slow us down?
In my bag of holding?
How are you gonna put the
Fair
taxidermy body of Zaz in a bag of holding?
That's where I had the body before I got a
I put a giant
taxidermy.
ruby pill in my bag of holding, so it should be possible.
Yeah, I put him.
I
That's
have
where
a
he
bag of
came
holding.
from before I had what's his name
I
taxidermy for
don't
the
think you have
wedding.
a bag of holding.
because
I got
Alexei
one
does not
first,
trust
and
magic.
then Grant got one.
I do not trust magic. I still do not have a bag of holding. If we get Love Machine's head and it is a bag of holding, can I have it because I'm the only one who doesn't have one?
We'll arm wrestle. We'll arm wrestle for it.
Okay, that's fair. We'll arm
If we
wrestle
all
for
have
the
bags
bag
of holding. We'll have the ultimate trump card for if we lose. We'll just destroy the entire universe with a black hole.
Hope.
I mean, granted, I don't have mine on me right now because, my wife has it because all the gold.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's completely fair.
But yeah, what do you think the chances are something's going to happen to this tavern again? Should I take our coat rack? Because that's probably valuable.
Considering the things we're fighting, I'd say this place is probably going to get blown up in 3, 2,
I take my coat
1.
rack for a later day.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
All right, I'm going to put our
Well,
coat rack
let me-
back in the bag of holding where he came from so that Aria will have her present that I thoughtfully
Get
gave
that
her all
thing
those
back
years
where
ago.
it came from.
Yeah.
Or
Love
somehow.
Machine summons Meteor.
Actually, come figure, maybe it's good not to.
Counter.
Maybe it's good not to have the coat rack lying around because it is a headless corpse, and remember these things attached to.
Well, no, it's got its
bodies.
head. Aria had the head still, so and we had that taxidermy too. It got stitched back on.
Regardless, it is a corpse.
It's
Technically,
a
it's head.
stuffed body!
I'm just saying, do we want one of these things possessing Zaz?
We don't know, so let's rather not take
All
the
right, I'll
risk.
put him in my. He's got his head though still, but I'll put him in my bag. Again.
Zach, while they're exploring the tavern, can I just stick around outside on Geist's back? And I want to look towards the rooftop specifically because I remember sensing him on a rooftop somewhere.
Yeah.
That is a 22 perception for the roofs.
Look, what I'm saying is, sure, maybe a bit stiffer, but I don't want to fight Zaz again, even if he is being controlled by a metal spider thing.
Yeah, let's not fight Zaz.
Yeah, John, as you're looking around at the tops of some of the buildings around you, you don't see anything of note.
Do I hear anything?
You do hear... it is common.
Mm-hmm.
But it's got a weird lilting accent to it. Looking across the street at the shop across from the Twin Moons Tavern, you see in the window two people talking.
Is it another one of those dimensional tears?
Well, way to spoil the surprise. But
It's actually you,
You
John.
you see two figures just talking to each other
Uh-huh.
before it fades.
I am just going to make a mental note that was there and just keep an eye out for things that are actually more like...
Hello?
That was weird. Is everyone still there?
Yeah.
I'm still here, yeah?
Okay.
Hold on, I'm rolling for something. No, it doesn't happen yet.
Yes.
So as you are out there, it's just pretty. You hear the distant sound of shelling. Like the war fighting outside.
Guess, yeah, there is still an army out there.
There's still an army out here.
There's an
Oh
army
yeah,
out
there's
there.
still a war going on.
Yeah, there's an
Yeah.
army out there. There's an army over here. We're an army. There's another army in another country somewhere. Like, there's a war.
Yeah, there's a war.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll just stay outside on the back of Jayson, keep eyes and ears open while the rest of the party does their shenanigans.
All right. Does anybody want to explore the tavern a little bit more?
Yeah, why not?
I mean, I'm on a horse, so I can't go too far in.
I don't know how often I've actually even been here.
I've not been on.
So, as you're walking around, Val,
Ken's gone.
It's a pretty spacious establishment. Easily the bar could seat at least maybe 60, 70 people if they were packed to the rafters. Or packed to the walls.
Mm-hmm.
You see the stairs leading up to the few rooms that are for rent for people who people to stay and sleep when they're traveling. And you see the door to the back room. You hear something in the back room.
If it's skittering, move away from it.
It's not skittering. You hear a voice.
Trying to make out what it's saying.
It sounds northern.
I approach with caution.
Do you speak northern?
What do I speak? I know I speak Cadenza, I speak Orlesian. That's all I got.
All right. As you approach, you see a door. It is locked, but you hear northern voices coming from the other side. But it sounds like northern, but it's not quite. It sounds like it's some sort of derivation of northern, but you hear it coming from this closed door on the other side.
Who's closest to me? Like,
yeah.
Aria can understand northern.
Yeah.
Val turns to the closest person and kind of just gestures her head nods towards the door like something's up.
Goes to listen.
You hear, roll intelligence, because this is a very crude version of northern.
That's 18.
I don't understand. Why are we being evacuated? This doesn't make any sense. This isn't that bad. They keep telling us it's not that bad. Why are we being evacuated? Look, I don't know. It's just a precaution, okay?
All right.
Does anyone open the door?
There's Chernobyl on the other side, so no.
It's not 3. It's 15,000.
Val sheaths her sword, has her shield up, kind of looks at Aria like, I'm gonna open it. Get ready.
Why do you... You see these dangerous things and you keep touching them.
I don't know.
Just be wary of the radiation.
Okay, just don't touch it.
I might.
Alright.
Not just that. But grabs the door, slowly opens it.
As you slowly open the door, suddenly a broom falls out. And you're looking at a broom closet.
Oh, yeah, I used to live there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Sugulite used to live in the broom closet.
Sugulite remembrance.
Val just looks at Aria like,
Well, I guess it closed.
Why are there so many weird, unexplainable shit happening in our lives and we have no idea what's going on or how to explain it?
Phillipe
it seems all kind of terrible, Aria. It seems like it's going to get real bad real fast.
Yeah, it just seems like it just continuously gets bad.
Alright. I just close it and get back with everyone else.
Yep.
All right. As the party regroups, do you continue on?
I suppose we should, unless anyone has any objections.
No.
Yeah, let's continue on.
I take as
I
much
would like
Pepsi as
to-
I can, too.
I would like to keep within a semi-reasonable, at least visual distance of the other squad, just so that I can know if something happens to them.
Yeah.
They get captured by Temple Guardians.
This isn't Crystal Maze.
They get catched by Pillar.
Yes, whatever. Yes, whatever. I never watched
it backwards.
Heretic.
ChatGPT a bit.
Let's just hope we're not the purple parrots because they never win.
Yep.
The head is backwards. Which, by the way, if there is anyone in this city with their head backwards, I'm going to shoot them immediately.
No, you just gotta twist it in the right way, and they'll say thank you and disappear.
An owl just perches on and goes, "Who? Ah, fuck! Blam!"
Fuck. You gotta stop shooting out.
An owl Kanku shows up and goes, "What was that?" Turns his head.
I have come to help you, Link, on your adventure. To give you information, kill it.
But yeah, Zach, I'm just gonna say now, I'm constantly looking around, and I am paranoid as fuck right now. But I will roll perception when you tell me to. So unless you give me the go ahead, I'm just gonna be silent for until further notice.
Hey, Mike, should we store some Pepsi so no one loots it? Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that even a good idea? Because we found out what happens last night when you open a bottle of Pepsi that's been in a refrigerator for years.
What do you mean? My Crystal Pepsi was in my closet, not a refrigerator.
So that's even worse.
It ends up tasting like mouthwash. I dumped it immediately.
Well, it doesn't.
So yeah,
it's not
do we
supposed
really
to
want?
age.
Yeah.
Well, we can use it if it.
I was
if
saving
it
it for a special
pressurizes
occasion. I
heavily in the bag
expected
of
it to
holding.
take that long to write this book, damn it.
We'll just have to do
As
another
you
Crystal
are
Pepsi.
continuing in further,
Yep.
this other squad has gone up here. You guys are about here-ish.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. As you are, as you all are just kind of wondering about, looking down at the other squad, suddenly, from the direction in this area, you hear a large explosion.
From the direction of the other squad.
From vaguely this area.
Oh, so
We don't have the map.
Somewhere.
We don't have that.
Oh, that's right. What the? Oh, damn it. Sorry.
It's okay.
Difficulties.
It's okay. We get what's going on.
Vaguely this area.
Okay. I'll roll perception in that direction if you tell me to.
All right.
That was the cotton candy machine. Damn it!
All right, you said all right. That's a natural 20.
God, don't
you
save
hear?
those. Save those.
You hear like what sounds like a bell. Like you hear like what sounds like a bell tingling, as well as metal on metal, and like you hear like what sounds like air escaping, as well as like stone crumbling and cracking, and all of you now start to see smoke rising, smoke and vapor rising from about this area.
All right. Well, what do you guys think? Should we go towards the destroyed building since we're intentionally walking into a trap, or do we want to like be cautious?
Let's pretend like we got the thing in quotation marks that we came here for.
It would kind of make sense if we like go like, hey, let's go check that out.
Yeah, Aria, get the thing.
All right. Okay, sure. I say we check it out, but we should probably be cautious.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
So as you guys round this corner, you see in the middle of this courtyard, the ground is all destroyed as if something of great weight fell from the sky, and you actually see something embedded partway in the ground.
It's Love Machine, isn't it?
No.
Let him finish.
Scattered all about, there appears to be pieces of refined coal.
Huh?
Like just pieces of refined coal and metal and wood splinters. And in the center of this crater, aside from 4 very dead bodies...
Fresh dead bodies or new?
Fresh. They look fresh, but they're mangled and twisted.
Okay.
You see what appears to be a large metallic cylinder sticking out of the ground with some sort of flared front and what appear to be large wheels with a mechanism across the wheels that dies into a piston. As you see smoke rising out of what appears to be a stack on the top of the cylinder.
The fuck?
Is this
As one of the wheels slowly moves, and you hear water and steam are leaking out of it.
It's a train.
Yeah. What?
Wait, there's no trains in our world, so the fuck is that?
Yeah, there's no trains in our world.
You see this embedded in the ground, mangled and twisted and warped.
Okay, so the dimensional tearing that we were warned about is getting pretty bad.
Yeah, we have no idea what the fuck this thing is.
Actually, with that in mind, I'm going to look directly to Aria and just say, Aria, you got anything?
Nope.
Okay.
No idea what that is.
I think maybe it's for cooking. I hear, maybe you make hamburgers on it.
It's got wheels, so I assume it's transportation. Or shipping or something. I don't know.
Maybe it's for welding?
John, I want you to roll perception.
Oh, me specifically? Certainly.
Yes.
Okay, that's a 10 plus my bonus plus 12 plus my wisdom. That is 25? No. Wisdom 24.
As you're looking around, John, you hear vaguely from up above in this direction. You hear, and looking up, you see a large box-shaped object with wheels, as you see about 30 of them all plummeting from the sky.
Oh my god, it's Skyrim!
And you come on, motherfuckers, come on!
Come on, motherfuckers, come on!
Just Thomas the Tank
You
Engine
see-
demonic song starts playing.
As you see the first one impact a building, and you see the building explode in brick and stone, as the first one impacts here, and the second one impacts here,
Run!
and the third impacts here.
Probably best.
Run!
There goes the pet shop. It never stood a chance.
I yelled towards the self-termination squad, run, get back! And I say we should all start running back towards the Twin Moons Tavern, at least in that direction for now.
Everybody roll athletics.
Right, Quantum,
Hera's
right!
still with us, right? Hera's with our team?
What? No, Hera's not with us.
Oh, I thought one of you guys said Hera was with us.
Oh, no,
No.
Sarah's with
Hera's in
Hera.
another part of the city helping him.
I must have misheard Aria or something at some point.
Yeah,
Okay,
don't worry,
like,
she's got a Lich Knight looking over her.
All right, so
Yeah.
playing athletics for Geist, and Geist athletics is really good. That comes out
God,
to
I'm
a...
fit.
Hey,
Okay,
Zach,
that
I
comes
don't
out to
have
a-
I don't have any stats for Quantum. Do I just use my stats?
Yeah, just use your stats.
Okay.
Okay, unlike...
See, you got horses, you got a Pegasus, I have a dragon. I can't ride the dragon.
Yeah,
Okay.
unlike,
Trust my feet.
unlike Grand Sack, I do have the stats for Geist, so that's with his stats.
Yeah, as you start running, you all start booking it. As behind you, you just hear more and more of these things impacting in the neighboring buildings. You actually see a couple of them hit the water, and you watch, and as they hit the water, you notice there are people in these. And once they impact, the people inside them shred apart
Oh, God.
like meat in a blender.
I would like to regroup with the self-termination squad, if that is possible, since we're
Yeah,
in danger.
they book it. They're like, they see what's going on. Fuck this, fuck that, fuck this. Go on this way. Fuck this.
What about
fuck that,
the
fuck-
people and the ones that hit the water?
Same. As soon as this is not a very deep river.
Ooh.
So yeah, it's like you see them impacting and you just see them like shredding apart.
Are we far enough away from what seems like the radius of this thing that we can just stay and watch, or do we need to
Yeah.
keep going?
You see a couple land closer and closer to you. Do you run back inside the Twin Moons Tavern?
No, it's probably
no,
gonna land on it.
No, I would actually like to stay outside and see what's going on because I don't know if this is the Dimensional Tears. I don't know if Love Machine is doing this, and I don't know where he is, so I need to keep an eye out for him.
Yeah, I'm assuming this. I'm assuming this is him chucking shit at us. That's what Phillipe thinks.
Yeah.
So I would like to stick outside and just keep my eyes open. I'll roll perception if you tell me.
After a few minutes, this subsides. But now, like, these buildings, there's just rubble and debris and blood and guts everywhere.
Why did somebody in that district have to say that they liked trains?
What the hell's a train, Khale?
That's a good question. What is a train?
It's like working out.
Oh, okay.
Training.
But,
Okay, I suppose that's the only thing we have to go off of, so we'll just go with that.
But
I was like, how are we supposed to deal with this?
We don't.
for Aria and Val, you both, since you both know exactly what kind of magic this is, this debris radiates with it.
Yep.
It,
It works.
okay, it's uranium. Like,
Don't breathe that.
Don't touch the uranium. Just stay the hell away from it if you want kids later.
Oh, God, Phillipe was just about to lick the train. Aw.
Well, radiate, as in, like, you could sense the magic coming off of this thing.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is it's not that asshole throwing boxes at us with people inside. How shredded are these bodies?
Very, like,
So
you
no
could
skull can
scoop-
get on them, right?
Yeah, you could scoop up what's left
Okay.
of these things with a snow shovel and a bucket.
Okay, good.
I'm
That's
guessing-
what I was worried about.
Where the hell do these people go to? It's another dimension. Do they go to our land of the dead?
Well, considering that our death and our life are probably both dead, I don't think they go anywhere.
Questions for later.
Yeah, questions for later after we stop the end of the universe.
Meanwhile, at the land of the dead, one at a time, I can't speak your language!
The hell does Come se dice mean?
I don't
I'm
know
going
who
to
your
ass-
Buddha is.
I'm going to assume that
Who the fuck is Jesus?
Oh, Santa Maria!
I was about to say that. Who the fuck is Santa Maria? Is that a hound?
I don't care if your name is Christian Slater. I can't help you.
this.
Oh my God! Christian
This
Slater
entire
appears.
conversation
That's the dark
just got
appears.
very political, very
Wait a minute.
fast. How did we get here? We were talking about trains. Now we've touched on real world politics.
Wait.
All I'm
So
saying
wait,
is
what
we
if
have to build a
that's
wall
how
above
the
the city.
dark came into being is because Christian Slater fell into this world?
Oh, God.
Oh
I
boy.
didn't even want to... Meanwhile, there's two guys at the back of the crowd. Man, I didn't even ask to go on that train ride today. It was my day off, damn it.
Okay, I've been messaging Charlie, giving him updates so that he knows what's going on, and all I told him is that we're in Aliens right now. What am I supposed to tell him about this?
We're in Bioshock
Yeah.
Infinite now, and it's getting worse.
Raining trains, hallelujah.
Somebody accidentally downloaded a bad Skyrim mod.
It's
Tell
raining.
him that Thomas the tank engine is pissed.
Just play that demonic Thomas Tank Engine voice.
Sir
Thomas
Tough
will
Sir
vengeance.
Tough Hat is pissed and he's out for blood.
Okay, from what I was saying before, I'm going to assume that attempting to loot any of these things or any of the bodies would be pointless because they're all mangled and pretty much minced meat.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, let's not bother with that. Actually, with this in mind, I'm gonna turn to Aria and Val and just say, okay, where do we go from here?
You think maybe someone might have heard that besides us?
Almost certainly. But yes, where do you two think we should go? I got nothing.
Yeah.
Those of you that are magically inclined, if you want, you can roll Arcana.
Okay,
So,
Zach,
Sugulite.
remember my soul session when Calamity had me roll Arcana and I found Love Machine before? Can I try that?
Yeah, that's what I said. Everybody that has Arcana and wants to try it.
Yeah, while they're looking for that, I look at Sugulite. So, Sugulite, what would you call this kind of thing if it's falling from another world?
Interdimensional casualties? I don't fucking know.
I meant these box things. Like, why would they put people in a box? What were they doing? Why do the boxes have wheels? Are these slaves? Did we just see a bunch of slave drivers get killed?
Well, Aria said that maybe transportation, so maybe this was for mass transportation.
What would that even run on? Look at those wheels. They're like skinny. They would break down on any rock.
My wife said the family runs a mining company. Do minecarts exist in this world?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So it goes, those are like minecart wheels, so tracks.
Oh, so they're a bunch of miners. Huh.
What?
That must be a big cave then if that thing's going in through it.
Yeah, I was just going to say, what kind of mine shaft has things that big running through them?
Aria, Val,
Maybe it's a world
Alexei.
where the gems are bigger.
Yeah.
You sense something in this area.
Oh, you mean directly through the area where the trains just fell on us?
Well, how many more trains can there be?
Look up in the sky.
Suddenly, meanwhile in Japan, the smiling god, yeah, fuck all of this.
Why?
Godzilla.
Because Japan has more trains than most nations.
Including that bullet train that hovers.
All of a sudden, just...
Well, these are
Why were they speaking Japanese?
Well, these are like 1890s locomotives, so it wouldn't be that. So it wouldn't be the bullet train.
Meanwhile, somewhere else, Dutch is standing.
There's no friction. There's nothing to stop the speed. It just gets past.
Dutch is standing there, staring at Arthur. There was supposed to be a train here, Arthur. Where the hell is it?
Oh, that's a Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah. I got a plan. We just need more dimensional tears. Have faith, Arthur.
It cuts to another scene. All you had to do was follow the damn train.
Where the hell did the train go, Arthur?
Big Smoke, it went into another universe.
You're just following the train and then...
It went through the tunnel, Dutch, and now it's gone. I don't know where the hell it went.
Well, on the plus side, Micah was on it.
Yeah,
he's
Arthur,
probably dead now.
I think the train went into 82. I don't see it. Oh, God, shut up, Joe.
We gotta go to that train, Arthur.
Okay, in character, Alexei is going to look over at Aria and Phillipe and just ask, what the fuck are both of you talking about?
I don't know. How did my voice change? Sorry. I'm sorry, I licked the train and then my voice changed for a second. It's weird.
Were you not paying attention when Aria told you specifically not to touch any of the portals or probably anything that come out of them?
They were orange. I wanted to see what they tasted like.
I can't help you.
Okay, so...
That didn't happen.
Okay, so Phillipe is no longer going to have any kids anymore, ever.
They taste like green apple licorice.
Yeah, I didn't actually lick it.
That's like the best flavor. So dimensional portals are tasty. Good to know. They'll probably still kill us.
We need to move.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry, that was too funny, but yeah, let's get back.
Okay, so in characters, like, so at the very least we have a direction. Do we go that way through the city of falling transportation equipment, or do we just go back and pretend like we found what we are looking for?
Let's take a road that we can run around and zigzag in case more of these things come.
Hey, Zach, are there like alleyways between all those buildings?
Yeah, there are.
Oh, yeah, so then it doesn't really matter where we walk. We can do that wherever.
Yeah, let's go where we don't have to run in case we have to make a retreat. Go through trains.
Yeah, I would also like our self-termination squad to stick close to us this time,
Yeah,
just
they
in
are.
case of any more falling trains.
They're like a block behind.
That's fine, but yeah, just in case any more trains start falling on us, I want to know where they are.
And I'm gonna keep my eyes up, I guess, in case more falling stuff.
Yeah, you look out for trains. I'll continue to look out for Love Machine.
Train
and also,
spotting.
I'll only roll.
I'll keep an eye out for those freaky skull things.
Yeah.
I don't know which one I'm more scared of, honestly.
As you continue walking, let me see. Yeah. As you continue walking, you pass by a few more windows, and once you pass by a house, you actually see through one of the windows there's this weird blue glow coming from it.
Okay, given what just happened, let's ignore it.
Phillipe wants to lick it.
But at this point, anything that might be a dimensional tear, let's just stay the hell away from it.
But I'm curious because it's blue. I take a peek.
All right, Phillipe, you look in and you actually see a figure that looks vaguely like the Dark, but significantly younger. You see, it's kind of in this off, like, you're kind of at an odd angle, like it's as if you're looking through, like, a window into a basement. And you see this woman with a gun standing before him, pointing it at him. And you hear her say in kind of a very crude common, but for some, you can actually kind of understand it. Which button do I press? Press the red one.
God damn it.
All red.
I look over my shoulder, I go, guys, Aria, the Dark, he's in here!
Weapons drawn.
I turn and aim my crossbow at him. Can I pull the trigger on him?
Yeah, you can.
I shoot at the Dark.
As you fire, the window shatters.
Oh boy.
And the rift fades.
I think I got him.
Here's how we solve it.
Did I get him or did it go away? I don't know, because I saw him and this girl had a gun on him, like, but it looked better than your gun. I'm pointing at Khale.
Hold on, I have an idea as we continue to walk. I still have Gwen's marble. Can I try to contact her through it?
Yeah, roll Arcana.
Okay. Okay, that's not bad. That's an unnatural 20. I keep rolling good for Arcana. I'm going to roll shit later.
Gwen comes through. What?
Okay. Okay, okay, listen, Gwen, this is going to be an incredibly odd thing, but I need you to pass along a message to the Lord of Light for us, because shit's happening that we can't explain, but I think she might be able to.
What?
Okay.
Probably not.
Okay, short story short, short story short, we're walking along and we're looking at tears in other realities, kind of like what you and Hera do, except you aren't here to do it.
Oh yeah, that's the side effect of that's the side effect of us being pulled to the world tree.
So
the universes are starting to bridge each other.
So is there anything you guys can do to control this? Perhaps stop this? Are we on our own?
Well, Hera and I could try, but it'd kill us immediately.
Nope.
Well,
Nope.
okay, no. Then don't do that. Just thank you for enlightening us as to what this is at the very least. Get back to what you're doing. Shit is about to get explosive.
Alpha, were you just talking to me?
It's like, who the... Alexei pulls out his bow. What? What's the skeleton in his suit doing here?
No, you just hear that in your head.
As you guys continue on...
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let me just roll.
Yeah, Phillipe thinks he killed the Dark.
There are no more trains falling from the sky, are there?
No.
Now it's Priuses.
As you're all walking, you see another window with something. You see light dancing through it, kind of like odd, kind of very like bright, very very like odd, strange lights.
Not doing anything.
Was it like that? Was it like during the dinner party with the gods? That kind of strange?
No, it's more like weird flashing lights, but you can see like there's a couple people. Looks like you're inside or looking in on something. Anybody want to roll, like, get closer to examine it?
Yes.
Sure.
I
haven't looked into one of these things
away
yet.
from those ribs.
Yeah, let's Sugulite. He hasn't had a turn yet.
7.
All
Oh,
Well, I'll take a
Jayson?
13.
Actually, yeah, Jayson, Ken, and Grant, you all walk up to the window. You see what appears to be a very old, scraggly-looking man in some sort of metal carriage, pointing a weapon at a person who's clearly driving the carriage, and he goes, "Get out." What? I told you, get out. But we're several hundred stories up. Get the hell out. No! And suddenly you watch the old man fucking boot the guy through the door as you hear, "Ah!"
Oh my god, what a monster!
Fatality.
You will never let me live that down, are you?
He didn't do anything to us. At least that hooker was trying to blackmail us and send, turn us into the cops.
Like,
oh no, you don't get an excuse for that one.
She was gonna sell us out! We were escaped
No, you
prisoners.
sold her
and we
into
did it out.
sexual slavery.
For
And
like
you-
5
and
minutes,
Abby-
he died later.
And
Abby was asking too many questions. He was gonna report us to the Empire.
Listen, he just said, "Wait, you want me to hover here?" Okay. He says, "Hey, no." He wanted to leave because he saw explosions going down below.
Hey, shit's going crazy. Can I leave? No, but you can die.
anyway,
Now, I may have sold a woman into sexual slavery, but I didn't push someone out of a hover car
And he
over
died for
500
minutes.
floors high.
Yeah. Okay, Jayson. Given the height of Coruscant, how long was he falling before he hit the ground?
Well, odds are he, had a high impact against another taxi or something.
No,
But
he went through the damn skylight and into the party, and he wrecked a table and killed somebody.
He bounced a few times.
this is what happened.
anyway,
Okay, continuing from my shame.
as we continue further down, you pass by a door. The door is closed, but you can see sort of this weird glow around the edge of the door.
No more!
Hang on.
I kind of want to see now.
Does anybody open the door?
Is there
to
any
investigate?
skittering?
You don't hear any skittering immediately.
Hey, Val, push it open with your spear.
None of us have spears. I don't have a spear.
I guess Sugulite will push it open with while holding on to the very end of his axe. Just.
As the door swings open, you see. Hold on, let me think. You see a. You all watch as you see a group of what appear to be adventurers, not too dissimilar from yourselves, all sitting around a table inside of what appears to be a bar setting. As you see, there's a short woman, a very tall, orcish-looking woman,
Oh.
a very tall, very roguishly handsome elf, some figure wearing all black, and
looks
what
like Father
appears to be
Gascoigne.
a swordsman, all standing around, just like, so what you're telling... See, you hear the elf go, so what you're telling me is, you want to set fire to a third of the city? And this blonde woman goes, that's the plan.
Mm-hmm.
As the man in all black goes, it's a solid plan to me.
It's free real estate.
And the orc woman goes, I like this. I can buy parts of the city now.
Hey, why didn't we ever think of that
Image
idea?
fades.
Why didn't we ever think of that?
I brought it up several times. It was shot down.
It only just now occurs to me that it's because of that session that you guys are some of the wealthiest and most influential people in this city right now.
Oh, I started back down. When I brought up the new character, I'm no longer wealthy.
But you're associated with all of them.
Yes.
And
Got it. Gotta rob one of them.
continuing further.
Yeet.
Yeah. Okay, let's move on.
Yeah. And
Hey Val, was it just me or wasn't that guy got pushed out? Was that carriage flying?
I think it was, but I mean, we have our Spelljammers. That's the most normal thing I've seen.
Just
so far.
Siri runs by.
What the hell?
The Witcher has nothing to do with this series, and Zach has no idea who Siri can even do.
I know she's talked about going into a world where people have weird metal appendages and shit.
Yeah, did you see the one where they
Better
took
than
that
your mom.
dialogue and put it over the Cyberpunk 2070 trailer and we're like, oh, that actually fits?
Oh yeah. That did happen. All right.
All right,
Hey,
but if we
Zach,
see Tack, we run.
I think we already saw Tack. You were in that taxi with me when I kicked
No,
him
I
out.
wasn't. I was already in the party.
No, you were with me. I distinctly remember us being in that taxi together. You tried to tell me to stop, but I did it anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I distinctly remember that, Grant. You guys never let me forget it, so I remember every detail.
So Tack was begging for someone's life. That's odd.
Yeah.
As you are continuing, you see another shop window. It's a much smaller window, kind of like a sideline on a door. You actually see another image kind of like fading in and out in it.
Look inside.
I'm not looking in these anymore, so...
Yeah, you're becoming traumatized after that one with the old man.
Alexei has been permanently traumatized after looking at the old man, so he's no longer looking in any of these and instead just looking up for Love Machine. At least that would be a quicker death.
So do you look Phillipe?
Well, I'm not going to get up close to it, but yeah.
As you're peering into this, you actually see this weird ragtag group of people all standing before a very large tree of some kind.
Oh.
You see a figure in red with a big bushy beard sitting on a chair behind the tree. You have all been very naughty.
What the fuck? That robot wearing human skin.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
And he's got assless chops.
Made of Yeti butt.
He's wearing Yeti butt cheeks.
I went,
Cheeks.
hey, this looks fun, Phillipe says.
As you get closer, the image fades.
Oh, that looked fun and jolly. The next one, we're going to see a Brachiosaurus singing Why Can't We Be Friends, aren't we?
Why can't we be friends?
If we don't solve this problem in Zorengrad, we're going to end up causing problems for our other campaigns because shit's going to leak into our other campaign world.
Don't worry, it hasn't hit my updated one.
I can tell you right now, the only reason this is happening is because the Smiling God has, according to the D&D shit, the Smiling God has an avatar in each of these worlds.
He doesn't have one in the Destiny one. That's the future one. So
Yeah.
you can't get there yet.
We're going to see into the past in Warhammer and see the Rat King.
Dead in Warhammer.
Yeah, we look into Warhammer. Is that the Rat King? How did he get there?
It's a gun.
He looks, you see the Rat, also the Rat King, like, Children's! Hits the glass. Bam.
Damn it.
So is there even any point in saving the world anymore if this is all going to happen?
As you continue, you see actually another picture window on a house with something fading in and out. Does anybody want to look at it?
Is there any skittering?
Hell yeah!
All right.
Oh no, he rolled.
No. No, there's no skitter. I keep rolling low for the. I keep rolling like bullshit low for the skulls. Val, as you walk up to the window,
To the window, to the walls.
you see. Let's see, what was this? You see a. You see a. You see a group of people standing about. You see them standing in the streets. Like that very first vision you saw where there was, like, it's very advanced. Like, you see this, like, very advanced. Like, the streets are clearly paved with some kind of bizarre stone. There's not too many people walking about, as if it's, like, maybe late afternoon, evening. There's what appears to be a church in the background, as you see a middle-aged, like a not very young, but not very old man, like kind of middle-ish aged man, standing there pointing at something on the ground. You see a young girl, like a teenage girl, maybe a little older than Hera, dressed in pink, looking confused at this object on the ground. You see a figure who's sort of not quite an elf, but maybe he is. You're not quite sure. And a skeleton in a top hat.
Oh boy! Is the skeleton in the top hat staring back at us?
He's staring down as you see this white cat, this like orangish brown cat looking up. But seriously, the cat can talk.
Important question, is the skeleton staring back at us?
I feel like I have to sneeze.
The skeleton looks across the street at you, Val, and then looks back down at the cat and just kind of goes, well, look, I wanted to help you guys out. But seriously, this man's obsession with ABBA is just so weird. And you see the one guy just go,
I think ABBA might be their god.
Probably.
It's entirely possible.
As the image fades.
I'm not entirely sure.
Jayson, write that
I'll
one
just
down.
turn
I
around.
think ABBA might be their god.
Hal turns around just like, this is getting very fascinating.
As suddenly the image is replaced.
Oh.
Like, as soon as Val turns her back on the image, suddenly the image comes back in blaring, vivid color. But it's something different.
Oh?
Do we all see this one?
Yes.
Okay.
As you slowly turn around, you see... You see a building collapsing in the window. As you see a figure in a heavily scarred and disfigured figure standing facing the building as it's collapsing, as you see a very tall, almost freakishly abnormally large figure carrying what appears to be a broken, like what appears to be almost like somebody who's like kind of folded over and doubled over, as you see him hold over his shoulder like as the building is collapsing behind him, and you hear the figure in red go, "Move your ass! Move! Faster!" As you suddenly hear from behind him somewhere, you hear somebody go, "No! Leave him! Leave him!"
So between this and Yan's first session,
Oh, there's more,
is
there's more.
this just my hall? Is this just my personal hall of shame? Are you showing all of my worst moments?
Yes.
As the figure is closer, you hear the person in red go, "In the name of the Emperor, move your fucking ass!"
Oh, boy.
As suddenly the building collapses and this gray cloud rushes forward and the window goes black.
Well, they're dead.
Alexei has no idea why, but he suddenly feels very, very ashamed.
I'm rooting for that big guy. I think he might be fine.
I think they're all dead. Except the big guy. He seems like he deserves that. The rest of them seems like they deserve what happened to them.
All right.
My big guy's starting a religion.
You know what you did?
You shouldn't have made her
I did my
smug, Mike.
best.
You shouldn't have been so smug.
I died 3 times, and the last time was for real.
Yep.
I should have really just stayed dead, waited to the last second when Grant killed everyone, and then all of a sudden, beep, I'm back.
Oh.
Yeah,
What'd I
I was
miss?
1 round too late to save both you and Ashmore. Like, if I had been faster.
Anyway,
You were in there was still another 1 or 2. I had it written down. That would have appeared.
you continue further in, and you come to round this corner. Who's at the front?
I suppose me, since I've been keeping an eye on the roofs and everything.
And you are the bait.
skittering, looking for love machine. Yeah, and I am the bait.
Roll perception for me.
Oh, why, certainly. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, that's a 17 plus 3 for my wisdom, plus, well, that's 32.
As you peek around the corner,
Please tell me it's something other than a dimensional tear.
No, more.
you see, as you turn the corner, you actually watch Love Machine enter this building,
Oh.
What?
followed by 8 of those skull spiders.
As soon as I see that, I'll roll for stealth if you want me to, but I tell guys to start backing up, and I just hold my fist out like this.
I give you a bro fist.
As I back up, I whisper to the rest of the party, "He's in that building. He's got 8 people with him. How do we... He hasn't... I don't think he's seen me yet. How do you want to do this?"
What if we just miss the point where the people going with you go that way and the rest of us continue on our way?
I thought we were supposed to walk into his trap, but he doesn't see us.
We can walk in front of the building and just start talking about anything, like we don't know who's there. Make ourselves an easy target.
Yeah, did you hear how Love Machine was such a big chode?
No, don't talk shit. Don't talk shit to him.
Not yet, Phillipe.
Just yet.
Oh, okay.
And besides, remember, Phillipe, I'm the one who has to talk about him, not you, because I'm the bait.
That's what I was saying. You should say he's a chode.
Okay. So, see, I'm just worried that if we all walk directly in front of the building, he's going to just blow up the building and hit all of us at once.
And we should all probably take a shot at him before we disperse to make it look like, oh shit, we weren't prepared, but at least we'll fight back before we run. Like, we take one shot and then disperse.
Yeah.
But Alexei, stay back long enough for him to see you when he blinks it out.
Actually, how about this?
I just like blinding people.
How about this? Let's pretend to set up an ambush for him. I mean, we saw him go into this building. What if we just wait till he comes out and then try to attack? And then that way it's part of what the plan originally was. Like, we try to ambush him, we fail, and then I yell scatter, and we act like we're retreating.
Worth a shot.
Give me 1 second. Talk amongst yourself. Talk this over because
That's
I
right.
did not use the restroom during the break, and now I do. So I'll be right back.
Shame on you!
So talk amongst yourselves. Plan this.
Yeah, besides, if we wait 15 minutes anyway, Charlie will get here, so then we can have a full party.
Hi guys, who are we looking for?
All right. Okay, so he's in. I don't know if that's the building next to us down the road, but it's the one next to that. So since I'm in the range, I'm thinking I might just stick where I am and load up an explosive arrow to shoot for when they all come out. Because if they're all clustered together, I might be able to hit more than one of them at once.
And the more spiders you can kill, the better.
Yeah.
But if we're not splitting up now, at what point do we? After he's locked onto you?
After after I yell scatter, like after he, okay, we'll fight him. I'll talk shit to him, and then when you hear me yell scatter, that's when you guys run with the self-termination squad outside of the city and then towards the warehouse district where the trap is. And like I said, I'll
scatter up, right?
What?
Even more. We want to scatter up even more so, right?
Kind of, yeah.
Like smaller groups, if not individually.
Yeah, but you guys all going to be meeting in the same.
Still going in the same direction.
Right. Yeah, like all of you will be going in the same direction. It's just when I yell scatter, just like make it look like we fucked up. Like make it look like this was a poorly planned ambush and like we're retreating.
Ooh, I know. Mm-hmm. I could fumble, quote unquote, with one of my bombs, and it sets off on another building. Like shit. Like that was supposed to be part of the plan.
Maybe.
Like fumble in quotation marks, like, oh shit, I missed. Like, and it hits another building, like, oh no.
Well, the thing is, we want this to look convincing. Like, we're the Guardians of Zorengrad. We're supposed to be badasses, so we want it to look like we actually did think this out.
But
our plan has gone awry.
But yeah, but we don't retreat, though. That's the
I
only
sure
thing.
hope I'm not hit by a gun or real ass goddamn sword.
Wait a minute. Hey, Mike.
Yeah?
Can't Boxy make illusions?
Can what?
Can't your familiar make illusions?
Can he? I don't know.
I would honestly urge all of you to save your powers and your dailies until the actual fight with him begins, because that's when we're going to
I have an idea on why we would disperse. We dispersed because there was raining trains. What if we made it look like something else was coming through a rift? And that's why we had to disperse.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah. Wait, don't the pieces of catalyst, can't they do something like that?
When they want to. They're living things, so they only show those illusions when they want to.
Hey, Zach, can Boxy do illusions?
Not really.
Okay, is there anybody in the other party that can make an illusion to make it look like another train is raiding from the air? That way we have an excuse to scatter.
I don't think so.
Or at least make it look like something's falling from the air, like more things. That way, like, hey, why are we scattering? We're the Guardians. Oh, because otherworldly stuff.
No, the one that could was stay behind.
Damn it.
Well, that's fine. I mean, we pretty much assigned everyone to where they're supposed to be anyway. I think we should. I still think we should try to make this look more like an ambush, just cause it's us. So yeah, like we'll wait till he comes out of the building and then we'll attack, but we'll act like we did not think this through, and then I'll call retreats, and you guys can all scatter, but meet up in the same direction later.
Yeah, but hopefully we can convince it, because a train falling from the air would be very convincing if only we were that strong.
Yeah.
Who knows? We might get lucky, and a train will just fall out of the sky on its own.
What if I look up in the air, and maybe if I can poke a dimensional rift with a rock, then it will make something fall out?
I don't know. I don't think that's how they work.
Yeah, you never know.
Also, I would like to remind you that all the people that went through those dimensional rifts came out looking like mincemeat.
Oh no, I'll just throw a rock at it.
Do you have any rocks that you can throw at dimensional portals?
Who do you think you're talking to? I've got rocks, I've got jars of dirt, broken glass, elvish pork.
I got a jar of dirt.
I've still got a Cypher's bones and hat.
Well, we have
clothes.
Quick question.
Yeah?
Why did he go in that building in the first place?
Dirt.
Yeah, what building is that?
That's actually a good question, Zach. What is that building?
It is what appears to be like a townhouse.
Oh, okay. Like if I had to guess, he's probably in there looking for us, because he has no idea where we are.
John, I want roll perception again on the door.
On the door?
Yeah.
Hold on. Yes. So Ken, another one of my mom's friends just bought 7 copies of our book.
Holy shit.
Jeez.
All right. Sorry, that was important. But yes, let's see. Blah, blah, blah. 22.
As you look at the door, you notice that the door has an orange glow around it.
What?
At that, I just say it's just like, it's a dimensional tear. And Love Machine just walked right into it. I would like to roll perception again. I would like to roll perception again to look up at the roofs and everything surrounding us. Okay, that's much better. 31.
Is this guy hopping portals?
You might be.
As you look closer, you notice that the entire building has this orange glow about it.
I quietly say to the party, this building isn't real. It's not from here.
No, it is. You can tell it is. It's just that this entire building has somehow been linked.
So is he going into another dimension?
It's entirely possible.
When I shot at the dark in that other world, the thing disappeared, so maybe we could trap him.
So try maybe shoot into it and try to lock him out of this
Yeah.
world.
I don't think that's possible considering
Well,
his...
even if it doesn't work, you get his attention.
Also, I don't think locking him out will work considering his boss can just create these on his own.
Do we know that?
The Lord of Light... Well, the Lord
Get
of
his
Light
attention.
can.
Oh.
The Lord of Light can. It stands to reason the Dark can as well.
But we want to get his attention, and even if that doesn't work, he'll know we're up here now.
And it's worth the try because say if the dark somehow can't do this, then hey, I mean sure he'll be some other place's problem, but he won't be here.
Okay, how about this? What if there was... Do any of us have a way, like, without using any of our abilities, do any of us have a way that we could, like, take the building down? So
I got
so
bombs.
That way, what kind of bombs?
Granados. And oil. And I got caskets of oil. And...
Well, remember, you're going to need at least one of those to light up the white phosphorus.
Dude,
And
I
it's
got
gonna- it should-
like 30 of these things.
Because here's the other thing is I don't want you to like touch to like okay, climbing up this building I probably have no problem with, but I don't want you to like go in any of the windows or the doors
I ain't
because we
gonna
don't
go
know
in
what's
there.
in
I'm just gonna be on the roof across the street. I could throw a grenade at it.
No, because what I'm thinking is maybe we could like strategically place these around the building so like I could shoot them and then that will like set the building ablaze.
Well, let's see how far in the building is. What if he just comes out while I'm doing that? Yeah, let's get a vantage point where we can see where he's at in that building, just in case.
Well, I'm actually going to stay right where I am, like right where the party sign is, because I want to be on Geist's back for when I have to run.
All right. Well, if you're going to do that, Grant, roll stealth.
And Grant, just strategically place those your bombs wherever you think they are, and then I'll shoot them.
Is it still a disadvantage because I got the horse?
If you're on the horse,
I gotta need him
You
if
can-
I'm gonna take off.
yeah.
You could just as easily get off the horse, place the bombs, and then get back on the horse.
Yeah, I guess I could do that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that'll be a... 40.
As you are walking, you very, very quietly scurry across down the street to this building and as you place the bombs, do you look in the windows at all?
Yeah, make sure there's no skitterers, I guess.
As you look in the window, you see what appears to be a very small, almost apartment-like style rooms in each of the windows. Like, they look kind of like minimal economical living. Like, very sparse, you see pictures hanging on the walls, some very minimalist artwork, a couple of flags, a couple of, like, pictures of the same man appearing every now and again.
Is he in my apartment?
No.
I was gonna say, because that describes my living room.
You notice everything's, like, kind of, like, got this, like, grayish-green color.
Okay.
Like, it's basically like, you know, they built one and they built another and another and another.
Mm-hmm.
So these are like condos?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Okay.
the way you described all the stuff on the wall, that sounds like my living room.
But it's like the same, you actually keep seeing the same picture of the same man in almost every apartment. Every time you look in a different window, it's a different room, but you see the same picture of the same balding man.
Is this North Korea?
No.
It might be.
I think this is Half-Life 2.
Well, regardless of wherever this place is, just set your bombs where you think are strategic positions.
Yeah, I do that, but is it Half-Life 2, Nick?
No. You actually hear sound coming from the windows, but it's in very, very crude northern, so you can't really tell.
Goddamn RuneSpeak.
Dear God, it's Soviet Russia. We're back in Chernobyl.
Oh God, there's tunes in there, isn't there?
No.
Oh wait, just Stalin was never balding.
Nah, yeah.
Or at least he might have. He might have hid that.
No, he wasn't.
Unless this is much later, this is Gorbachev.
Stalin had gorgeous hair.
Yeah, I know.
You said something about my hair.
Stalin was a monster, but he had a majestical mustache and a gorgeous head of hair.
And a great big bushy beard.
Awful human being, but my God.
His hair was perfect.
Who cares about the trains? His hair.
Yeah.
All right,
All right,
if I don't see anything else, I'll just keep placing the bombs. I don't speak RuneSpeak.
Do the voices sound like they're angry? Do they sound like they're...
It's kind of a monotone. It's a monotone.
As I'm
It's a
placing the
monotone
bombs, do I still have a machine in
voice.
there at all?
Is it the Matrix?
Luck? No.
Okay.
No. Oh God, no! I would not do that. No. Oh hell no. That's a can of worms I'm not willing to open.
Jayson, nobody can be told what the Matrix is. They have to see it for themselves.
Grant, roll for luck.
Luck? Why are you making me roll luck? What's happening, huh?
Roll
13.
well, you don't have to worry about it.
13?
Looking in the windows, you do not see Love Machine.
Damn it.
It doesn't matter. Just do what you gotta do and get away from there.
Yeah, plant my bombs on the strategic points and...
Use bombs wisely.
Okay,
Alright.
so before I shoot at this building and light it up, where do you guys want to be? Because a fight's probably going to break out as soon as I take this building down.
We gotta make it look like we're ambushing them, so we gotta be on all sides of the building.
So yeah, how about I stay where I am? How about you guys go down a different alleyway, and the self-termination squad can ambush from a different alleyway as well.
Yeah, I'll be on the
I'm just gonna
roof.
point out, not all of us are range based, so
Yeah, well, yeah, it would be just a place where you guys could rush out and start hitting things.
yeah.
Yeah, put me on the
Say,
roof of
we
one
have
of
to
the
get pretty
adjacent
close here.
buildings.
Well, I don't think that's gonna matter for right now, just because we're all gonna scatter and go different directions anyway.
Well, I know,
I
but
want
we
you to
wanted to look
explain it to Hera
convincing.
if it goes wrong then.
All right.
Look into her eyes and tell her that. She's a very powerful little girl who could kill you just by thinking about it.
Yeah, she probably could do that too.
Say,
Yeah.
I'm her mama.
All right.
But yeah, I'll take my horsey and be on one of the adjacent buildings on the roof, because that's where Phillipe would be.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, all right. And Charlie should be here any minute, so which means the second he joins, he's going to be jumping right into the fire.
Okay, yeah,
So
I take the T-posing, posing guy and, take him out of my bag. Here you go.
Okay, so in the spirit of jumping right into the fire, I'm going to take two explosive arrows, of which I have how many left? Okay, explosive arrows. I have 8. So okay. Oh, and I should take one away for the Nocticomp arrows because I used one last session. Okay, I will take two explosives, and I will fire the first shot at one of the spots where I know Phillipe placed the bombs, and I will take the other shot at one of the others.
All right.
Okay, rolling
Roll
two.
it.
Okay, that's actually not bad. Okay, that is a That is a 13 plus my dex score, which is... My dex score is either 4 or 5. Let me double check. Oh, I also have the brace as a perfect shot, which I keep forgetting to add. Okay, so 13... So plus 4, plus 2, so that's plus 6. That's 13 plus 6. That's 19.
All right.
And Aria,
You
should
hit
set
the
the house
first.
on fire,
You hit the
too.
bomb.
Okay. Rolling for another attack. Okay, that's even better. 14 plus 6. That's an unnatural 20.
You hit the other one as suddenly the bombs explode, and suddenly the windows of this building like burst out with the force of the explosion, and then suddenly you watch as the fire gets sucked in through the windows, as suddenly this building just rips itself apart.
All right, everyone, on your toes.
And after a few seconds of just this whirling gale of burning stone and wood, all of a sudden it subsides, and all that's left of this building is the front door.
Ah,
Perfectly
son of a bitch.
standing with that orange glow.
Well, at the very least, we got the message across. As soon as
And after a few seconds, the door swings open, and you hear a female monotone voice saying in perfect Northern.
Can I understand it?
You and Aria can understand it. Anyone that can speak Northern can.
All right.
For the rest of the party, all you hear is Northern, but for Aria and Alexei, you hear... Attention, 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 attention. In connection with the accident at the Chernobyl atomic power station, unfavorable radiation conditions are developing in the city of Pripyat. In order to ensure complete safety for residents, children first and foremost, it has become necessary to carry out a temporary evacuation of the city's residents.
Do any of those words mean anything to us?
No.
You have no idea.
All right, then.
As suddenly stepping through the door, you see this tall, lean figure slowly step through the door.
Well, I think we got his attention now.
Wait, are you playing the Blood Machine called Chernobyl?
Yep.
No.
Oh.
No.
The hell is a radiation?
As you see him as you see Love Machine duck through the door as he stands at full height. All 8 feet of him.
Just a question, how far is he away from me?
He is... Well, you're here.
Yeah, I'm here.
The party's over at Ish's way. He's standing right there, so he's about a block away. And you see him holding something in his hand.
Is it a skull?
You see him holding what appears to be a black piece of stone with a hole in the middle.
Oh.
And you see him hand it off to a skull before he says, "Take this to Jasiel. He might find it interesting.
He's got uranium.
I've never seen energy of this kind."
Fuck!
As he's saying that, I'll yell out from where I am because the party's not next to me. Zankiel!
All of a sudden, he turns and looks right at you, John.
Right at me on Typicgeist's back, holding the Phoenix bow, and I'll say to him in common, "You and I have unfinished business."
He looks at you. I'm going to have him roll intelligence.
Can we all attack
Crap,
though?
gotta put it together.
Once we all shoot.
Mm-hmm.
He looks at you, and you look at him, and he looks at
He
you.
looks at me, and I look at him.
He suddenly looks at you. He looks at you, and he looks down the street.
Oh.
Attack!
Towards where the party is hiding.
The second I see that, pull out a regular arrow, shooting it at him. I don't care if he deflects it. I just need his attention.
Yeah, this
Roll
is
the
like
hit.
part of the ambush. Like this is like where
Okay.
this is part of the story.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. 17. I hope that hits.
Hold on. I gotta... Hold on. He doesn't get that, but he does have that.
Yeah, this is an ambush, and we all attack at this point. Like pretending
As you
it's the ambush that
fire
goes
the
south.
arrow, all of a sudden, you watch it. As you fire this arrow, as suddenly, he's still looking in this vague direction. He has no idea where all of the rest of you are hiding. As you watch him suddenly go, stop the arrow just before it hits his head. He looks directly at you, John, before snapping the arrow in his fingers. And then he goes, "Yeah!" as he leaps through the air at you.
Okay, is this the part where we should roll initiative, or can I activate the haste scroll and start running now?
Well, let me put a line because now he is chasing you, John.
We should probably say
All right.
shit. And then, as he's chasing John.
And he's going to roll athletics. I'd recommend you do the same.
Get that scroll!
Oh, that's not bad. I rolled a 19 plus my athletics. What is my athletics? I very rarely use it. Okay. Athletics is 13 plus my strength. So strength is plus 2. 19 plus 2 is 21. So plus 13, that's 34.
Run, Geist, run!
Well, lucky for you, let's see. He rolled, his dexterity is that. He has his check in athletics. So that's plus 20. You're lucky. He rolled a 29. So, yeah.
Scroll of haste. I'm running.
The rest of you join this party. The other party as you just take off. So now this is just
Alexei.
Hold on, I have a.
And I'm gonna feed my I'm gonna give Quantum and myself our invisibility potions, and we're gonna take off into the sky. Bait boy.
Did I get the haste?
Yeah, you have the other haste.
Did I get?
Yeah.
Bait boy. I'm not gonna use it yet, but
wait, I didn't even ask this. Is it just Love Machine by himself, or did some of the skulls come out with him?
The skulls only a couple skulls came out with him, and one of them took off in a random direction carrying a graphite control rod.
Is there a way we can stop that one or no?
Well,
I wouldn't recommend it because if you get within 5 feet of the thing, you're dead.
Also, we have no idea what a graphite control rod even is.
Yeah.
True.
So, okay, but yes, since I rolled slightly better, scroll of haste. I'm running, and I'm just going straight down that alley. I want him to chase me.
Run, wolf.
So this way?
Yeah, just...
Hold on. I need to grab something.
And also, I'm going to be flying towards, but I'm going to be shadowing just in, like above, like as I'm flying over to make sure he makes it.
Also, since I am not in visual range of you guys, and we probably can't talk, I'm gonna wait at the very least a couple minutes, and then I'm gonna start heading towards the where the trap is.
All right.
Wait, who is Bat Boy?
Bait boy.
That'd be Phillipe. I'm Bait Boy.
Yeah.
He's Bat Boy.
Wow. Wait, why am I Bat? Nox is in another universe.
Oh yeah, good point.
Call him Bird Boy.
Horse boy.
Horse Boy.
Yeah, Horse Boy.
Yeah.
And we're invisible because
Bird
bird horse boy.
Bird Horse Boy. Yeah, that works.
Yes.
We the bird horse boys.
All right. So as you take off, the rest of you. So we'll cut back and forth between this group and the rest of you.
And the bait boys.
All right. Well, I've already acted, so yeah.
All right.
And we're invisible now.
So does the other party want to do anything else other than run to your respective positions?
Yeah, I guess I'll run, so roll a flash for that.
Everybody, so it's Mike, Jayson, and Ken roll athletics for me.
Oh.
And gonna roll for the rest of the collective others. The three of you, suddenly, like as you and the self-termination squad are running, suddenly Sugulite just all of a sudden like takes off like a fucking Olympian through pulling ahead as suddenly Val is not too far behind him, and closing in the distance about 10 feet behind Val is this short, busty tiefling, just like.
Hey, with my 19 budget, so say if this one has an Olympic Sugulite could probably do well in it.
As the rest as the self-termination squad just kind of goes, you ever get the impression that we're grossly out of shape here? As you guys are actually pulling fast enough that you're actually you end up over here within a short amount of time. Cutting back to Bait Boy. John, roll me an athletics.
Do I have to roll just athletics, or can I also roll to shoot behind me to try to hit him as well? Because I want to take shots at him just to keep his interest in me.
Yeah, you can pick one or the other.
Yeah, keep going 120 miles an hour with your haste.
Athletics, you get to add the bonus and your dex, I think, right?
Athletics is strength, I believe.
Right, but I mean, you get to add your strength plus your whatever if you have a check in it. If I remember,
okay.
I don't know.
Well, I should have a check in it because I'm a ranger.
Yeah, so it's
Okay.
I don't know. That's what I'm doing. Well, yeah, Love Machine's got some bullshit stats. Anyway, roll athletics for me, John.
All right. Okay, I'll roll athletics for now, just so I can see what his speed is, and if he's slower than me, I'll start taking shots at him because I need to keep his interest. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, 14. Okay, 14 plus my strength is plus 2 and plus my dex as well.
No.
Okay.
Quick question. When you roll for athletics in 5e, or just in D&D for general, if you have a check in athletics, you add your bonus plus the check or just the check?
If you're proficient in it, you also add your proficiency bonus.
Whatever you're good at with it.
Good, because he is proficient.
Okay.
Oh, good. So yeah, so he gets a plus 15 then.
But how fast is he? Because John's going 120 miles.
Yeah. Yeah, 240 if I dash, which I am.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's see. 14 plus 2, that's 16 plus 13.
29.
Yeah, 29. And yeah, I'm dashing, so I should be able to get 240 feet in the span of one turn.
He is not too... He's keeping up, but he's behind you.
Do I hear any threatening or ominous phrases like I did the last time I fought him?
No, in fact, looking behind, you actually see him. Like, he is not so much running as he is basically peeing off of walls. Like a fucking pinball, just...
That's unsettling.
Weird.
Wait, I had a slug for this. Why am I not playing it?
There we go. I forgot to get that down because I didn't think you guys were going to fighting him. So you weren't going to go doing anything. So
should we roll for initiative just because it'll make this easier?
Well, I'm cutting it between the two parties. So.
All right. Well, should we roll for initiative and depending on what initiative, we'll just know the order.
Well, you mean for when we actually get to fighting?
No, we're going to roll. Yeah. No, because the order is you, Grant, and then the rest of the party, because the rest of the party's kind of moving as a singular unit. So.
Okay. Well, I'll just go with what you said. I rolled a 29 total. I don't know how far that gets me.
You pull up here, and he's about. You're pretty far ahead of him, but he's a few blocks behind. Grant, I need you to roll to keep up.
Yeah, I'd like to go at a diagonal and kind of keep ahead of them, but helicoptering and looking back, kind of go at a northwest thing.
Roll athletics.
Hey, look at that. That's pretty good. Athletics. It's 36.
Yeah, you basically are about here-ish.
And since I don't have oh no northeast, I'm gonna keep ahead of him up to the left, like you see where kind of to the left left area around where Love Machine is, like way to the left, like about through three buildings or three of those blocks over. More left. Yeah, right about that area. Like basically, I'm helicoptering going towards my point where the warehouse is, but also. Yeah, where's the warehouse on the map? Sorry if you zoom out.
It's actually in the direction you're going.
Okay, good. So yeah, I'm gonna just be helicoptering, make sure you're not getting tripped up.
Yeah. And the other party, anything else you want to do other than roll athletics?
I would also kind of like to, as I'm running, kind of see how if it's getting worse with the tears and stuff.
Look in every mirror.
Roll perception.
18.
As you all are running, Val, as you guys kind of pass down through here, cutting down an alley, you look down this straightaway here, and you actually see from a courtyard suddenly this massive block, like huge chunk of ice come blasting through, impacting here as you see large pieces of metal scatter about.
It's a submarine.
No, you actually see chunks of metal, like metal paneling and rivets scattering as you see life jackets and life preservers from a ship.
We crossed the Titanic!
Fall. No.
It's the HMS Terror, isn't it?
No.
All right.
If the tomb box shows up, we're screwed.
You can't fight the Toonbach. It's on par with the Tarask.
No, if the Toon box shows up, all we have to do is make it fight Love Machine, and we should be okay.
But as you see that happen, Jayson, as you see that happen, you run it's kind of like just happens suddenly as you're passing it. But as you pass a shop window, and just as you're following this block of ice that just suddenly appeared out of nowhere, following the shop, you actually see all the windows on all the buildings in this area are lit up like a goddamn tree.
Oh my.
Yeah, this thing is
going on, I would leave him
spiking.
down that way.
This thing is spiking.
This is getting worse.
As the party rounds here... Oh, what was that? As the party rounds here, you actually see a large metal... No, it's not. That's not that. 1 second. I had this plan. I forgot. Shit. You actually see what appears to be a flagpole, land in the middle of the road. Like as if it fell from the sky, just land with a large flag in bed. Like, you see a flag. It's all torn and tattered. Looks like it's been through hell and back. Nope. Is this it?
Sorry, Neil Armstrong.
Meanwhile, I'm over
You
here
actually
running from a literal monster.
You actually see this is on the flag.
Interesting.
Shit. Looks cool.
Friggin' Nazis from another dimension.
And you hear in common, it's a little rushed, but you hear somebody shouting as this flagpole just impacts at an odd angle. Men, we fight for the Allied Republic of America!
What is this America you speak of?
There are a
And,
lot of worlds out there, people.
and
Yeah.
Aria, roll your
Mhm.
luck.
15.
As you are running, a tear suddenly appears in front of you.
Oh boy.
And you manage to, luckily, your luck was enough that you stop. You stop just short of the rift.
Don't run into Chernobyl.
No. You stop just short of the rift, and looking in the rift, you see this odd technicolored world just of like trees and animals and butterflies, and you see this group of like weird technicolored horse-looking creatures as one of them that's pure pink just suddenly looks at you and goes,
And just waves. God damn it.
and all of a sudden, standing behind her is this figure in red and black going, "You see them too?" And the rift closes.
Fuck.
It's
God
dead.
damn it, Deadpool.
It's the death battle.
Anybody else want to do anything? But yes, the short answer is, it's getting worse, Val. So
Okay.
much worse. Anybody else in the other party want to do anything?
I would just say keep running and hope the
Alright.
multiverse doesn't just collapse on us before we can kill Love Machine.
Where's Spider-Man when you need him?
Ooh, machine.
Suddenly Wilson Fisk is just standing in the road. How did I get here?
Spider-Man is busy fighting a man with tentacles on his back, a man who has a strange glider that throws bombs, and a giant scorpion man.
No, you know what?
The
All right.
strange goo monster that possesses people.
Aria falls off a roof, and all of a sudden a web gets underneath. He goes, "Thanks, man." Everyone gets one. He just disappears.
No. No. Suddenly Aria falls through a rift. Ah, I see you too are caught crossing the border.
You're finally awake.
Yeah,
Oh,
like,
you've done it again.
Yeah.
Aria falls through a rift suddenly. Ah, I see you too are caught crossing the border. Rift opens up underneath
See
her and she's sitting.
crossing the border.
Suddenly a rift opens underneath Aria. She just falls immediately back to where she was. I don't like this play.
I don't like this.
Anyway, back to Bait Boy and Bird Horse Boy.
All right.
Coming
If
to
it's
some
an
ABC.
option- Okay, if it's an option, I would like to cut to the nearest available left and like do a sharp turn, and then
Right.
yeah, exactly. That's actually where I wanted to go. And once I'm there, I would just like to go down that way, so it looks like I just pulled a U-turn and I'm running the opposite direction.
Hold on.
Wolf drifting.
Yeah, wolf drifting.
Deja
Let's see,
vu.
wolf drift.
I've been this place before.
But yeah, also as we're running, I'm just saying to Geist in Russian. It's okay. Just keep running. You're past
Roll.
enemies.
Actually, that's kind of roll athletics for me.
Oh, so I have to roll athletics to drift. I got you.
Yes.
Okay, I rolled a natural 19, so I don't have this. Okay, plus 2, that's 21, plus 13, that's 34?
As you round into the shadows, Love Machine's going to activate a perk.
Oh, okay.
Shadow Step.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. Ooh, its wings got big.
So he's going to activate Shadow Step, and he's going to roll athletics. What did you roll?
I rolled a 34.
Yeah, as you do that, you kind of wheel back and drift this way, as suddenly one building behind you, he bursts out of the shadows like a goddamn cannon.
I'm guessing he's, like, uncomfortably close to me.
You basically, as he erupts from the shadow of this building, you feel it. In fact, you actually, as he erupts from the shadow of this building, you watch as he brings the building with him. He is traveling at a force. He is ripping pieces of the buildings off their foundations as he's running. As if he's not losing momentum. He's gaining it with every step.
How close is he to me?
He is a building behind you now.
Can I very quickly turn around and see if I can make a headshot with the Phoenix bow? This thing is armor piercing, so it should get through his helmet.
Roll to hit.
Okay, that's a 17. So 17 plus my dex, which is 4, so that's 21. Do I add anything else to this?
Hold on. He gets you're just rolling to hit.
Yeah, so that's just my dex. Yeah, just my dex then. So 21.
He's gonna roll. You fire the arrow. It goes straight for his helmet. As you watch him put a single finger up, as the arrow hit. Is this a normal arrow?
No, it's that arrow it's the arrow that the Phoenix bow generates. Like, remember, it's in its evolved form now. I did that before we started fighting.
As it goes to impact, you see him bring up a single finger. As the arrow impacts his finger, it vaporizes and returns to your quiver.
Oh, shit!
What? Oh, God, no!
I guess I'm going to dash away from him. I'll roll athletics again if I need to.
Roll athletics! Again!
Okay, that's not bad.
You're seeing all of this go on below you.
Since I'm hitting, can I take a shot at him? I want to try to help Alexei out here. But if I can
don't. We need to keep his attention on me. Don't help me.
I know, but I was thinking if I could do
If your character would do it, but...
Well, also,
first,
I
let's
don't know
get
if you
through.
can
John,
hit him
what'd you
from that
roll?
range.
First, let's get through what John did. What'd you roll, John?
Okay. Let me do some math. Let me do some math here. Okay. 26.
You are barely edging him out as you roll a 26, and suddenly he is about 30 feet behind you.
Okay.
With a gale of destruction.
I would like
glass.
to keep. All right. Okay, keep going. I'm sorry.
As shards of glass and stone and wood and metal, and you see a few chairs, you see a few corpses in the mix, as it's just following behind him like a goddamn funnel of death.
Okay, I would like to keep running that downward direction and to just keep random left and right turns, but still keep going that way. Like go left and go down. Like how you're doing it.
All right, Grant, what is it you wish to do?
I want to slow him. He's still going to be fast even with slowed, but it'll give Khale a little more head and make him probably angry. And I'm invisible, so he shouldn't see this shit coming.
Roll the hit. Hit.
If you do that, that means he's going to be aware of you.
Is he?
No, he's not. He's only after me.
He'll know where the shot came from.
How does he know where it came from?
Well, he'll know somebody shot him.
Also, Phillipe, we just saw this guy can deflect projectiles. I don't think it'll work.
Roll the hit.
Well, if they're saying no, because I was waiting for him to I was going to time it up with when Khale did another shot if he did. Because that way he can't block both of them.
Well, I'm not shooting now, so hold off on it if you're going to do it.
All right. Before I keep heading towards the rendezvous point, I'm going to keep this guy in sight. What I'm going to do is I'm going to ready an action that if he's going to definitely get on Khale, I'm going to take my shot right at his ankle.
All right.
Well, I don't actually have to take it at the ankle, but wherever it's not where he's not going to be able to easily grab it.
Right.
You see, guys, the last time I had to deal with this, I did not have Geist and I did not have the Phoenix bow. So, yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna hold that. I'm gonna keep flying like hell toward parallel, basically getting to my position where I gotta get to the phosphorus. And while I'm going, I'm gonna avoid any rifts that might be in the air.
All right.
What do I gotta roll anything or?
There aren't very many rifts in the air. They're mostly localized on the ground because they can grab onto stuff.
All right.
So
I'm gonna keep flying in a eastern or western direction, and I'm gonna make sure I'm still in range of Love Machine, readying that crossbow in case if he's gonna get Khale, like if you roll and he's like right on him about to grab him, I'm gonna take that shot.
All right.
So yeah, move my token more easterly, but I'll still be in range for shot. What? Oh no, towards the district zone or district area. There you go.
And that's lost. So, all right. Back to the other party. Anybody want to do anything particular other than keep running?
No.
All right. As you guys continue to run, you don't have to. There's. Yeah. Oh yeah. Roll athletics. Yep.
Oh, I shouldn't have said anything. I definitely shouldn't have said anything. 16.
All right.
I'm lucky my athletics is really good.
23.
All right.
Do you see now why this guy terrifies me?
Mike,
Yeah.
roll athletics.
Okay.
But yeah, John, do you?
Do I what?
That's an 8.
I do, but it's... No, I do!
Because if we shoot at the same time, he can't get both.
Yeah, I have a reaction in case of something like that, but it's only if he actually hits me.
Oh, okay. I don't want him hitting you.
Wait. Hold on a second. So Jayson and Sugulite, you both are. Ken, you are still booking. You are so far ahead of everyone else. It's kind of absurd. Like, in fact, at one point, a small piece, like something almost like you actually see like a tree, like a tree branch suddenly materializes from a rift, and Sugulite just kind of like powers through it, like boom.
Fuck you, nature.
Oh boy.
This is nature.
Yeah.
This is urban. This is urban. So fuck you, cities.
No,
That's a tree, John.
Okay.
Yeah. Val, you're just kind of like weaving in and out because there's like this is a part of town that's not been well maintained. So you're just kind of you're weaving around, people abandon carts, people abandon all kinds of shit in the hustle, in the evacuation. You actually pass a few soldiers that are set up because they're waiting for this to get here.
Oh.
And you see them, like, as you pass them, they kind of, like, give you a high sign. And Aria.
Yeah?
Or,
No, go on.
Aria, as you... I need you to... You trip.
Oh, no.
You trip, and so you're kind of, like, slowed down. You're, like... You actually lag behind the... Actually, what the other... You are now lagging behind everyone else.
Oh no.
Well, at least Zadkiel is not even remotely close to you.
Yeah. But anybody want to do anything?
So the soldiers gave me like a high sign?
Yeah, like they recognize you. Like they're like, it's like they know shit's coming because you're running in their direction.
I yell for them to, find somewhere safe. Goodness.
Yeah. You see them starting to hunker down, like shields out, swords drawn, mana rifles prepped, crossbows, longbows, everything. They're basically like, you see there's more and more soldiers as you get as you guys get closer and closer and closer to the wall, and you basically realize this is a full on they're literally waiting for this shit show to get started.
Well, they gotta watch out because we're about to go through them into the other side.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Hold on, I need to check something.
I just realized I never explained this plan to Charlie, which means probably by the time he gets here, he's going to get here just in time to see the trap activated, so he'll see the white phosphorus without context.
Aren't they already online?
Oh boy.
Charlie, get home first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he just left where he works.
Oh.
How can this thing keep up with 240 miles an hour?
Because he's a machine. He's literally unfair. He's like Saitama.
But yeah, if he does grab you, you're gonna fall off the dog. So that's why that slow shot I got ready if I hit him, because then he'll be slowed and still chasing you, and won't be able to catch up as good.
All right.
Also, Zach, I probably should have brought this up earlier, but I've been factoring this in. I have no penalties to mounted combat because I'm a ranger.
It's okay.
All right.
Roll so he's, I guess, back to this shit storm. Roll athletics for me, John.
Yeah, well, since he's right on my ass, I am going to double dash to try to get as far away from him as I can. And yeah, I'm pretty much just going to be doing more of the same, just like darting between the buildings, going in between alleys. I'm trying to lose him.
Roll
rolling athletics. Okay, that 18. I keep rolling good on this. Please don't fail me by the time I get to the gate.
Keep holding out.
No.
Okay.
Wait, doesn't haste also give you advantage on moving?
No, it doesn't give me advantage. It just doubles my movement speed,
okay.
and it also gives me an extra attack when we're in combat. But we're not in combat now, so that doesn't matter.
I mean, we're kind of.
Also, the haste is technically on Geist, not me.
That's true.
So I don't. Yeah.
So what'd you roll?
Hold on, let me do the math. Okay, so 18 plus 2, that is a 20, plus a 13, that is a 33. And yeah, I'm not taking any shots. I'm just trying to get as far away from him as I can. Double dashing.
Rolled athletic. Yeah, he is, you basically.
Who's dim?
Zigzag. What?
Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's about where I want to be.
Yeah, he's lagging behind a little bit.
Okay, good.
Okay, that's good. I'm guessing I can't take any other actions because I just did that.
If you want to take an action, you can. You have the opportunity now because it's now the next.
Okay.
Unless.
Well, he's not gonna grab John, so I'm not taking the shot yet.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna move. Obviously, I'm gonna keep flying.
I would like to fire one more of those Phoenix arrows just to keep his attention on me. This is just a regular arrow. I don't even care if this hits or not.
Roll to hit.
Okay, so that's a 16 plus 4, unnatural 20.
Oh my god. You hit.
And possibly.
What I did? You hit. Roll for damage.
It's like... Okay, I've never actually done damage with this weapon, so this is new for me. Okay.
Unless, does he use that? No, wait. Would he? Wait. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna use that.
Okay.
Roll for damage.
Okay. He's probably using the missile catching thing. Let's see. So, what's damage? Wait, where's the Phoenix arrow?
It's over here. It's over in Phoenix.
Maybe it is. Oh, I put it in the wrong place. I found it. Okay, so 1d12 plus my Arcana score, which is 7. Oh, okay. That's not. I almost rolled max damage. 11 plus 7. That's 18.
All right. So he's going to use.
Yeah, and this is the Phoenix arrow, which means it's armor piercing.
He is going to use deflect missiles.
Damn him!
He's a monk.
Cool.
You watch as your arrow. You swear to the gods, it hits as you see him grab it and throw it behind him into the gale.
Oh shit. Okay, that's all I got then.
Yeah, because he rolled deflect missiles and he actually technically you healed him.
The fuck?
If this were the case.
But I didn't even damage him, so how does he heal from zero? How does he heal from no damage?
Your arrow hits. Your arrow hits for -5.
What the hell?
So okay. I guess I got nothing else. I'll wait till it's our turn again.
Right.
Get me closer towards the fence. Still holding that shot for in case he grabs Bait Boy.
The other party, you have actually arrived at the wall where the staging ground is.
Hold. Get to your position and then hold.
All right.
Come on, Quantum. Yip.
Oh boy.
For those of you that have just arrived at the staging ground, entering through this gate, you see before you the warehouse district. Or most notably, you see the warehouse district as it's basically been booby-trapped with high-yield explosives along this main avenue.
Yay! Our favorite kind.
Is that the road I'm going to have to go through?
Yes.
Oh, it is. Oh,
So-
I see what they're doing.
So this area here is effectively, you actually, none of you have to roll for this, but as they basically escort you through the staging area, you actually see, Val, you especially see this since you were in the military, you see they've actually, you can see where they've disturbed some of the cobblestones, and they've been clearly altered, and they probably have high-yield explosives underneath them. As well as you can kind of make out the silhouettes of something in the windows of these warehouses.
Affected this area.
Hmm?
Is that an implication that this area is affected by the terror?
No, they basically, this whole area, when this area goes up, it's basically going to wipe out everything in, like, it's basically going to create a hole about that big.
Fantastic.
So yeah, like I would recommend you guys getting away from where this is going to be. Because yeah, this is our plan. Lead him here and then blow him the fuck up.
I guess based on the plan, Sugulite and Val, you guys are actually kept in the wall.
Yeah. I did tell them where the truck was going to be and where all the explosives would be.
And Aria, based on, I guess, Alexei's plan, they escort you to the top of the wall.
All right.
To one of the tower complexes, of which, once you get up to the top of the wall, you see a bunch of soldiers ready with mana rifles, including Fee, Britt, Roy, Rena, and Kono with a goddamn mana cannon
Whoa.
strapped to the wall.
Wait, just one mana cannon?
Well, it's the one nearest him. He's got him lined up. So the monkey can literally just go,
Oh, I thought the plan was get either soldiers or some of my goblins to man the others.
Well, you know how it is when you line up cannons on the ship and you just fire them one right after the other?
Yeah.
It's pretty much that.
But Aria, actually, thank you for bringing the point. Aria, looking further down the wall, you can actually see an entire horde of goblins with an assortment of crudely put together mana rifles, mana cannons, explosives. Like, this entire section of the wall is basically Shooting Gallery, the motion picture.
And there's only one target.
Weird.
And standing at the ready, nearest you, as they bring you up to the staging ground, just in case things go tits up, you see a very familiar face. Standing there looking at you, standing next to Sir Tennel on the wall, Captain of the City Guard, Ernie.
Yeah!
What?
I remember seeing him back when we evacuated from the werewolves.
Still alive.
Yep.
Did I not tell anybody that?
No, we were all there. We saw it.
Okay.
And he looks at you and he goes, so we're going to kill this guy. You know what I mean?
Know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, down with Val and Sugulite,
Oh boy.
you see a couple of several soldiers that you recognize from your times in the war. I go kill submarine. Yeah. Yes. But Val, looking amongst this group of soldiers that are basically ready in case Love Machine shows up and he's still somehow alive after this shit show. You see Gabriev.
Oh, hey!
He gives you he looks in your direction and just kind of gives you a nod of like, we're doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Back.
Look.
And kind of does this. Fingers crossed.
You see him go like this.
Oh, I can't see.
He goes, he does the double fingered cross like,
Oh, yeah.
and meanwhile,
Meanwhile, back at the ranch...
John, roll athletics for me.
Okay, certainly. This is the part now where I'm going towards the gate. Since I've been dodging so much, it'll just seem like I'm running in this direction now. Okay. That's 28.
And he's
double dashing.
All right. And he's going 28. 28. You're saying. You take off.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Like, it is majestic how fast you're going. How amazingly fast you're going. The only problem is, with a nat 20, he rolled a 60.
Oh good lord!
So he just suddenly... You actually hear from several blocks away, "Fuck it."
Oh.
As suddenly... You know that scene in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the abridged series?
Yes.
I am the building! As he explodes through the building in front of you. John, roll for dodge.
If this hits him, can I take my shot so he doesn't fall off?
Yeah.
If this misses, I have an ability.
Okay.
That's a nat 20 to dodge.
Woo!
You basically slide past Love Machine as he looks at you, looks at Geist. You drift past him as the fucking gale of the city just rushes through him. You just see it. There's smoke. There's debris. In fact, long story short, let me do this really quick. Oh, come on, Illustrator, don't be a bitch.
Did he try to hit me with a melee attack? Because I have something if he did.
You rolled to dodge. You rolled nat 20 to dodge, so he doesn't hit you.
What? Well, I have an ability for melee attacks, but that's only if he misses the melee attack.
Well, he was basically going to grab your dog.
Well, that kind of counts as a melee attack, so can I use it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on. Let's see. Hopefully this gets him back away from me. Let me see.
Holy shit.
Evade ambush. No, that's not. It's not a daily. Spikes of the mana core.
Part of it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
This section of the city doesn't exist anymore.
Fuck everything.
The soldiers.
Oh.
So yeah, he just ran through it. Okay. Here we go. Unbalanced parry. You definitely block your enemy's strike and turn his momentum against him, causing him to stumble at his side. Immediate reaction, one melee weapon trigger, an enemy misses me with a melee attack. Slide into the enemy square adjacent, and you gain a combat and advantage against it until your next turn.
You get advantage on him now. Awesome.
Yeah. So sorry, I don't actually hit him. I just have advantage until the next turn.
So you get to roll
this
twice.
whole area, everyone here, yeah, you actually see this cloud of smoke and dust and ash just billowing around through here.
Yeah, Phillipe is gonna get more over the fence, but still keep him in range just in case for the final stretch.
Yeah, you're hovering here.
Can I see the white phosphorus?
I would like to yell out to Love Machine as I'm running away from him. It's like, I was afraid of you before. Now I just feel stupid for beating you.
Roll athletics, John.
Big oof.
With advantage, since you have advantage on it.
All right, I'll use both my d20s. Oh my god, I rolled a 2 and a natural 20.
You dash through the gate into the staging area as Love Machine. I didn't roll that great.
Since Charlie's not here yet, can we wait for him to get here so he can hear
Never.
contest?
He will. Actually, he rolled that. So as you basically, all of you are just kind of waiting as this cloud of dust just settles. As you, Phillipe, you're the first to see this as suddenly you just see something shoot up through the dust.
He probably goes right past me.
And lands.
Oh shit. Lead him back in.
quietly begins to walk towards John.
Run back around.
There are... If I run to the side, I can technically dash out of there just in time to get out of the field of high-yield explosives,
But
right?
we want him in the middle of that, so you got to lead him back towards the gate.
Here's what I do. I'm going to skid to a halt right here and just have my bow up.
Run! Don't stop!
Is that... Well, he's not close enough. Like, he's not in the trap, right, Zach?
No. Lead him in. You
He's
got to run.
slowly approaching.
That's why I went back towards the wall.
It's like, but yeah, like I'm just gonna skid to a halt there and hold my arrow up because I need him to come closer towards me. Don't worry, I'll dash.
You better, because I gotta shoot the shit.
Yeah. You all see and hear this. As you just see him slowly walking forward.
Mm-hmm.
I applaud your skill, Alexei Asimov. I applaud what you have managed to accomplish. Outrunning me. Outmaneuvering me. I was going to ensure that your death would be quick and painless. But seeing as I have no choice...
You watch as his fingers elongate into spikes. As he drags it on the ground, and you hear them raking the stone. Like, you know that sound of fork on... You know that sound of, like, a fork on a plate? Imagine that, but multiplied by the sound of nails on a chalkboard to the power of aluminum foil in a paper shredder.
Mm-hmm.
And he just rakes them up, and you see them glinting.
I'm going to cut you up first.
It's like,
and then I'm going to feed you to your dog. And then I'm going to feed your friends to your dog. And then I'm going to feed that dog to your wife. After I've done using her as a puppet, my discretions.
I respond to him as he slowly approaches and just like, where's the mercy in any of that?
You haven't earned my mercy anymore. You have become a thorn in my side.
And he you actually hear him inhale. And it sounds like, you ever had a vacuum backup?
Oh.
Yeah.
It kind of sounds like that. John, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Damn it! Should have run.
Okay, that's not bad. That's a 22.
And he's got to roll, because that's a fear thing, so he's got to roll a charisma check.
Things for against fear.
Oh, he doesn't have a very... Oh, he's got a shit charisma, so you actually, like, you feel uneasy, but you're not, like, afraid. It's just kind of like...
Mm-hmm. It's actually... Feeling that, I'm just like... he's like, am I supposed to be intimidated by you? I used to be about you. That is safe Atropa. I got her out of that fucking cat. Then we saved Morgoth, and we found out what's really driving her. And you know what we learned in all that? You're all weak. Yeah. Cypher, the coward who was afraid to aid to die, so he sold his soul to a dead god. It's like Morgoth, who wasn't strong enough to defeat the dark, so it took her over. It's like Atropa, who was used by her father.
Of Morgoth, he starts to laugh.
It's like, what?
You idiot. Morgoth plenty strong to kill Jassiel. She was built for the task. Calliope made one fatal mistake. If she would have used Gygax's DNA, Morgoth could kill Jastiel. But she made the mistake. Don't you get it? Morgoth is not the son of Gygax, is not the daughter of Gygax and Calliope. Morgoth is the combined genetic child of Nyx and Calliope.
Oh, and another kid.
And what? Sorry, Charlie, we're in the middle of this here.
I can understand.
All right.
All you just spawns from the ether.
Yeah, all you need to know is we're setting a trap.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Also, trains are currently falling from the sky. Don't ask any questions.
Well,
we don't have
later.
answers.
I kind of imagine it was welcome to the game, Charlie. I'm just imagining it's just like Venreth suddenly sits up and it's like the Robin Williams sound effect where it goes. It's the Robin Williams sound effect where he goes.
All right, but yes, back in character. He was just like, "What about you? What kind of weakling were you? What?" It's like, what kind of god of mercy was so afraid and so pathetic that he threw his lot in with the dark and what was Grell's real name? Yes,
Sulfur.
With the dark and Sulfur and Azaraphale. Were you that frightened of them?
No. Jastiel had a vision after the High Command killed her. After the High Command sentenced her to death.
Is he in the trap now?
A few more feet and he will be. As you see him, as he says this, Johnny goes,
If Uriel, our leader, our commander, had not sentenced her to death, none of this would have happened. There would have been no horde. There would have been no world eater. But Uriel wanted to win a war. After all, in his words, people who make peace don't make history. Only conquerors make history.
You know, I really don't care. And with that, I'm going to take out and switch my arrow for an explosive, shoot it at the ground right in between us, so there's a cloud of dust. Like, he's in the trap now, right?
No.
Oh, he's not.
He's not.
Yeah, you gotta back up a little more.
Actually, yeah, I'll do that. I'll
run. I'll chase you.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep backing up, but as I do that, I'm just gonna say, you know, I really don't care. All the shit with the gods, with Gygax and Calliope and Uriel. I don't care. I wasn't there. I have no stake in any of that. And yet all of you bring your problems to our gates. You're all pathetic. You can't let it go, can you?
Didn't you hear Jastiel's words? It's not a matter of that. It's a matter of the truth. And do you know what? Do you know why I serve the Dark? Why I serve him?
Because you're afraid of them like the rest?
No. Because I love him like a brother. I love the Dark. I love my Jastiel. And in his own words,
as Zodkiel steps into the center of the trap and closer to you, John,
Run.
He says, as the Lord Dark, as the Father of Midnight would say, our love is God.
And then you'll die with him. And I do what I said. I shoot an explosive arrow at the ground between us. Kick
You'll
up
set
some
off.
dust, and
John?
You'll set off the fucking white phosphorus.
Oh right, you're right.
Dumbass.
You've committed to Sparkle mode. John, you've committed to...
I know where the traps are. I can do this without setting them off.
Roll for luck.
Fucking idiot. You're gonna die.
That's a natural 20.
Damn, quit wasting those.
Yeah, I'm going.
You-
Geist is
the
going
arrow-
to die in this session.
The arrow explodes.
As soon as there's dust in between the two
Roll
of us,
athletics.
I'm going to run directly to my right, as far out of the trap as possible.
Roll athletics.
That is a 30.
You bolt. Grant,
Yeah.
It's time.
roll to hit if you're going to do this.
Light them up. Do-do-do.
I can't read. Who's the four wings?
Oh, that's
That's what
uh,
machine
Zad-
is.
That's Zadkiel. He's the boss we're currently fighting.
27.
delightful. The four wings look very ominous. I just couldn't read the name.
Oh, he's a dead god. He's the dead god of mercy.
He's
He's
Loki.
gonna be a dead god.
Yeah, 27's
In a bit.
I have something for this.
Yeah, Phillipe sees him run out and says, "You crazy bastard." And Phillipe thinks, this would have been a good moment for the clown makeup. Boing. Yeah, that whole thing when you started laughing, John, that would have been perfect for the makeup.
Yeah, don't worry. I have a plan for that.
All right, so as everyone watches, as suddenly this fire just falls, and it hits the building. Hold on, I gotta roll to see if Zodkill, because
He didn't see it because of John.
he didn't, but he looks just as he sees this object hits the warehouse. Oh, fuck. As I have a video for all of you. Stop sharing, because I'm going to put this on my screen, and I'm going to share it with all of you. Okay, I'm going to let you all embrace this moment, because this is basically what fucking happens.
Not gonna lie, Charlie. We were waiting for you to join to get to this part.
It worked out
good.
perfectly timing.
And this is actually the music for this.
Am I still loading? Here we go. Live box beat machine.
My friends, I need everyone to roll. Actually, would this be athletics? Yeah, this would be athletics. This is like, yeah.
Are we rolling?
Oh god, fucking damn it. Okay.
Yeah, you're rolling to basically not get, like, knocked.
What about me?
Wait a minute, am I setting off another nuke on a god?
No.
Damn it.
No.
God, Charlie.
Oh no.
Not good.
All right, I'll wait for everybody just so I can describe what happens to everyone. And then I've got to fucking... I
Just me?
gotta figure out what the damage is.
In my head, Val's like grabbed onto Sugulite.
Sorry.
Somewhere in one of those dimensional rifts, Tack is looking through going, oh shit, what's that?
Okay, let's go in order. So Venreth, who is down on the ground with the other soldiers, since Venreth is a medic, Venreth gets knocked back into another room, just like looking out the door. Just, so you just kind of fly backwards into like crates and stuff full of supplies, as like a couple of racks of like assorted goods just fall on top of you. Mike, Aria you're standing in a guard tower on the wall, so you get basically through the opening that you're looking through. You actually get knocked back like 10 feet, and you're kind of like,
Spider-Man isn't here.
You never know with all these damn rifts.
You don't know that anymore.
Spider-Man.
Actually, I have to roll for Geist.
I'll roll for Geist. I have his stats.
Right, but remember...
Oh.
Geist rolled a 15.
Not according to what I rolled.
Roll a natural one.
You rolled a 4.
Oh no. Okay.
So as you're
yours.
basically, as you're running, all of a sudden...
Oh, there he goes.
So does Geist just fall over and be with him?
Yeah, he all of a sudden, Geist and you are both airborne. Oh, you land as Geist just kind of like, you ever seen a dog like jump to grab something and just like flops on the ground?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that, just like.
And I'm guessing I fall off of him with that pitiful score.
Yeah, but you catch yourself. Let's see.
Alexei is the verdict.
Yeah. No. It's like, this is a smoking crater of death and destruction, and
whiteness.
And just, like, it is brighter than, like, this is, like, you've been hunting him for a few hours now, so it's, like, mid-afternoon.
Uh-huh.
Phillipe and Ken, you're just kind of standing there, like, and actually Val is kind of braced behind you, like...
I imagine Sugulite's cape flows in the aftershock.
Yeah.
Phillipe holds his hands up like this as his cape's whipping around. Like, yes! Oh, but I'm invisible, so you can't see it.
And Quantum did okay. Quantum actually, like, you actually kind of soar a little higher with the heat.
Woo!
Okay, good. I was kind of worried that Quantum's bones were shattered like glass.
He's a hardy boy.
Let's see. Quantum rolled a nat 1. Your horse is vaporized.
I fall down.
Now you're falling.
Don't worry, I got a
basically. Fuck! How do I calculate damage?
Actually, no. Before you do that, as the explosion is finishing, I'm going to yell as loud as I can up to the wall. Light him up!
Okay, let me look up the stats for white phosphorus. Let off like 3 million like points of damage or something.
It ended up being like over 2,000 points of damage, though that's because I rolled a D100 and times it by like 25.
Oh, oh my god, there's a white phosphorus grenade in homebrew oh my god.
I don't think we're using grenades, though. I think we used a lot more than grenades.
We covered this entire district in
I know, I'm looking. I need to figure, it says 2d6 for a single grenade, so, okay.
Charlie, just for context, what we did was we covered this entire area in white phosphorus, and as soon as I was out of the way, we just lit it up.
Yeah, that could have been you at the center if you'd blown it up, John.
Yeah, I know, but that was a calculated risk that I had to take. He would have killed me.
Phillipe is going to make sure you put on that clown makeup now.
0.3147 pounds. Okay, so 0.4 pounds of that equals 1 grenade, so...
And while
that's 2d6.
While he's doing the math, we can tell Charlie what's happening, like with the dimensional rifts and stuff.
Who wants to talk about the dimensional rifts? Because I got nothing.
I'm going to mute myself.
All right, go ahead.
Have you ever seen Into the Spider-Verse, Charlie?
Yeah, it's a great movie.
Yeah, think of that crossed with Bioshock Infinite, with multiple realities and tears being seen.
Is Bioshock there's Big Daddies? Is that
the third game was in a different setting,
I've seen someone play that one.
Yeah, just think of the tears into other universes, and we saw a bunch of our other campaigns and other worlds. We saw Heathers, we saw, like, Chernobyl, we saw friggin' the Titanic.
If I saw the book Zach's working on.
Huh.
Yeah, we saw a bunch of our other campaigns, too, and it was like... and then a steam engine from the 1800s with people inside rained from the sky and almost squished us.
Yeah, Are we still actually inside of an interdimensional rift, or was it an event that is over now?
It's not that we were in the rift, more that there's just tears in reality appearing every now and again.
Yeah, we never went into the dimensional rifts. It's just, this is what's going on right now, and we cannot explain it.
Yeah, did you get explained what happened last session?
Going away.
Yeah, Yeah, they're still up, but we can't control it.
Does Charlie know about what happened last session?
I gave him the abridged version. If any one of you guys want to give him the complete story.
So essentially, because Anorak/Nyx is no longer the god of time, things are going loopy.
Yeah, that fight with Morgoth, we won, but it turned out Morgoth was possessed by an even more powerful god, and it did not... When it found a new host, it did not kill the king of gods. It stripped her of her divinity. So there's no longer a god of space and time, so the rules of space and time are kind of breaking around us.
And Love
And
Machine came
also
out
with since Xanadu fell, who knows how many other gods are dead, so a lot of aspects may be fucked up right now.
And so, yeah.
Like the goddess of life is dead, the goddess of death is dead, the last surviving Fae is dead, probably dead, the Empress of Hell is likely dead.
The rat, nah, she's still around. You shut your mouth.
But
After we went to the trouble of saving her, do not say she's dead.
Alright. Well, I don't know.
The Rat King's alive still. He's just in he's universe hopping.
so
But yeah.
are gods only made through two gods procreating?
We don't know. We've never asked.
Well, actually, some of the gods are actually made through genetic Mangala type.
There are other ways to make gods.
Genetic manipulation in labs.
Seems
Use a
like
Mangala.
we're gonna need to make some replacements at some point.
Well,
we can't just
volunteer.
go around having a lot of time.
Well, there is one of the gods we saved would technically know how to do that, but just now is not the time.
I call a god a spot.
That's
I'll be the
fair.
god of knowledge. Phillipe, the god of knowledge, and every knowledge he has is still from that book he stole.
Also, this random guy who was just an NPC on the background this entire time turns out to be Calamity, the god who defeated Morgoth the first time.
Who we thought was dead this whole time. We're
what the
holding
fuck?
his pieces of his soul. But then it turns out...
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
Well, this is relevant to Venreth because Venreth as an elf worships Calamity's brother.
Yep.
Yeah, the reason he's not dead, he's just a body that's soulless, is because he made a deal with his grandma, who we thought was dead for the longest time, the Lord of Light.
I worship. I thought I worshipped his son, not his brother. Who's his brother?
It was his brother. Calamity was the god of magic who gave up his gift so that mortals could use magic. And his brother was Abaddon, the god of... Yeah, Abaddon, the god of space.
Is his father?
No, he's his brother.
Is his brother? Okay.
But yeah, his grandmother, Lucifer, who was the wife of the dark, she's still alive. She was hanging out in the Antarctic in a big dome that was made of, full of wheat. And then she says, well, everything's already fallen. Might as well get joined involved.
Sadly, in
I love that
adventures...
we're seeing process on Google right now.
How much gunpowder is in a grenade?
Also, even while we were doing this universe hopping and seeing into other dimensions, one dimension that we did not see, however, was this one.
Keep your advertisements going. Keep it going.
But yeah, I know you said you were broke, but it would be nice if you told everyone.
So, if I've done the math right...
Uh-huh.
Wait, that's pounds per gallon. Shit.
Oh, we gotta go. He's got to go back to math. Hey, technically, I did set off another large explosion on a god, and Zach is the one being the god, so Team God Nuker still.
Okay. So I have to roll, if I've done this right, I have to roll 445 D6s.
Yeah!
Good lord.
Okay.
If I've done the math correct.
If we kill Love Machine without even fighting him, I will be amazed.
I'm hoping
I'm gonna
that's the
stomp the
case.
corpse.
So that's 445 to 2,676 damage.
Yeah, okay. I'm tempted. Did I do this right? Because how much gunpowder is in a grenade?
I'm 3 for 3 on nuking gods, guys. I'm 3 for 3.
Wait, hold on.
How did you get that high?
Hold on. 14.
And because Zach is the DM controlling it, technically he was helping.
38.
Because he's doing the
So
damage.
technically that's 38 grenades.
Mm-hmm.
And it would take times 2 times 6. So that's the equivalent of 456 grenades just went off.
Damn.
All right.
Not factoring in all the cannon fire and everything else. So that's 465 grenades, which means that's 912 T6s.
My grenades are D10s, so...
If I've done the math! Okay, so I'm going to do something.
So, Phillipe, while he's doing more math, we have to answer one very important question. Phillipe, do you feel like a hero?
Yes!
Hold on, I'm testing this to make sure.
Are you sure?
Yes.
There weren't no civilians in there.
Okay.
God, nukers!
Okay, I'm gonna make this thing fair, so I'm just gonna cut the number in half and go with 456.
Aw.
So, okay. Gentlemen?
Mm-hmm.
What's with the face?
That's a
Dramatic
he's fucking
pause.
dead face, isn't it?
So congratulations, party! You
Yes!
did 1,596 points of damage!
Yes! I nuked another god!
Let's go check his pulse.
That's the most amount
Double
of damage I've
tap.
ever
You have to
heard of.
double tap.
Yeah, have the orangutan just
Indeed.
shoot the corpse just in case.
Well,
Let's go double tap Sugulite.
here's the problem. Here's the problem with this.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
That's his health!
What?
I see on that.
Well, he's dead.
He said that. So he said like negative 500 something.
Yeah, he did.
So he's dead.
Saving throws time.
He's dead.
Phosphorus! Phosphorus!
Is there...
War crimes! War crimes! War crimes!
I'm debating since the point
Well, he's dead.
how do you
He's
do saving throws for that kind of damage?
Now that's a lot of damage.
Don't know.
Phil,
No,
Phil-
that's
Well, let's see. If they get 10 is... How much damage did we do?
Yeah, hold on. I have the dice.
I would, if it were me, I would call this a fortitude saving throw, which means it would be constitution. They said if he succeeded, he would take half damage, which means it would only take around 500, which would mean he'd still be alive.
But he's surrounded by this shit. Can you even save against a nuke?
I don't know. I'm not the DM here. I'm just saying how I would do it.
Damn it, Jayson.
So he's now at negative 596 health.
Yay! We shoot his corpse until it's all the way gone. Shoot that corpse.
That's not even factoring in all the cannon fire damage he just took.
Yeah, shoot that corpse. Shoot that corpse.
Yeah, we don't know if he's alive or dead, so I'm insisting that everyone in the wall just keep
No,
shooting.
he's alive or dead.
Let's figure it out and I go check it out.
Zombie
I don't
and
know if
logic.
he's
Double
alive.
tap. Double tap.
I'm God here, and I don't know if he's alive or dead.
He dead.
He's dead. If you take that much damage,
I'm dead.
you're trying to do this in 5e.
I mean, that is... Yeah, that's... What, 50 times the threshold of death?
Yeah, I think... Hold on.
5e, you have to go...
Zach, I would like
When you
to
take
apologize. When I came up with
What?
this plan, I did not
What?
know or think with this well.
Hold on. What was that, Charlie?
Wait, is this actually a nuke? Because, like,
It's
wouldn't there
white
be
phosphorus.
radiation damage?
No,
It's white
this
phosphorus.
is a high-yield explosive.
It was white
Oh,
phosphorus and several tons of high-yield explosives.
And cannon fire.
You know what? Just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna have him roll fortitude. Just for shits and giggles.
Hey, Zach, are you using 5th edition rules for death? Because if he goes below 0, depending on what damage it is, he has to get, like, his health points -0, but he's passed out at the moment, and if we shoot him while he's passed out, he fails his death saving throws.
Yeah,
Well, no,
and then he
hold on.
does 3 and he's...
Yeah, because negative at 0, you're passed out. Then you gotta do death saving throws. But then if you go negative 1,000, he would have been instantly dead. But if he goes, but while we shoot him while he's at 0 or negatives, he'll lose all of the death saving throws.
Give me a minute.
Zach has got...
Let me roll a death saving throw here, because if he fails this death saving throw, okay, he gets 1 death save. No, fuck it. He's dead.
Yeah.
He is dead. He's not just dead.
He never existed.
Zach, I know you spend a lot of time statting this guy. I am sorry.
No, I'm not.
That's fine.
Hey, John.
Like,
you know
I
what you should
spend a
have
lot
had
of
if
time
you hadn't-
statting my NPCs as well, so I know your pain. I am so sorry.
Hey, John.
I might
if you
have
had the
avoided-
face paint on, you could have said, "You get what you fucking deserve."
No, I'm saving the face paint for Solifer.
I know, but imagine if we'd done it now, like he no longer exists. You get what you fucking deserve.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
Charlie, I'm sorry, it doesn't seem like much, but at least you were here with 1,500 points of damage.
Give me a minute.
Yeah, that's the most damage I've ever seen
Okay.
in a D&D session.
They're D&D and superheroes. Hey, Jayson, did I technically nuke Nihilus and Star Wars into non-existence with the Force?
No, that's not the thing.
Damn it. Alright, I need another god so I can keep this trend going of nuking gods, Jayson.
I mean, there's at least 2 left in the superhero campaign.
I know, but I want one for
Don't
every
go back to
session.
Jack.
Who was the one who's responsible for the temple? It wasn't the temple anymore. Who's the one responsible for bringing down the part of the Starforge?
All of us?
That
That was
all of
you.
us.
No, wait, that was... Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, Zeus shot it, right?
Yeah,
I thought, didn't we... I thought we took down the thing, released the prisoners, and then blew it up. Didn't we have everyone ram into it?
from what I remember happened,
into it now.
me and Siren fought the leaders of the Null Crusaders. I had a duel with them, and then things got really tense between me and Siren, and we almost came to blows. And then you walked on a beam, and then got confronted by a vision of Darth Nihilus. And
No,
that's
I
all
went
remember
below
happening.
because, I convinced you guys not to fight. Then I went below with my ghost, and we took down the Star Forge from the inside safely so that the
Wait.
people wouldn't die.
Didn't
And
one
then
of
I
us
fought
rig it to
Nihilus.
Did one of us rig it to explode? Because I remember it blowing up, and we laughed at the Empire as we were flying off. I think Mike was the one who was delivering the message at the end.
Yeah, he rammed a bunch of the droids into him, kamikaze style.
That was the ships. Those were the ships.
Yeah, those
Yeah,
are the ships.
I don't actually remember what caused the Star Forge to explode. I remember we made it deactivate safely so that we get the people out, then exploded it, I think.
But yeah, I do remember distinctly that we rigged it to explode. I just don't know what to do that.
Okay, I don't have that yet, so that'll have to hold.
Mm-hmm.
So after about, let's just say about 30 minutes of just this smoking, like literally the heat coming off of this thing is hot enough you could. It's hot enough it set the neighboring buildings on fucking fire.
Is the Cadenza wall still standing?
Yes, that wall, yes.
We did it,
Yes.
guys! We saved the city!
No, that wall is solid. The window, on the other hand,
Is not.
yeah. But so after about, another hour, like, you guys wait until it is nightfall.
Like, we want to be 1,000,000% certain this guy is dead.
Phillipe wants more white phosphorus. He wants more.
We don't have any more. We used all the white phosphorus we have on this plan.
Damn it.
After a solid hour of waiting, it's finally gotten, actually, it is like almost 9 o'clock at night before at last, nope. Until finally the heat and the fire has died down enough that you can even get remotely close.
Not it. I was running for this guy for almost half the session. I do not want to get close to him again. So.
Oh yeah, by the way,
I'm
Phillipe slaps you in the back of the head
I'm
for
the
the
big
arrow
heavy hit.
thing.
I'll check it out.
Yeah.
I'll back you up.
But yeah, Phillipe will smack Khale on the back of the head and say, "That's for doing that explosive arrow earlier. Look at all this shit. That could have happened to you."
You would have, John. You almost had like that much damage to you. Do you think you would have been able to survive that?
There would,
Oh yeah, that's why
there would
Phillipe
have not
smacks
been
you on the back of the
Alexei
head. He's
left.
disappointed.
If that happens, I could say that my favorite character in all the D&Ds we played died by nuking himself along with a god. I would be proud of that.
But then we'd
Actually,
be
no.
without our archer
I
and
would-
it'd be sad.
No, I would have shot it out to the sky as that happened. Witness me! Witness me, Phillipe!
But in the narrative, Felipe's just gonna, like a child, like, bad. You did good, but no, don't do that again.
So, Sugulite,
Yes.
as you approach the crater, the ground, the heat has died down enough that you notice that as you peer over the edge of the crater where the buildings and the stone and the earth has been pushed up to form the rim of the crater, this fire burned hot and long enough that it glassed part of the earth.
Oh.
Like, you can see there's like a sheen of glass. And I'm going to roll for something. Standing in the center of the crater, you actually see something in the center of the crater, like frozen. You and Val both see this as you both are on the edge of the crater. There's something... This crater's a solid 75 feet down. Do you descend into the crater?
Yes.
Val, do you descend the crater?
Yes.
Val, throw a rock at it.
No.
As you descend into the crater, you basically notice that there's like pieces of the building, there's pieces of the road. But as you get closer and closer, you finally reach what's at the center of the crater. It's Love Machine. Or at least his skeleton. That's been glassed. As you basically see him posed in a moment of anguish. As you see his helmet is gone.
Oh dear God, I just realized he suffered the same type of death as Steelheart. Because remember, that happened to him too.
As you basically see this skeleton that looks like it's screaming. Completely, like, you notice looking closer, it doesn't look like it looks like the flesh of this skeleton burns so hot and so bright. It fused to the bones and glass, and like it's covered in a fine film of glass.
Huh.
Well, it's an interesting looking art piece. Do you think we should put it in the ball or not risk this, or not take any risks? That's what I asked Val.
Well, considering what it took to take him down, I don't think we should take any risks.
Okay, Sugulite takes out his axe and just bashes it to like flat end it on top of his head.
Uh-huh.
As you hit once, and your axe just goes straight through as the skeleton shatters into 1,000 shards.
What do they see from on top of the wall?
Dust.
I'm just curious.
Actually, those of you that are on top of the wall, waiting for all this, you see Sir Tenold has a spyglass out.
I got mine.
Yeah, I'm slowly approaching with Geist because I have no idea what happens. So I guess I'll arrive whenever you say I do.
Those of you that are on the top of the wall, you hear Sir Tenold give out a whoop. He's dead! Love Machine is dead!
Yeah! Woo!
Yeah.
I guess hearing all the cheering from the wall, I'm going to run up to the edge of the cliff just to see what I see.
Yeah, you see a pile of glass that used to be Love Machine.
Phillipe, you're standing next to Alexei, right?
I'm up in the air still, like you'd have to calm me down.
Oh, for those of you who are paying attention, I would not blame any of you if none of you are. For the first time in a long time, you see Alexei genuinely smile, and then his legs turn to jelly as he just collapses.
Oh wait, I did smash in the back of the head, so I would be near you. I'll start patting you on the back, like... Yeah, just breathe. The adrenaline's gonna be a bitch tomorrow.
Since Phillipe, you're there, just like
Oh.
I wasn't even happy when I killed McGrath Kilman.
Well, you see, this is why I let you talk during the entire time.
But yeah, Alexei is just collapsed where he stood. I don't care if it's on glass or not.
I'll
Like,
just pat you,
thematic.
pat.
Take damage.
Hey, Aria! I call back up to the wall. Aria!
Why?
But you have quantum. You can just fly up there.
I know, but I'm still patting you. He goes, whenever everything's back to normal and you're in charge of everything, make more of this stuff!
Yeah, definitely. Sure.
Shifty eyes, yes.
So it's just thinking, we're only 5% of the way through the people we need to kill.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, that's a downer.
Yeah, and remember, Sullifer and Azeraphale are more powerful than Love Machine.
Well, we need the head of one of them so that we can, so that Wander can show us where the Death Star weak point is.
I don't think we're getting the head machine because
No,
I
we
think
are
that's
not.
just.
Well, good that Love Machine isn't the head he wanted.
Yeah, he wanted Grell, whoever she is.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
All right,
so.
so yeah.
As all of you are standing there, you hear, as all of you are standing there looking at the crater, you hear,
Ah, shit.
I looked at the clapping.
Oh no. Villainous slow clap.
you hear a voice from on the other edge of the crater in the dark. Congratulations. You killed Keel.
Who is it?
Ugh, that was disappointing.
I would read if I cared.
No!
Well, time to kill her.
She's standing there.
Yeah, it's just one after another here.
Wait, who is it?
You
I can't
did an
see the
admirable
name.
job.
Oh, Sullifer. Okay.
You did an admirable job. Congratulations. I thank you for that.
Train just comes out of the sky, kills her, too.
Boom!
Wow.
Thomas the Tank Engine music.
Can't you just let us have one victory, please?
Come on, I applaud your skill, your tact, your wonderfulness.
I think Sugulite and Val are the closest to her.
And I'm ready, just in case. Probably gonna die, but
Wait, we still have all of our health.
we do. But we're still probably
We
gonna die.
could fight Sullifer now if we wanted.
I'm
Yeah.
going to make it. Grell, so I'm going to let you revel in time, in this brief victory you have. But I suggest that in 2 days' time, we meet to discuss your terms of surrender.
Aren't you just going to wipe out all realities?
We took down one of the Dark's big three, and you think we're gonna surrender?
You will. You will. You'll hear out my terms, at least. Or at least the terms of people that matter.
Is the Smiling God coming too?
Wait, Aria's not there. I think just
Yeah.
Val and
Yeah, I
Sugulite
think
are
it's just Valencia, Mike.
She looks at... Yeah.
Why I get the feeling these terms are gonna be a little one-sided.
Oh, they will be. They will be. I mean, after all, I'm making the terms for your surrender. I mean, I understand. There are certain things going on. But you see, here's the thing. I've been tracking where you've been sending people.
Fuck.
Evacuations. And I've been doing some process of elimination work. And I think I've figured out a few fair points. As you see Sullifer open a rift behind her, and she looks at you and goes, I heard it's lovely in Orleans this time of
Fuck
year.
you!
As she steps through the portal.
Hera, stop her.
Fuck. Sulfur's already gone. We're screwed.
Meanwhile, in Orleans,
Fuck off.
I'm going to give you this as a brief preview. Sulfur arrives at a compound. All right. This should be some relatively easy. You are here to take my squishies.
Ooh.
As you see Sulfur looks and sees a very impressive, very big, very red dragon staring her down.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, Mo.
We are not going to see the end of this, are we? Because we're on the other side of the world.
Ooh.
As well. The dust has settled.
I suppose we should all regroup and go somewhere else.
As those of you that are on the wall, seeing just suddenly Grell appear and then disappear, all of a sudden, Aria, Venreth, you're both standing, kind of just watching this unfold. Suddenly behind both of you, you hear a voice, a very male voice go, I felt that flash back at the command center. What the hell is he dead? As Calamity is basically standing behind you, just kind of like, I felt that.
Technology has eclipsed magic.
Venreth is just like... Oh, that's right, he's dead.
That was a very distant. I didn't even do anything. I just kind of stood there.
Yeah, I know. It's a little surprising.
I didn't participate in that.
We did dodge a train.
We dodged several trains, in fact.
We didn't stop the kid who kept saying, I like trains. He was triggering everything.
He's the true mastermind.
I like trains. I like trains. I like to watch you die because of trains.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Also, again, Charlie, for context, Calamity looks like Roger Daltrey, except he has no eyes. Like, literally, there are no eyes there.
I have no eyes, but I must see.
Roger Daltrey is the singer for The Who.
Oh.
I guess.
The original Who, not the new Who. Those guys are Mongolian metal.
It's like, but who's on first?
No. Oh, goodness.
All right, so Calamity's seeing that man has surpassed deity.
Yeah, technology has eclipsed magic this day.
The fantasy is over, I guess.
Technology gave a big finger to...
Yeah, the age of gods is over. We have killed it.
Oh my god!
Oh
my god! I just realized none of us used any magic this session.
Not really.
I mean, I drank it.
Technology has eclipsed magic.
Well, no, you used a haste spell. You did need a little bit of magic for help.
I suppose that's true.
Sorry if this session wasn't a whole lot of action heavy.
I like the craziness of it. I like how the world is breaking apart.
Zach, I was literally on the edge of my seat the entire time because I knew that one roll below a certain number would mean he catches up to me and tears me off of Geist. So I was legitimately scared.
Yeah, Zach, don't worry. This was a session where one bad roll could have fucked up everything.
One
We
bad
still
roll.
got a few minutes.
Oh no.
I mean, if nothing else is planned and you guys want to stick for a few minutes, I can explain the plan to kill Sullifer.
Well, you guys are gonna head back to the command, so.
All right. Well, do you guys want me to explain that just so we're ready for next time?
Well, didn't we already know what it is? We're gonna be bound and gagged, and then Boxy's gonna look like me, and then we're gonna lead him to that area where we dig underneath in the big pitfall, right?
Okay,
I'm not going to blow up my familiar.
Yeah, like Charlie and Jayson weren't there when I explained this plan, so...
Well,
Sorry, what?
let's head back to...
Not doing that.
Let's head back to the, you are here.
So, Sugulite, Val, what did that bitch say?
She knows where our families are.
Hera! Hera! Like running towards command.
She's given us 2 days before
To
she,
surrender.
yeah.
Shit.
Well, that does lead into our
Well.
plan, actually. That leads into our plan of being given up.
It's like, oh,
Sorry, what?
So 2 days till out unconditional surrender. I'll let you see Alexei smirk. This will be perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here's the plan to kill Sol.
Hold on.
Alright.
We're not there yet, John.
I think they
Okay.
gotta tell us news.
Yeah.
As you're walking to the city,
Uh-huh.
through the smoldering remains of where Love Machine basically annihilated an entire neighborhood and a half,
Walking around trains.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
walking through the debris,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Sugulite's seeing the debris thinking, okay, if we survive this is all over, I'm probably going to invest to try to help rebuild the city.
Also, if you do that, you should call first dibs on the trains to find out what type of metal they're made from and if that can be used for anything.
Your father-in-law
Also-
knows how to be able to reverse engineer it because of train cars.
Also, yeah, and also your family's in the mining business. Having trains would greatly improve their business.
Train!
as you are walking through, you end up walking down through the bazaar,
Mm-hmm.
and you have noticed this. It's pretty quiet, considering everything that's been going on. As you're walking down the bazaar, Calamity at the front, just kind of talking with some of the other soldiers.
Alexei is being uncharacteristically silent, just trying to take in everything that just happened and everything that's going to happen.
He stops for a second, and as he turns around and he just kind of goes, "Do you guys hear that? Every window bazaar lights up.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Hundreds
shit.
of windows light up."
So this is an alternate dimension we're meant to see.
I think we're in the middle of a portal storm.
So all right, let's see what's in store for us.
You don't have to roll for this because it's the same thing playing on basically showing in every window.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of flickers between several different images.
Uh-huh.
The first one, you see a group of people standing around a large spherical object holding council.
Okay.
I don't understand what you're saying. I don't understand what you're getting on about. Is he causing this or not? Ma'am, if I may be frank, something is causing dimensional tears. We can't figure out what it is. Yes, but if he is causing it, if Cadwell Kronos is causing these, then we need to do something about it. My goddess, Eris, we can't do anything about it. We already have stretched our forces thin dealing with him.
Why are they part of this multiverse?
Has the timepiece reacted at all? No, but as the scene suddenly warps. Yeah, it was a reference to my own thing.
Okay.
Yeah, reference to your own fiction. Buy Zach's books in 20 years.
In 20 years, when I finally have retired and can sit down and write them.
Yeah.
You see, the scene shifts and warps as you suddenly see, and all 6 of you feel this, your pieces of the Cataclysm begin to glow and grow hot.
Yeah.
I pulled mine out just to see what's going on with it.
Yeah.
As suddenly in all of the windows, you see a group of people all sitting in what appears to be like a courtroom. And at the front of them, sitting at the highest point on this council, You see the one that they refer to as the old man, as Uriel. You see Grell and Love Machine, not as they are now, but as they were. Standing on either side of Uriel. Sitting on this council. One of the 9 chairs, there are 4 chairs flanking him. One of them is empty. As you see the one person who was from the empty chair standing before him on the ground. As the head of the High Command looks down and says, I don't understand, Jastiel. What's the holdup? I gave you an order. You should follow it. Yes, I understand that, my Lord Commander. But there is an issue I have with the case, with passing judgment. And what would that be? The girl is innocent. I don't understand what you mean by innocent, Jastiel. She's not innocent. She's a member of the Aesir. She is an enemy. By birth, she is guilty. No, she's not. She committed no crime, no act of war against us. She has come here with the ability to broker peace between our 2 factions, to finally put an end to the thousands of years of war that we have been at since the day the smiling god split and covered the tree. Yes, we know the history, Jastiel. Do you forget that I was there when he laid the decree? Yes, I know, my lord, my lord president. I understand, but the girl has committed no crime. She seeks peace to end the war. I don't want peace, Jastiel. I want to win. And if that means executing this girl as a war criminal to keep the war going, then you should. You have a job to do. If you don't do this, I will have you demoted. I will strip you of your rank from this council, and I, myself, will take your seat when I exile you to the wilds and to the outer realms, where you will rot for all eternity. So do us all a favor, Jastiel, and crucify the girl. It's for her own good.
God.
It's for our own good. History is not written by peacemakers. History is written by conquerors. Yes, my lord, I understand. As you see the figure of Jastiel materialize somewhere else, you see him standing over the dead body of a young woman. He's looking down at her. You see him just staring as Grell and Love Machine appear. Mm-hmm. What do you want us to do, my lord? What is to be done with her body? It is to be cremated. She was innocent. She did nothing wrong. I understand that, my lord. But the law is the law. You did the right you did. I did what? We did the wrong thing. Then what should we do, Jaciel? What should we do? I've been working on something. I have the bean counters down in R&D working on a weapon of my own design. Bring Ciriel's body. We will give it to the Never Edge and she will be reborn. The first of her kind. The first of my monsters. And she will lead them against Uriel. She will be reborn. And we will call her the Mother of Monsters. Azeraphale.
All of this because Jaciel was ordered to execute an innocent girl.
Wait, Azeraphale.
That's the Pale Queen.
Holy shit!
You see him brush her cheek. My pale princess.
Ugh.
As you see, suddenly they throw a cloak over the body and you hear a knock on the door. My lord, a woman is here to see you? Ah, yes. You see this woman with dark hair walk in as Grell and Love Machine leave behind her. I'm so sorry you had to do that, Jaciel. It's fine, Lucifer. I did what I had to do. But she was innocent, yes? Yes, she was. I'm so sorry. I knew you two were close. I had gotten to know her rather well over the last few weeks. She was an idealist, yes. She had an avid for peace. You see the Lord of Light wrap her arms around Jaciel in a hug.
So they were in love once.
She goes, come. Let's get out of here. Have some fun. He looks at her in the eye and goes, you know I love you, right? As the Lord of Light smiles, looks him in the eye and goes, our love is God.
So all of this because Jaciel was ordered to murder an innocent little girl.
As the scene... I love the random cat scream. Sorry, that was just...
She tried to stop on my keyboard. I had to stop her.
I know, but I love all this because he had to kill a little girl.
Well, clearly the cat needs to be on the keyboard. I mean, if it's not for sits, then why is it made of warm?
You're all right.
So wait, I thought the Lord of Light, I thought Lucifer was telling us before she never loved this dude.
Well, clearly they did at one point, but now after everything that he's done, I don't think she would even remotely love him.
As you continue moving past, suddenly the six of you are alone in this memory. Sorry for the plot dump.
Calamity's not there?
Calamity's there.
Oh, okay.
And he's just kind of like, look, he's kind of just, you can see him just like processing all this.
I'll just say to him, I'll take it you didn't know any of this either.
No. And I got a feeling I've heard this story before. As suddenly it cuts to, you see the Dark in full military regalia standing before the Tree of Life. Looking at this gnarled-looking monster. What do you mean you can't get it open? My lord, this wormy-looking, nasty creature that's like covered in pus and slime and like gnashing teeth, and you can see it's got like 6 mouths on its body.
Oh, so it's would be proud of. Got ya.
Each one is like talking.
My lord, yes. We tried to open it. We threw many of our brothers at it, but the tree won't open. The tree won't open. It's locked.
What do you mean? We've done everything.
Yes, but if we understand it correctly, you need 3 keys to open the door. 3 keys to unbind the tree of life.
3. Oh my god.
And if I'm not mistaken, my lord, you killed the King of Pain and you killed the King of Fear. So, if anything, this is
As he grabs the monster and throws it into the tree, as soon as the creature hits the tree, you watch it evaporate.
So... I'm guessing that was the
it.
present. I'm guessing that was the present.
No.
Oh.
God damn it. Who's left? You see another monster just...
That would be Calcifer, the goddess of death. She still remains. She's protecting the last ark, where the Lady Lucifer is located, and the children, and her 14 heralds.
Well, I can at least get one door open. As you see very briefly, the Lord of Light, looking tired and haggard, standing in what you guys saw in the last session, those ruins, but now in full splendor.
Mm-hmm. Charlie, by the way, this is pretty much everything we learned in the last session, just more details. So congratulations, you now know everything we do.
A lot more detail.
Okay.
You see this young woman with pale skin and dark hair talking to the Lord of Light, who has white hair now. You don't have to go, Cal. You don't have to. I have to. I need to delay him long enough for you to get to a safe distance to destroy him, to end this. Everybody roll intelligence.
Oh, fuck.
That one, the scales are balanced. I rolled a natural 1.
Jesus Christ, my dice are cold.
Just straight intelligence?
Yeah.
I'm just dice roll it.
Modified 7.
5.
Hopefully Calamity knows what's going on.
Well, Val knows.
Yeah.
And so does Mike.
Charlie. Oh.
No.
Everyone kind of just looks at each other like, Val and Aria, you both look at each other as it slowly dawns on you. This Calcifer looks exactly like Lady Calliope.
Yeah,
Down
person.
to the mannerisms, down to her speech patterns, down to the way she moves and the way she acts.
We've seen her fight. What about the way she fights?
In a brief moment, you suddenly see this Calcifer suddenly engaged in mortal combat with the dark.
Finish him! Dun, dun, dun.
As you basically see what amounts to... You just see them fight each other. It's absolute madness and chaos. As you see her continuing to deflect the dark's attacks away from this large, almost feel-like structure around what you've seen to be the Ark, this Ark ship, this round sphere of a construct.
We've seen the Ark ship in visions before, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And I have to reference something, so give me a second. 1 second. Specific.
So, But yeah, Charlie, while he's looking for that, the three keys that he's referencing are actually three sacrifices of three different gods. The god of truth, the king of pain, and what was the last one? Oh yeah, the goddess of death.
Yeah.
And as far as we are aware, the Dark has all three. So he has the keys. Now he just needs to open.
As you basically see this Calcifer standing there holding your ground, as suddenly you see stars themselves arcing out of deep space, flying past the dark as he's navigating through, as he's basically weaving his way through these attacks, as suddenly one impacts him and swallows him. And you see Calcifer in a moment of relief relax as suddenly you see the dark appear and grab her by the throat and suddenly throw him and grab her as he basically summons a knife from ether and slices her stem to stern.
Huh.
So Calliope is technically dead.
And you suddenly see her slowly fall back as you watch Jaciel summon what could best be described as a hand cannon. Point blank into her chest. Bitch. And obliterates basically a hole the size of a watermelon in her chest.
Huh.
Great.
And as he slowly turns to the Ark, Aria, Val, I believe you two have seen this before. You see the concentric circles forming near this Ark ship of the Grand Tempest Arcana. Lines within lines of Arcana, rings within rings of Arcana, as it expands out bigger and bigger until it is the size of a galaxy. And you see the go, what F? As suddenly Calcifer grabs him from behind and says, "We die together, motherfucker." As the whole world white.
What does the Grand Tempest Arcana do? It shoots lasers!
You all kind of stumble out of this vision into one last one, as you see the Lord of Light with two small children, a boy and a girl, playing with a number of other small children in a field. And you see the Lord of Light, "Next, please look after your little brother." "Yes, Mommy." "Azathoth, put down that stick! Put down that stick!" As you see him grab a stick from a little kid. Oh, my God. Oh,
Fuck
Show, where the hell are... Show? Oh, where'd you go? You can see this woman just kind of looking around. Like, you can see 14, 8-year-olds. Like, running around, just playing, and... as suddenly you see the Lord of Light turn around, and you see this little girl, about 8 years old, pale complexion, black hair, wearing a very simple black tunic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she just kind of... You see the Lord of Light kind of taken aback by this.
Mm-hmm.
What's your name, little girl? Where'd you come from? I don't know. Do you have a name? Calliope. You can call me Calliope.
What?
Oh.
And you see her look down as she looks down at this little girl, and the little girl smiles at her. And you hear the Lord of Light whisper under her breath, "So long as I exist, so long as there exists life, so shall there be the Avatar, the antithesis, my perfect cleaner. So Calliope, do you have any idea where you're from? No? There was a man. He liked the color red. He said I should come here. He said you needed me. Really? What was he like? I don't know. He smiled a lot.
Ugh.
And you see the Lord of Light stop and look down at her.
In 20 years, buy more of Zach's books. This will all make sense.
No.
And you see her just look down, look up at the Lord of Light, and the Lord of Light just kind of, okay then. As you see this little Calliope walk up to little Nyx. Hi, I'm Calliope. And you see Nyx turn and look at Calliope. You want to be friends? Sure. As they walk off, you actually see the Lord of Light just kind of standing there. As you hear in the faint distance before this memory fades out, you hear Calliope go, I like your hair. It's a very pretty blue.
So because there has to be a god of death, the other Calasifer or whatever sacrifice immediately reincarnates as Calliope because of the smiling god.
So long as there is life, so too must there be death.
So the only way to end existence is to take out both of them at the same time.
The only way to end existence is to wipe out all life, period, so that there's no need for life or death because nothing exists.
No. Which is why the Dark wants the Tree of Life.
Okay, we gotta get Calliope back, and in order to do that, we gotta take down a ship. We gotta make sure our loved ones aren't fucking fucked up. Hopefully our Dragon Boy can help.
As
we gotta
you
kill
all
Christian
finally
Slater.
get back to... Sorry, this is going on.
No, it's fine. I'm loving this.
As you all get to high command,
as we're walking, as the vision engine is saying,
yeah.
I really, really, really hope we don't have any more of those before this is over. It's jarring. It's like suddenly being hit in the face with a post, or like you're running and not paying attention to where you're going and you just run into a wall. That's what these visions all feel like.
Or when you jump on a bicycle but it doesn't have a seat.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. By the way, Zach, I don't actually think that out of character.
I know.
In character, he's getting tired of these goddamn visions.
As you're approaching high command, suddenly Pandora comes running out of the building to Aria. Oh, thank the gods you're all right and you're back. We've had a development. She looks between all of you and she goes, oh good, you're Venreth. Something's happened. I don't know exactly how to explain this. This is kind of beyond my depth.
Use your words.
Artemisia fainted. I don't know what's going on.
Uh-oh.
Rip Van Thul is here and she's ecstatic beyond belief. I don't know what to make of this. This is just so fucking weird.
Rip Van Thul?
I suppose we should go inside and meet our friends at least.
Wait, which one's Rip Van
By the
Thul?
way,
She's the leader of Wolfenstein.
Oh, okay.
But as we're walking in, I say,
What, Charlie?
She said she fainted.
Yeah, the Empress Artemisia.
Fuck.
Yeah, we probably should go check on that.
As you all enter the command room, you see the Empress sprawled out on a chair, just like, and you can see Shang Lao. You see Shang Lao with a fan, just kind of like looks at his granddaughter. Fetch my smelling salts. Fetch my smelling salts.
Well, Venreth, you're up. You're the doctor. All right.
I check on her. I don't know, whatever you do to check and see if someone's okay. Check her pulse.
You investigate, and she's fine. She's just apparently out. As you hear behind... What did you say, Charlie?
I was just announcing to the rest of the party, it's just shock, she's fine.
Oh, thank God.
You see, also behind you, you hear present. You hear somebody, a very loud, booming voice. Does this usually happen?
What?
Turn to the voice.
Jump. looks over his shoulder.
Behind you, you see a rather big man, rotund even. Venreth, you don't have to roll for this, as you basically see, standing in the same room as you, in full elven splendor and regalia, though of course very big, very overweight, with the seal of the wolf, you see your god, Abaddon, standing there.
Oh shit.
He woke up from his coma finally?
Fucking
He
finally.
woke up from his coma.
I'm gonna say Venreth's jaw just kind of opens and then closes again, and he falls to one knee.
You see, Abaddon walks over, looks at you, and just goes, "Ah, you must be the elf they told me about, Venreth."
Yes, sir.
Venreth, Abaddon, walking past you, pats you on the shoulder. Good job.
Venreth is just like, touches his shoulder. Thank you, sir.
I will never wash this shoulder again.
As he walks over to Calamity,
Oh, right, they hate each other.
and he looks at Calamity and just kind of goes, "Just for the record, brother, I am still pissed about that shit you pulled. It's been 10,000 years. I don't care. If there's anything they told us, I can hold a grudge. You know this. You founded an entire nation to spite me. Yes. And apparently, he looks back at Venreth. It worked."
Alexei is going to walk in. Alexei is going to walk up to the two of them. It's like 10,000 years of swing aside, we have very real problems to deal with. That's all I'll say.
As you see, Shang Lao walks over to Aria. He looks at you. There's been a development. I think it would be beneficial to our cause.
Mhm.
As we've been made slowly aware of the gods and goddesses that have been taken, we have been able to assess those that are left.
All right.
And he looks at you and he pulls out a small trinket. It looks to be almost a century old. It is the sigil of the god. Apparently my god out, and she made it out.
Oh.
That being said, I want your opinion on something, Aria. Considering the state of affairs, it's been almost a century. I'm thinking of breaking my oath to my goddess.
Yeah. Kind of suspected that.
You don't have to roll for this, Mike. You inherently know that if he does this, he will immediately ascend to godhood.
That's a lifelong commitment if he decides to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't get to... It's not like you get to back out of being a god once you become
No.
one.
You don't! Only one person has ever been kicked out of being a god, but he got better and got his godhood back.
I'm just glad we didn't fight him 400 years ago.
What he looks at you. Well, you're the one that usually makes the intelligent decisions here. What should I do, given the circumstances?
Probably best to. We're either fucked or we're not.
I see.
I'm a little out of my element here. Constantly, everything that I thought was right was completely wrong.
Don't
So,
sell,
fuck it,
don't
just
sell
do
you-
it.
don't sell yourself short, Aria. You were more on the money than any of us could have ever hoped at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're happen, right? And besides, you sent Nyx into an existential crisis.
She deserved it.
Is that where she's been for the? Is that where she's been the
Yes!
past several days?
That's where she's been. She has literally locked herself in her room, and she is basically listening to what would be the medieval equivalent of crawling in my skin.
Why?
Well, just let her stew over that. We'll talk to her after. This is
Her father came back, smacked her across the room, and then basically took her godhood and said, by the way, I'm taking your wife. She's mine now, and I'm going to sacrifice her so I can become God. Toodles!
I'll give her some cotton candy and cheer her up after this is all over.
Yes.
So, let's save the world first, and then we'll talk about therapy for Nyx.
Shang Lao looks at you and says, I'll complete this. Thanks.
Wait, if you become a god, what will you become a god of?
You look at it, he looks at you and shrugs. He goes,
You think
Could
you
be
can do
anything.
time? Because time's kind of fucked outside.
You actually see the gods all kind of look at each other as if they're keeping a secret.
Oh, you... What? Oh, what do you know? Phillipe uses his dad
Calamity?
voice.
Calamity looks at Abaddon, Holo, who has just walked into the room.
Oh, hey,
Wait, Holo's here too?
Yeah,
hooray.
she just
Oh
walked
my
into
god,
the
it's a
room.
family reunion.
And he looks between the two of them, and Calamity goes, well, if you don't tell Aria, I will.
Wait a
Tell me.
second. Wait a second. How are Holo and Abaddon handling ending in the same room as Morgoth, who they fought?
Hold
near
on,
that fight?
John. Shut up.
Okay, I got it.
Calamity looks at Aria and goes, okay, remember all those years ago when we first met and I was but a humble priest?
Yeah.
And you said the gods were useless and I agreed with you?
Yeah.
There's a reason for that.
Hmm.
Do you want to know what that is?
What?
It's because, coming from other parts of the room, you hear the Lord of Light, because you're not gods.
Uh-huh.
Nah.
They're not really gods. They can't be gods. Gods make the world. Gods change the world. All the things they have power over are merely constructs that they have extreme knowledge in. No different than Aria, who knows so much about about the arts of blood magic, or Alexei, who knows how to shoot a bow, or Val, who knows the shield, or Venreth, who knows healing, Sugulite, who knows fighting, or Phillipe, who can hide in the shadows. All these skills the gods possess are just the things they happen to be really good at.
So you're saying you're not deities, you're just experts with a complex?
Calamities, to put it in layman's terms.
Honestly, I kind of suspected that the entire time.
Is anybody in this room actually a god? A real one?
That's actually going to be my
Light
next
raises her
question.
hand.
Wait, who
Lord
raised
of Light raises her hand.
So there's only
So-
one god that actually exists.
Well, no, there used to be tons of it. The issue is, okay, here's the difference between me and them. Oceans, they're good at one thing. I have unlimited potential.
What about Jassiel?
He did, until he committed himself to crazy.
So he himself is not a god either.
No, he's not. He can't ever be. Because he gave up his potential to be good at one thing.
Ah.
And that is the secret.
Oh,
That is
what
the
defines a
secret.
god.
The secret of gods is they're good at all things. They're jacks of all trades. They don't limit themselves. Hell, by technicality, she points at the six of you. You're closer to being gods than they will ever be.
I'm a god now.
Her own grandkids.
Alexei just Alexei just looked at her with a completely straight face and just says, "Given our past experiences with gods, I have no idea if I should take that as a compliment or as an insult."
I mean, I'm all right with being a god, that's right, but am I really a real one? Because you said they're not real.
Well, it's not. There's more to it than that. Calamity, if you wouldn't mind. Gods are not defined by their power, but by what they do with their gifts.
Just like things should be.
And that's the thing. The gods are just extreme people. The real gods, Tiefling and his grandmother, they were unlimited potential. They were much like mortals. They could do whatever they wanted. They could do... So yes, Aria, you were right the whole time. We are useless, because really, we're all just a bunch of superpowered assholes.
Yep.
On the plus side, you can kill us.
I don't want
We
it.
we did just kill the god of mercy again.
Yeah. And the Lord brings up one final point, and then we'll wrap this up.
All right.
That weapon Calamity made,
Oh, do you mean this thing?
Tink, tink.
you used it on jail, yes?
Uh-huh.
Once.
Huh. She starts laughing.
Is it a good laugh?
It is laughing hard. It is a maniacal, almost evil laugh.
That's something good.
It worked on him. It actually worked on him. That means...
Everyone start laughing so she's not alone.
That means... It's still working on him. He shared a body with Morgoth. So when you tainted Morgoth in her ritual, it carried over, which means the Cataclysm is... She looks at the six of you. Jastiel's too stupid to know this.
Congratulations, Aria. You fucked over the final boss again.
You made him mortal.
What?
That's good.
What?
The Cataclysm, she goes, look, the Cataclysm worked on him.
What? Why is that an issue? Why is that an issue? It worked on Morgoth. It worked on Morgoth.
Did it?
Yes, it worked on her and effectively damaged her. It damaged her, the physical body.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that he now has a physical form that was tainted by being in proximity to... She smiles and just kind of goes, I wish you all good luck, and let's go kill my ex-husband.
All right.
I thought that was the plan.
Okay.
But kind of our
well,
families might be in danger at this moment in Orleans.
Well, not mine. We have. we have.
I like that. Our families might be in danger. I'm fine.
I'm pretty
Well,
sad.
because we don't have it. Because the rest of us, our family isn't, the teleporting, potentially actual main character.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Alex,
blessed.
to what Phillipe said, Alexei chimes in. Is like we don't have time to worry about that. Solifer will be here in 2 days' time to demand our acceptance of our terms of surrender.
She's in Orleans. She's there right now. She's probably going to take them hostage or something.
Hera! Hera!
Which is why I thought of a plan specifically for this. Since the Empress is indisposed at the moment, who here is in charge
It's
currently?
already getting late, dude.
Yeah,
No.
I gotta...
All right, fine.
I already know the plan.
Okay,
I'm
fine.
just gonna tell
just
you
gonna-
listen and,
Okay, fine. I'll end it when Zach says it ends.
We'll
Yeah,
go into the plan later just
we're
so
wrapped.
fresh.
We're done. So
Okay. But yeah, I'll just say to whoever that is, I'll just say, I need you to betray us. And then that's where I'll shut up.
We need us to betray us. Okay.
Execute order 6.
Okay, with that, I need about him, so I'll be back if yeah.
All right, I guess
we're done. We're session ended. So.
Yeah, let's go kill your ex-husband. But yeah, let's save our families first.
Yeah, but